Mudrowski goes out left. Entry pass now goes into number 3, Ethan Guan. His shot is denied by number 1, Alexei Malkov. Quick outlet right to Noah Liu. Downline to Couch. Couch attacking in, one-man zone. Tries to find his driver on the opposite side of the pool, but sails that pass over his head. And the ball will be collected by Mateo Tortuk and given back to Mudrowski as Imperial goes back in the counterattack, and the ball starting at Chen on the right side of the pool. Chen swings across. Pass goes behind Rose, going to be collected by Gorbani instead. Gorbani goes into center to Guan. Guan working for something, able to earn the exclusion, called against number 7, Carson DeKrube. 6-on-5 attack now for Imperial. Ball will be starting with number 7, Benjamin Chen. Chen to Gorbani. Downline to Tonkovic. Back up top to Gorbani. Deep to the 6 spot in the hands of Tortuk. To Chen. Gorbani finds the 2-post. And that skip shot there coming from Lucas Rose on the 2-post. Skips wide of the cage. Counterball comes in for Malkov. Malkov goes left to Reynold Owings. Now to DeKrube. Swings it across to Liu. Liu taking it in at 6. Earns the ordinary. Back up top to DeKrube. Stepping into space. Into Crouch. Couch with a nice backhand. He's the one that puts South Coast up on the board first. They now lead 1-0. 4:50 left to play in this first period. Imperial's offense will start with a quick pass to Gorbani from Lucas Rose. Gorbani earns the ordinary. Entry pass going into Guan. This time, Guan shot also denied by Malkov, and South Coast out on the counterattack. Ball in the hands of Noah Liu, bringing up that right side into Couch. Couch earns the exclusion, called against Gorbani. 6-on-5 attack now for South Coast. Liu with the ball. Over now to Owings. Down line to Fujikake. Taking it at 1. Long swing over to 6, back to Liu. Attacking in, up top now to Couch. Couch's shot sails over the cage. Counterball bounces back into play. And Mudrowski will control. Ball's outletted left to Gorbani as he comes up from the exclusion box. Goes down line to Tonkovic. Guan is set to that side. They're going to attack for him once again. Entry pass goes in. Guan turning, stepping. His shot wide of the cage. And it'll be the ball back in the hands of Malkov as South Coast heads on the counterattack once more. This time goes deep right into the hands of Liu. He's taking it at 6. He has a driver across the pool if he's able to find him. And a great pass there from number 9, Noah Liu. Finds Maxim Ilyev in front of the cage, wide open. South Coast now lead 2-0. Ball goes out left to Gorbani. Earns the ordinary, tries to go over, but a great steal there by number 16, Brent Fujikake. Another counterattack coming here for South Coast. Attacking to the cage, stepping in, swings it across. And that shot there. Sorry for the confusion. That was a shot coming from number 11, Jack Robinson. Hits the post and is recovered by Brent Fujikake, who's able to earn the penalty. And I believe it will be taken by number 11, Jack Robinson. And Robinson buries that top corner. South Coast now lead 3-0. Ref stopped the game quickly to allow substitutions to be made. Ball starting now, number 6, Lucas Rose. Goes into the hands of number 8, Ryan Burke. Earns the ordinary, foul at 4. Guan set to that 1-2, so they're going to have to move it that way. Brent Fujikake pressing very well here. Another ordinary foul is called. And we'll have an exclusion called against number 3, Camilo Solis. 6-on-5 attack now for Imperial. Gorbani with the ball. Takes it in at 1. Back up top to Burke. Burke goes center to Tonkovic. Down line to Chen. Back up to Burke. Tonkovic. Gorbani. Long pass over the head of Chen. They're even now. Burke. And they find Lucas Rose in the 2-post. This time he's able to bury it home. Score is now 3-1 in favor of South Coast. Substitutions quickly being made by South Coast. And play resume with number 9. Noah Liu controlling the backcourt. Goes out right to Couch. Couch down line to Solis. Solis working for something at 6. Earns the ordinary foul. He has Fujikake on the drive. He's going to try it. And a great little drive there from Fujikake, able to find the back of the net. And South Coast now back up by 3. Score is 4-1. 2:36 left to play in this first frame. Guana gives the ball back to number 6, Lucas Rose. Ball now with Tonkovic, who earns the ordinary foul and heads immediately to the cage. Couch tried to jump that high side to make a steal, ends up getting caught behind. And that's going to be a steal forced by Couch, hitting the arm of Tonkovic as he stepped to the cage. And the ball's quickly outletted right to Solis. Solis heading to the cage, attacking in, turning. And his shot off the bar. But a great effort there by number 1, Daniel Rodrowski, able to come back and recover the ball, denying Couch the putback opportunity. Quickly out to the left to Tonkovic. Tonkovic throws it center, but it's too far behind Gorbani. That's Couch with another steal. He's up in the counterattack, one on nobody opportunity. He bars out, but Lou's there to recover. Lou back to Couch. Couch finds it on the second attempt. South Coast now up by 4. Scores 5-1. 1:46 left to play. South Coast making a large set of substitutions here. Ball starting with Rose once again. Goes left. Great defense there by number 12. Maxim Iliev able to force the ball loose and the steal. It's going to be Noah Liu who picks it up. Liu's now up on the counterattack. A little bit of time. Not a lot of space. And he's able to sneak it around the keeper. Score is now 6-1 for South Coast. Timeout called by Imperial as they try and figure out what to do.
No. Oh, no, there is a timeout.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure.
Quick timeout being called. We'll be back momentarily after the timeout.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we get set to start the game once again following the timeout taken by Imperial. 1:30 left in this first period. Imperial looking to get something going on offense. We see them struggle to move the ball so far against the press coming from South Coast. Let's see if their timeout's able to help them climb their way back into this game. Ball's outletted to Rose center. Rose goes to Gorbani on the drive. Gorbani trying to go one-on-one. Earns the ordinary foul. Guan sets to this 4 or 5 side as they look to move the ball. Gorbani up top to Rose. Rose being pressed away. Finds Guan in center. Guan turning, trying to get that shot off, but his arm's hit. It's going to go wide of the cage. And Malkov controls the ball in the backcourt, trying to find an outlet pass. This time he goes out left to number 10, Owings. Owings being pressed away. Contra foul called against Owings as that ball pops loose, and there's a little bit of a scrum for it. That's going to be Tonkovic controlling on this right side of the pool. Up top now to number 8, Ryan Burke. Burke earns the ordinary. Guan set 1-2. Over to Rose. Rose being pressed, trying to find that entry pass, drops it inside. Guan working to get it, able to earn an ordinary foul. Great help defense coming there from DeCroop, denying the ability for a shot to be taken. As the ball ends up with Rose once again, 10 seconds left on the clock. Now Tortik with the ball up top, earns the ordinary. Finds Guan again, Guan turning, rolling out step. And a great save there by Alexei Malkov, but does hit the lane line. So we're going to have a new possession of offense coming here for Imperial. Ronald Owings has gone to the front court. So we're going to be playing 5-on-5 here. Ball up top now to number 6. That's Rose. Moves it across to number 5, Tortuk. Downline now to number 2. Tonkovic. Tonkovic earns the ordinary. Back up top to Tortuk. They try to find Guan again, but he's locked up prior to the entry pass, so it's going to be a contra foul. One last offensive possession here for South Coast as there are 20 seconds left in the quarter. Ball in the hands of Belovic. But there's a contra foul called against number 10, Ronald Owings, as he goes for the backdoor drive from 1. So, Mirjowski controls in the backcourt. Long shot taken there by Gorbani. Now Malkov will have the ball with 6 seconds left. And they're going to run the clock out at the end of 1. South Coast leading Imperial 6-1. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
It was a long day yesterday. These balls are rocks. Same. They're
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our second quarter here, South Coast took an early 6-1 lead in the first period, and this sprint will be won by number 4, Yannick Roots, eventually ending in the hands of DeKrube as South Coast go on the attack first. DeKrube with the ball at the point. And a great defense there by number 10, Gorbani, denying that pass going to 5. Getting the ball back in the hands of Imperial, so they look to get going on offense once again. Gorbani to Mirjowski. Now over to Tortik. Now to Rose. Prizer working in center. Dropped inside. He's working, stepping away. His shot wide of the cage. And the counter ball will come in for Malkov. Malkov controls from the backcourt. South Coast looking to get going on offense once more. Outlet deep left into the hand of Fujikake. Fujikake swings it across. Great little pass there to Christian Couch on the drive, but great help, even better help defense from number 2, August Tonkovic, coming to blindside and strip that ball away. Mirjowski with the ball once again. Outlets left to Tonkovic. Tonkovic swings over to Rose, and a great little tip there from number 6, Lucas Rose, his second goal of the game. An even better pass from Tonkovic over the top of several defenders for that beautiful little tip shot we saw. South Coast going back in the attack. DeKrube with the ball. Goes over now to Roots. Roots swings across to Couch. Couch stepping into space. However, there is a contra foul called, I believe, on number 4. Roots on the drive. Although one ref showed ducking, one showed elbow, so I'm not completely sure on which that call was for. This time that ball is being entered into the 2 post to number 9, Elias Prizer, who earns the exclusion, called on number 5, Christian Couch. Ball goes out now to the 6th spot into the hands of Tortik. He's taking it in. Up top to Chen. To Gorbani. Down to 1. Back up top to Gorbani. Attacking in, finds Rose once again on the post, but great help defense coming from number 9, Noah Liu, tipping that ball away and forcing that shot very high over the cage. Malkov goes out right to Liu. Liu taking the ball in at 6. Up top into the hands of Couch. Swing across. However, contra foul is called for against number 11, Jack Robinson, for pulling the defender out of place in 2 meters. Now the ball will be going out to Tortik. Down line to Chen. Back up top to Tortik. Double post being played now by Imperial as Lucas Rose goes to post up on the 2 post. Long swing over, but that pass sails a little long, and it'll be Robinson who picks it up. South Coast back on the attack. Fujikake quickly posting up off the counterattack. But great 2-man defense coming in to strip the ball away from Robinson and gives the ball back to Imperial. This time the ball's outletted deep right into the hands of Elias Prizer. Being pressed out by number 7, DeKrube. And he's able to hit the arm on the pass with number 4, Yannick Roots, diving to that inside to make the steal. Ball now in the hands of Noah Liu. So far, 3 minutes have been played in this quarter, and we've only seen 1 goal. Just quite a lot compared to the 7 we saw earlier, but I might have just jinxed it because that's another goal there for Christian Couch, able to fight for possession with the keeper and take it away and find the open net easily. Score is now 7-2 in favor of South Coast. Ball will be starting now in the hands of number 8. Sorry. Ryan Burke. Before that entry pass goes into Guan, his shot goes over the cage. And the counter ball will come in now for Malkov. Malkov throws it out left to Fujikake. He's stepping in center. Plenty of space to attack in front of him to attack that drop ball. It goes into into Maxim Iliev, able to earn the exclusion called against number 8. Ryan Burke, 6-on-5 attack now for South Coast. Ball in the hands of Liu, taking it in 6. Fujikake stepping center, ball's tipped, but he's able to maintain possession. Now in the hands of Roots at 1. His shot bars out, and the counter ball comes in for Imperial. Great pass over the top as they find number 2, Tonkovic, wide open in center, but another great save by Malkov, able to deny that shot. And there's a counterattack the other way coming now for South Coast. Ball in the hands of Liu once more at 5. Long swing over the top to Fujikake. No one guarding him, but a massive save there by number 1, Daniel Murjowski. But ball is hit out of play. Counter ball coming in, and it'll be a corner throw for South Coast as they have a new offensive possession. Ball goes up top to Fujikake once more. Finds Iliev inside on that 2-post. Turning, stepping. But ball under is forced by 2 defenders and the keeper. And an outlet pass is thrown left to number 8, Ryan Burke. Pops it live. Enters it into Guan. Guan. Able to get the step out and shot, but another save for Malkov. And it does go out of play, so we will have a corner throw coming from number 2, August Tonkovic. Tonkovic up top to Burke. Burke. Slowly moving the ball. Pass skips by him, though. It's going to be Iliev up on the counterattack. 2-on-1 here. Takes it over, playing it smart. And the shot there from number 3, Camilo Solis, bars out. But a great job there by Iliev, getting the second attempt and able to put it in. Cleaning up the missed shot and putting South Coast up by 6 as they now lead 8-2 with 2:29 left to play in this first half. And as play resumes, Imperial on the attack. Great press there, forcing Rose to give it back to Mirjowski before he goes out right to number 9, Elias Pariser. Quick entry into Guan. Step tries to lob, but that's wide of the cage. And Malkov now controls. Once again, Malkov electing to go deep right. This time to James Davis. And inside the 2 was called against Maxim Iliev, as he tried to find him over the top for that quick goal. Ball's outletted to Tonkovic. Downline to Gorbani. Gorbani finds Rose on the post-up. Unable to get a shot off, so he gives it out to Tonkovic. Tonkovic stepping in, this time goes to Guan in center. Guan turning, stepping away. That shot sails over as well. Ball now in the hands of Malkov once more. Out left to Owings. Downline to Fujikake. Fujikake working one-on-one here. Goes up top to DeKrube. DeKrube stepping in. A lot of space in front of him. Iliev in center as well. His shot skims on the water, but deflected by Mirjowski as he now looks to get an outlet pass going. This time deep right. Over to Tortuk. Tortuk earns the ordinary. Up top to number 9, Elias Pariser. Pops it live. Tries the entry pass, arm set on the way. Rose able to get a shot off still, but it's blocked by Malkov. Fujikake controls again. Up top to Owings. Owings stepping in. Finds the entry pass to number 5, Couch, but is called for the hold prior to the shot. Confoul puts possession back in the hands of Imperial. This time ball going out left to number 2, August Tonkovic. Now down line to Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Ordinary once again. Post up coming in to Tonkovic, but great defense there by Couch. Able to get to that high shoulder. steal the ball, as the ball now is once again in the hands of Malkov. Malkov this time goes center to Owings. Attacking in. Tries the long shot, hits the crossbar, hits the post. And with 10 seconds left in the quarter, Murkowski moving forward. Most likely trying to take a shot. Instead goes to Tortik. Late entry pass coming in, but that ball will be stolen away by number 7, Carson Akrub. And at the end of 2, score is 8-2 in favor of South Coast. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we're ready to get underway here for our third quarter of play. It's going to be number 10, correction, that's going to be number 2, Tonkovic sprinting off against number 9, Noah Liu. Sprint won by Liu, quickly given back to Couch. And South Coast head on the attack first with the crew controlling the ball at the point. Gives it over left to Fujikake. Couch going on the drive, swings over to Liu. Liu stepping into space. Finds Couch. Couch with a quick catch and shoot, and that's a quick goal coming from South Coast. Only 15 seconds into the third quarter. I should probably change what the scoreboard says. My apologies. Didn't realize I hadn't updated that since the first. And we're ready to go again as the ball is in the hands of Lucas Rose, given back to Mirdrovsky. Rose controlling once again, working for the ordinary foul, trying to get the ball moving. But that ball will be stripped away by number 12. Maxim Ilyev finds the counterattack. Great catch and turn inside there by Reynold Owings, and he finds the back of the net. 2 quick goals for South Coast as they now lead by 8 with a score of 10-2. 6:15 left to play in the third. Ball now in the hands of Tonkovic at 2. Downline to Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary. Fouled by Couch. He tries to find Rose, but Rose is driving and doesn't see the pass. That's going to be Ilyev with the steal, heading on the counterattack. Stepping in. And he finds the back of the net. That's South Coast's third goal of the quarter as they now lead 11-2. 5:54 left to play. Ball stolen by Lou, but recovered by Tonkovic. And a shot taken there by Tonkovic is deflected by Malkov. Ball once again being controlled by South Coast. This time Couch up on the counterattack. 3-on-2, tries the long shot, but it's blocked out by Mirdrovsky. And the counter ball will be coming in to the 5 spot where Couch will be the one to inbound. He takes it to the wall. Goes up top to Lou. Lou over now to Fujikake. Into Ilyev, but that entry pass is tipped by Lucas Rose and will be stolen by Benjamin Chen. This time ball going out deep right to Tortuk. Goes inside to Rose, but the pass a little high, and Rose unable to control it. Feeds the counterattack the other way now to Ilyev. He goes one-on-one. His shot going cross cage high. Little top bin. With a score now 12-2 in favor of South Coast. They lead by 10. 4:56 left to play in this third period. And that's a great finish there coming from number 6, Lucas Rose. Apologies for the delay in commentary. I'm having issues with the back end of my stream here. But I think we should be good now. That entry pass going into number 12, Maxim Ilyev. But a great effort from number 7, Benjamin Chen, able to come back and make the steal. Before that ball is outletted right to number 5, Mateo Tortuk. He tries to go up top to number 8, Ryan Burke. But a great back high shoulder steal coming from Ilyev before he earns the exclusion. Correction, that was number 9, Elias Preiser, who was excluded. And a timeout called by South Coast so they can set up this 6-on-5 and attack it. We'll be back after the timeout. So that one just watches the shot clock. And as play resumes following the timeout, that ball will come in to number 11. Over to 1. Back in the hands now of Robinson at 6. Up top to Roots, back to Owings. Swings over, and a great catch and shoot coming there from number 8, Weston Belovich. South Coast leading by double digits once again. Scores 13-3, 3:50 left to play in the third period. Ball now in the hands of number 9. Elias Prizer being pressed over to Tonkovic. Being pressed by Couch. She's able to earn the ordinary foul. Swings over to Chen. Chen being pressed towards the wall. Over to Prizer. He earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live, but is immediately hit from behind. Ref saying that not enough time was given, so he's going to reset it. Prizer with the ball. Over to Chen. Shot clock running down. But a great steal there coming from number 4. Yannick Roots able to get the steal. Give the ball back to Malkov. And South Coast back in the attack with the ball going out right to number 3. Camilo Solis. Entry pass goes in. But I believe that's Mateo Torzik who made the steal coming back. He lost his cap earlier in the play. Now in the hands of Ryan Burke at 2. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Down line to Tonkovic. Tonkovic earns the ordinary. Over to Rose. Rose working for the ordinary foul. But he's hit from behind and turns inside, giving the ball over to Lou. And once again, the ball in the hands of Malkov. Ball's outletted right to Couch. Up top now to Yannick Roots. Roots over to Lou. Lou stepping into space. Entry pass goes in. Backhand attempted by number 11, Jack Robinson, but goes over the cage, and the counter ball comes in for Imperial. Ball now in the hands of number 2, Tonkovic. Earns the ordinary foul. Chen's pass is picked off once again by number 4, Yannick Roots, his second steal in a row. And another counterattack coming for South Coast. Roots brings the ball center. Over now to Robinson, heading down this right side of the pool, closely trailed. And he attempts the shot, but hits the cross, or hits the side post. And ball will be recovered after players called for inside the 2. Now Lucas Rose with the ball. Turning inside. Kicks it out to Tonkovic. Tonkovic now trying to go one-on-one and get something going. Stepping in. Drops it inside to Rose. Rose. Ball stolen away by number 5, Christian Couch. Now this is Lou coming up on the counterattack. Stepping in, heading the cage, and a massive save inside there by Mirdrovsky. Denying another transition opportunity from South Coast, and he quickly outs it to Tonkovic. Tonkovic finds Rose inside again. That pass skipping a little wide. Rose able to control it. Goes for the left-handed backhand. And he finds the back of the net once more. His 4th goal of the game. And South Coast lead 13-4. Refs pull the ball out so they can find the pair of caps that were lost, one from each team. But we'll be back. The game will resume momentarily after the caps have been found. Ball now in the hands of number 3. Solis goes over to Fujikake. Swings over now to number 6, James Davis. But contra foul is called against number 3, Camilo Solis, on the drive. Ball will be controlled now by Tonkovic coming out of the backcourt. Tonkovic earns the ordinary on Solis. Downline now to number 9, Perizer. Tonkovic tries the entry pass to number 10, Gorbani. Gorbani's shot is pulled down by Malkov. South Coast back on offense. Shot in game, basically the same time now. And the ordinary foul is earned by Solis. Entry pass goes in. But a great defensive effort there by number 10, Gorbani, able to come back and make the steal. And there's 13 seconds left on the shot clock, or sorry, on the game clock in this third period. Ball goes out to Gorbani now. Gorbani being pressed away earns an ordinary foul. And that buzzer sounds at the end of 3. South Coast lead 13-4. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Hey, where's your partner? Your Ute.
I can't tell you.
Is he supposed to be here?
No idea.
Oh, okay.
I can spend the day alone.
Okay.
I'm gonna hear my voice tonight when I talk to myself from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. today. So.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our fourth and final quarter of action here between South Coast and Imperial. That sprint is won by South Coast. Ball in the hands of Lou over to DeKrube. DeKrube now goes over to Owings at the 2 spot. Drive coming from Lou. Swings it across to Davis. Davis up top to DeKrube. The crew stepping in. And the entry pass is a little too far away. It'll be picked off by Gorbani. Imperial look to head back on offense. So far, they've struggled to get the scoring going despite the efforts of Lucas Rose, who has all 4 goals today for Imperial. And the ball now in the hands of the number 5 Tortuga wins the ordinary. Over to Rose now. Rose working one-on-one. Tries another shot, this time deflected by Malkov. And South Coast go back on the attack. Great counterattack from Noah Liu getting inside. He has plenty of space in front of him with this 1-0, and he finds the back of the net. South Coast now lead 14-4. And that shot coming there from Ethan Guan hits the crossbar, going across the face of the cage. Malkov controls, goes left over to Owings. Deep right to James Davis. Davis attacking in. And that's going to be Iliev called for the push-off on the drive. Ball will be controlled now by Mirzovsky. He goes out left to Gorbani. Guan set to the 4-5 side. I need to move the camera, my apologies. Ball now in the hands of Lucas Rose center. Trying in the ordinary, which he gets. Tries the long outside shot, but that's going to be another save for Malkov. And the counter ball comes in here for Imperial. Ball be starting with Tortug at 5. Pops it live. Throws it up top to Chen. Chen sims out to get to it. Over to Rose. Rose with the ball, turning, trying to go one-on-one. Down line to Tongovic. Inside to Guan. Guan turning, stepping, and a huge save there from Malkov inside. South Coast go back to offense. This time deep outlet pass left to number 10, Ronald Owings, inside to Iliev, and he's able to find the back of the net with a great seal inside and the finish. Score is now 15-4 for South Coast. Ball starting now with number 6. Lucas Rose up top. Goes over to Tonkovic. Swings over now. Deep pass to Benjamin Chen. It skips by him, but he's able to recover it despite the pressure coming in from Fujikake. And that's number 5, Tortuk, also able to earn the ordinary. They're open on the weak side after the extra help coming there. However, his pass across the pool will be picked off by number 6, James Davis, who's up on the counterattack. Stepping in, defender trailing closely behind. Able to get enough space to get a shot off, but rattles off the post. And the ball is controlled by Mirzovsky. This time outletted quickly to Rose. Rose moving to his right, working for the ordinary. Able to get it. Gets on his legs and lets it fly. This time sails over the cage. And Malkov will control. Goes deep right to Davis. Malkov attacking in. However, contra foul is called on the drive. I believe it was a pull through from Fujikake as he went down from 2. And a timeout will be called by Imperial. We'll be back after the timeout.
Now I know that means timeout.
coming out of the Imperial timeout here, looking to put themselves on the board once again. Ball will be given out right to number 8, Ryan Burke. Over now to Pariser. Rose on the post up at the 2, on the 2 post. Clearly they're working for him again. He tries the backhand, this time skips wide of the cage. Ball was tipped by Malkov. And we're going to have a corner throw here for... Excuse me, we're going to have a corner throw here for Imperial. Ball up top now into the hands of number 9. Elias Pariser earns ordinary foul, goes down line to Tortuk at 5, attacking in. He tries the shot, but that's field blocked away by number 4, Yannick Roots. And as South Coast head out on the counterattack, they allot the ball right to number 3, Camilo Solis. And he tries it inside the couch, but that's deflected away. And number 3, Ethan Guan, able to win possession of the ball before giving it back to Mirjovsky. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Lucas Rose. Tongovich can't get the ordinary foul, so he likes to dump it, playing it safe. And that'll be Malkov going to get the ball out of the corner. Ball out to Lou. Now in the hands of Solis. Back to Solis now. Solis attacking in. Down line to Couch. And contra foul is called for inside the 2. Ball goes back to Imperial. Ball now in the hands of number 2. Tongovich goes inside to Rose. Rose working in center, stepping away, gets a shot off, and he scores his 5th of the game. Scores now 15-4. 1:54 left to play in the game. Ball in the hands of Couch, attacking in, drops the entry inside to James Davis. He's able to earn the exclusion. Correction, that was Robinson who drew the exclusion. Ball now in the hands of Roots. Swings over now to Couch, and it passed there to Solis. He's unable to get a handle on it, but it's recovered by number 4, Yannick Roots. Scrum 4 possession ends up with Tonkovich winning it, and Imperial looks to go back on offense. Ball going out now to number 6, Lucas Rose. Entry pass going in to number 9, Elias Pariser, able to earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 attack to come for Imperial. Tonkovich with the ball at 1. Taking it inside, up top now to Gorbani. Gorbani stepping in. And that's number 5, Mateo Tortic, who attempts the quick catch and shoot, but goes wide of the cage. And counter ball comes in for Malkov. Ball going right to Couch. Up top to DeKrube. However, contra foul is called against number 11, Jack Robinson, for being locked up on the entry. And Mirjovsky controls to the backcourt. Outlet center to number 5, Tortuk. Throws it down line to Chen. Chen earns the ordinary. Up top now to Gorbani. Entry pass goes in. Lucas Rose turning and stepping, and he finds another goal for himself. Score is now 15-6 for South Coast. 22 seconds left to play. Final shot going to be coming from Tortik. Goes over the cage. And for our first game of the day, that's South Coast to beat Imperial 15-6. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the morning.
So who do we have here in this game?
La Jolla in white, and then North Irvine in dark.
North Irvine.
Welcome back to Westlake High School as we get ready for our second game of the morning, featuring North Irvine in the Whitecaps versus, La Jolla United in the Whitecaps versus North Irvine in the dark. Sprint was won by North Irvine. They'll be in the attack first. Ball now in the hands of number 7, Dexter Black. Apologies for the glare at the current moment, but based on my angle, there's not much I can really do to change it, but it will get better as the game goes on. That entry pass goes in from Quinn Daniels to number 10, Luke Weed, but skips wide and will be taken away by North Irvine as they go on the attack. This pass outlet at deep right to number 9, Timothy Wang. Wang controls it, 6, goes up top now to number 18, which is Ethan Lee, but contra foul is called. Ball now in the hands of Jake Nielsen. Nielsen outlets left to number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels enters it in. Turn step and a great finish there by number 9. Lorenzo Camilla able to take his time, beating goalie, and giving La Jolla an early 1-0 lead. Ball now in the hands of number 2, Julian Amasaku. Up top to number 14, Everett Chen. Chen stepping in, goes down line to number 14, Connor McTaggart. Back up top to Chen. Entry pass goes in to number 18, Ethan Lee. His shot denied by Nielsen. And La Jolla look to get back on offense. Ball's outletted left to number 2, Levon Kevorkian. Kevorkian now in the hands of Luke Weed up top. Goes right to Dexter Black. Swings it across to number 2, Levon Kevorkian. Now with Quinn Daniels. Daniels goes inside. And a beautiful lob coming from number 13, Henry Glenister. Scores now 2-0 for La Jolla. Ball's outletted left to number 4, McTaggart. He's being pressed away, earns the ordinary foul. Now swings it over to number 18, Ethan Lee. Lee down line to number 9, Timothy Wang. Ball being pressed away. The long pass over the top from number 14, Everett Chen, is able to be recovered by McTaggart. Shot clock running down, earns the ordinary foul. Tries Amasaku inside. And the exclusion will be called against number 9, Lorenzo Camelo, and a 6-on-5 attack here now for North Irvine. Ball at 6, up top now to Amasaku. Amasaku over to McTaggart. McTaggart taking it at 1. Back to Amasaku. Amasaku attacking in. Now to Everett Chen. And a great shot coming there from number 2, Julian Amasaku. Gives North Irvine their first goal of the game. Score is now 2-1. Ball over the one spot. Entry pass goes in. Great goalkeeping there from, I believe that's Sydney DePaula, who's able to make the steal. Gives it out left to number 2, Julian Amasaku. Now up top to Ethan Lee. Ethan Lee stepping in, swings it across. Timothy Wang. Back to Lee. Lee has plenty of room in front of him attacking. And a great field block coming from number 9, Lorenzo Camelo. Gives the ball back to Jake Nielsen as La Jolla looks to go on the attack again. This time outlet pass goes to number 7, Dexter Black. Entry pass goes in, but contra foul is called. Correction, penalty is called on the goalie. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 7, Dexter Black. And a great skip shot there by Dexter Black as La Jolla now take a 3-1 lead. 3:34 left to play. And North Irvine able to respond immediately with a penalty of their own coming from number 4, Connor McTaggart. And it'll be number 3, Charles Bowman, lining up to take the penalty. And Bowman buries it home. Another response coming from North Irvine. Score is now 3-2. La Jolla throw the ball back to their keeper, Nielsen. This time outlet pass going deep left. I believe that is Quinn Daniels controlling it one. He tries the long shot, but he was fouled inside 6. So it'll be a turnover, and North Irvine go back on offense. Quick pass into McTaggart. Finds number 2 inside. And that's a penalty drawn by number 2, Julian Amasaku. Another penalty to come here for North Irvine. This time it'll be number 4, Connor McTaggart, lining up to take the penalty. And he buries it home as well. We're all tied up, 3-3. 2:55 left to play in the first period. Ball goes outright to number 7. Dexter Black up top to number 10. Luke Weed. Entry pass is kicked out by Quinn Daniels, back in the hands of Black. Long swing across. And that was number 2, Kevorkian, who loses the handle on it, and the ball will be back in the control of number 4, McTaggart. Amakasu controls in the backcourt. Long swing over now to number 18. But that pass does go a little long. So Ethan Lee. So pass went long, hit the lane line. Ethan Lee didn't realize it was turned over. He shoots the ball after the play and is then excluded. So now Dexter Black on the attack, and he finds the back of the net. La Jolla now lead 4-3. Amakasu with the ball. Swings over to the 4-5 side into the hands of David Zhang. Zhang with the ball goes up top now to number 18, Ethan Lee. Lee However, contra foul is called, I believe, for going over the top on Charles Bowman. I'm not familiar with what the ref's hand signal was there. But ball goes back out to the right side of the pool, into the hands of Dexter Black. Now up top to number 4. Nordgaard over to Kevorkian, entered inside. And a great step-in shot coming from number 13, Henry Glenister, able to find the back of the net. La Jolla back up by 2. His score is now 5-3 with 1:29 left to play. Yellow card was awarded to the coach of North Irvine. Pass goes right into the hands of number 20, David Zhang. Up top to Chen. Over to Amakasu. Amakasu stepping in. Over now. That pass to his driver, David Zhang, goes a little bit long and will be controlled by Nielsen. Nielsen controls in the backcourt now. Over now to Bowman. Sorry, wrong roster. Over to Quinn Daniels. Daniels turning inside, but has that ball stripped away by Everett Chen. And Irvine go back on offense. Chen bringing the ball up the pool. Finds McTaggart inside, and that's going to be another penalty drawn for North Irvine, this time drawn by number 4, Connor McTaggart. And it's going to be number 3, Charles Bowman, lining up to take the penalty. We saw him score his first on this morning. And Bowman finds the back of the net once again. Nielsen frustrated because he got a hand on it, but still snuck under his arm. North Irvine closed the gap to 1. 44 seconds left to play. Ball is outletted to number 7, Dexter Black. Down line to Quinn Daniels. Daniels a lot of space in front of him, and he finds top bins. La Jolla back up by 2, 6-4. 29 seconds left to play. One last full possession here for North Irvine. Entry pass goes into Bowman. Bowman tries the long shot. Hits the outside of the post, but the rebound dropped right in front of David Zhang. And another huge save for number 1A, Jake Nielsen. And a last-second attempt going to be coming here for La Jolla, but that pass sails long. Now in the hands of DePaula. He's going to try the long shot this time, but it'll be field blocked by number 10, Luke Weed. And at the end... and at the end of 1, it is La Jolla who leads 6-4. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with mental grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now, to elevate their game with mental grit.
The clock guy's coming.
Momentarily delay as we have our table coming back, getting ready to start our second quarter here, as La Jolla currently hold on to a 6-4 lead against North Irvine. That spread is won by number 3, Charles Bowman, Kevin Amasaku, up top to Chen. Now going right to number 9, Timothy Wang. Wang with the entry into McTaggart. McTaggart turning, kicks it out right. It's number 18, Ethan Lee. Lee up top now to number 14, Everett Chen. That's a late entry into number 3, Charles Bowman, who is ordinary foul. Back up top. And the long shot taken by number 14, Everett Chen, sails wide. Counter ball comes in for Nielsen. Nielsen to Dexter Black. Up top to Luke Weed. And a great defensive effort there coming from number 2, Julian Amasako, able to make the steal. And they're going out on the counter attack the other way. McTaggart doesn't see where the ball goes. Able to get possession of it and earn the ordinary foul. Irvine looking to set up their offense here. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Timothy Wang, whose shot is pulled down by Nielsen. And the ball is outletted left into the hands. Sorry, I cannot tell that is from the side of the pool. Luke Weed now controls at the point. Entry pass goes into Lorenzo Camelo, who earns the ordinary foul. Over now to Henry Glenister. Glenister working for that ordinary foul. McTaggart coming with help. Dexter Black with the ball. But that pass skips along, and it's going to be taken away by Zachary Duchkov. Duchkov goes out left to McTaggart. McTaggart downline to Amakasu. Over now to number 3, Charles Bowman. To Timothy Wang. Now downline into the hands of number 18, Ethan Lee. Lee earns the ordinary. Long swing across to Amakasu. Amakasu off the crossbar. And the second attempt by McTaggart falls short, and the ball will be controlled by Jake Nielsen. Quinn Daniels controls at the 2 spot, earns an ordinary foul. Entry pass now goes into number 4, Nordgaard. But he's able to earn the ordinary foul despite the crashing defense coming in. Kicked out to Daniels at 1. Lob shot attempted by Quinn Daniels, just barely going over the top of number 13, Zachary Duchkov, giving La Jolla a 3-point lead now, as they're currently up 7-4 with 4:45 left to play in the quarter. Long pass over to number 9, Timothy Wang, but his shot inside is deflected away by Nielsen, but an exclusion will be called against number 3, Quinn Daniels, in the second attempt for the shot, 6-on-5. Ball with the hands of McTaggart. Over to Amakasu. Bowman, back to Bowman. Amakasu. Loses the handle on, able to maintain possession. To the 2-post. And the shot coming from number 14, Everett Chen, goes off the post. And controlled by Nielsen. Ball's thrown out to Daniels. Daniels goes down line to Nordgaard. Nordgaard earns an ordinary foul. Long swing across into the hands of Levin Kevorkian. Kevorkian down line to Dexter Black. Dexter Black earns the ordinary foul. Up top to Daniels. Daniels earns the ordinary. Looking for the 5-meter foul. And his shot sails wide of the cage. Ball's entered in to number 4. Beautiful turn there by Connor McTaggart. Here is another penalty, turning 2 players and avoiding extra help from a third. And it's going to be number 3, Charles Bowman, lining up to take the penalty once more for North Irvine. Apologies for that. I lost the connection to my Wi-Fi. But there was a goal on the penalty from Charles Bowman. And now La Jolla back in the attack. Contra foul was called in center for the hook. And it's going to be Bowman bringing the ball to the pool, able to fight through possession. Sorry, fight through contact, maintain possession. But his shot sails over the cage, and Nielsen now controls in the backcourt. Nielsen goes up right to number 4, Nordgaard. Up top into the hands of Dexter Black. Going left to Kevorkian. Kevorkian down line to Daniels. But great defense there by Amakasu, able to get refronted. And now North Irvine are back in the attack. Ball to Amakasu. Amakasu across to number 7. Back to Amakasu, and a great save there made by Nielsen. This Nielsen still controls in the backcourt. Up top now to Dexter Black. Black swings across to Kevorkian. Kevorkian inside to number 13, Henry Glenister. But Confell is called as he threw his head trying to draw the ordinary. Juchkov controls in the backcourt, goes out left now to number 9, Timothy Wang. Wang has a lot of space in front of him. Up top now to number 14. Now in the hands of Ethan Lee at 5. His shot field blocked by number 2, Kevorkian. Controlled by Dexter Black and given back to Nielsen. Nordgaard trying to go one-on-one, swings it across to Quinn Daniels, entered into Glenister. Glenister's starting testing away, but a great goalie play by Zachary Duchkov coming out of the cage to make the steal. This time ball's outletted deep right to number 7, Hunter Williams. Up top now to Ethan Lee. Swings across to Timothy Wang. Entry pass goes inside to Charles Bowman, able to get away from 2 players. Now up top to Timothy Wang. Shot clock running out. Last second pass. And a last second pass and finish. Timothy Wang finding Everett Chen wide open as North Irvine cut La Jolla's lead to 1. As the score is now 7-6, 1:23 left to play in this first half. La Jolla back on the attack. Ball starting in the hands of Jake Nielsen. Quinn Daniels with the ball. Pops it live. Long swing over to Kevorkian. Ordinary fouls earned. Long swing over to Dexter Black. Lefty at 1. Finds his man inside. And the left-handed shot attempted there by Lorenzo Camelo, but is knocked loose. And the ball is quickly outletted down pool into the hands of Connor McTaggart at 5. McTaggart moving down the pool, goes up top now to number 18, and that's Ethan Lee. Over now to Everett Chen. Chen stepping into space. Back to Lee. Down line to Amakasu. Swings across McTaggart. That pass just a little too hard as he falls out of his hands. But now in the hands of Ethan Lee. Ethan Lee with the catch and shoot and finds the back of the net. As North Irvine have tied it up 7-7. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. One last offensive possession to come here for La Jolla as the ball's going to be starting with Jake Nielsen in the backcourt. Most likely going to see a last-second play coming here. That's Quinn Daniels going on the drive. He's wrapping around center. Glenister able to earn the ordinary foul. Over now to number 9, Lorenzo Camello. And the pass is short, taken away by Everett Chen. Given to Bowman. Bowman going to try the last-second shot. Throws it up. And that's going to be knocked out of play by Jake Nielsen. And we're all tied up as we head into halftime. We'll be back momentarily.
Your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Welcome back to our matchup between La Jolla and North Irvine. Sprint will be won by La Jolla. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 3, Quinn Daniels, over to Luke Weed. Pass going out to Quinn Daniels on the drive, and he's able to earn an exclusion. Called against number 9, Timothy Wang. Kevorkian with the ball. Over now to Campagna. Back to Campagna. Up top to Kevorkian. Kevorkian down line to Daniels. Daniels long swing over. Now in the hands of Campagna once more. To Kevorkian. To Quinn Daniels. Pass to Dexter Black. And that's Dexter Black who finds the back of the net. La Jolla take the lead once more. They're now up by 1, 8-7. Everett Chen puts that over. Swings it now to number 9. Timothy Wang at the 5 spot. Up top now to Chen. Now in the hands of Amakasu. Down lane to Bowman. Bowman with the shot falling off his legs from 1. Finds the back of the net, tying the game up once again at 8 apiece. Ball's immediately put down line into the hands of Kevorkian. He's being pressed on the lane line. Goes inside to Quinn Daniels. Foul is called against Timothy Wang. Daniels earns the ordinary. Entry pass goes in. That's Black being defended by Amakasu. And ball under will be forced. Ethan Lee gives it back to DePaula. And DePaul immediately throws it out left to number 14. That's Everett Chen. Chen being pressed, earns the ordinary foul. Goes over to Amakasu. Amakasu stepping in. Back in the hands of Everett Chen. Back to Amakasu. Amakasu over to Timothy Wang. Wang stepping in. Tries the shot. That was initially blocked by Jake Nielsen, but it does hit the lane line. So, excuse me, it's going to be another attack here, another offensive attack here for North Irvine. Ball up top at Amakasu. Plenty of space in front of him. He's stepping in. He rips one from the outside that hits the outside of the post, and the counter ball comes in for Nielsen. This time ball going out left to number 2, Kevorkian. Up top to Murray. Murray swings the 1 to Daniels. Daniels pops it live. Up top, back to Daniels. Plenty of space to 7-2. He tries to swing over to Dexter Black. Dexter Black with a catch and shoot on the backdoor drive, finding the back of the net. La Jolla take another 1-goal lead. 4:42 left to play in the 3rd period. DePaul with the ball. Goes right to number 4. Connor McTaggart. But contrafoul is called, I believe, against Bowman in center. Tries to pass out to Quinn Daniels. What a great goalie play by DePaula, jumping out of the cage to make that steal and quickly getting the ball up the pool into the hands of David Zhang. Zhang gives it to Chen. Chen stepping in. Now over to Ethan Lee. Lee stepping in. And number 14, Everett Chen. His shot denied by Nielsen, but goes out of play. New offensive possession here. We'll be starting with David Zhang. Pops it live. Up top to Chen. Back to Zhang. Zhang attacking that one-man zone. Up top now to number 3, Charles Bowman. He's able to earn the ordinary. Tries the foul shot, but that's going to be field blocked away by number 12, Ryan Murray. And the ball's immediately thrown out down line to number 2, Levon Kevorkian. Kevorkian his counterattack is denied. Up top to Luke Weed now. Throws it over to Ryan Murray. Murray controlling. Goes down line to Dexter Black. Inside to number 13, Henry Glenister. He tries to step out. Can't move, so the foul is called. Up top to Murray. Back to Glenister. Another ordinary foul's earned. Tries to throw it to Dexter Black, but doesn't realize where he moved to. So possession will turn over and be back in the hands of North Irvine. Ball's outletted to Everett Chen. Everett Chen long swing over to McTaggart. McTaggart up top to Zhang. Zhang has a lot of space in front of him. He's stepping into it. On his legs, attacking. Goes over to Wang. Wang with the shot, and he finds the back of the net. Once again, North Irvine tying the game up. Score 9-9. La Jolla United are going to be looking to find an answer and get their lead back. This time with the ball starting in the hands of Ryan Murray. Down line to Dexter Black. Back up top to Murray. One-man zone that he's attacking. Stepping in. Finds or tries to find the entry pass, but that's a great defensive effort by number 20, David Zhang, who denies the pass. Getting it back and eventually outletted up to Timothy Wang. Wanger into the ordinary. Finds Bowman inside. And exclusion will be called prior to the pass against Luke Weed for coming around that high shoulder. And we'll have a 6-on-5 for North Irvine. Ball in the hands of Zhang, goes up top to 14, Everett Chen. Now with Zhang. McTaggart. Zhang. Chen. Timothy Wang up in the pocket. Bowman now diving down. Chen stepping in, attacking. And that shot from number 9. Number 9, Timothy Wang, was blocked by the keeper. And it'll be a corner throw coming with from number 4, Connor McTaggart, as La Jolla United come even. McTaggart with the ball, swimming it in. Swings over to Zhang. To Wang. One-man zone, Zhang stepping into space, and a contra foul will be called against Charles Bowman for the high elbows. He tried to maintain position. And the ball will be in the hands of number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels bringing the ball up the pool. Swings it over to Dexter Black. Quick entry in. And number 9, Lorenzo Camillo, loses the handle on it as it's hit free by number 9, Timothy Wang. So DePaulo will be controlling the backcourt before outletting to McTaggart on the left side. Quick entry into number 18, Ethan Lee. Lee working a one-on-one, tries for a shot, but that'll be denied by Nielsen. And that's Quinn Daniels up on that left side of the pool, who tries to lob and goes bar in. Great 1-2 combination with that pass coming from Dexter Black before the lob. And a nice counterattack by La Jolla, giving them the 10-9 lead. North Irvine looking to get back on offense. Ball starting in the hands of Bowman to McTaggart. Back to Bowman. Entry pass goes into Amakasu. He's able to earn the exclusion called against number 3. Correction. Calling against number 12. Ball in the hands of Bowman to McTaggart. Bowman. Amakasu. Wang. Wang tries the shot from 5, and it's able to find the back of the net. Takes the bad angle shot. Tying the game again. Score is 10-10. 43 seconds left to play in the third quarter. As play resumes. Ball is in the hands of Nielsen in the backcourt. Goes left to number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels now up top to number 12, Ryan Murray. Murray goes back to Daniels. Back into the hands of Murray. Murray stepping in. Finds Dexter Black inside. And a great finish from Dexter Black, going around one defender and over the goalie as DePaula's coming out trying to make the steal. And that's another goal for number 7, Dexter Black. And La Jolla lead by 1. Once again, score 11-10, 19 seconds left to play. Bowman with the ball. Being pressed away. Goes right to number 9, Timothy Wang. Finds a nice pass inside to Ethan Lee. He's turning inside. And that ball hits the lane line. Controlled by Nielsen. They're trying to get shot the other way. And the sweep shot coming from Quinn Daniels is deflected. So, at the end of 3, La Jolla hold on to a 1-goal lead, 11-10. We'll be back for our final frame of play momentarily.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we begin our final frame of play here. Sprint will be won by North Irvine as they look to get themselves a quick goal here and try and tie the game up. Bowman bringing the ball out of backcourt. His pass over to number 14, Everett Shen. Goes a little long and will be picked off by Theodore Nordgaard. But a great defensive effort by number 9, Timothy Wang, able to make a steal of his own. As Dushkov is back to the cage. Ball in the hands of Bowman being pressed out. Goes for the back turn, throws it to himself, heading towards the cage now. Still going one-on-one. His arms hit. Great defense being played by Lorenzo Camello to deny any sort of look coming out of that. And now Camello's up the other way. And his one-on-one shot goes off the crossbar. Controlled by... Controlled by Duchkov in the backcourt. Out to Bowman once again. Over to McTaggart. McTaggart earns the ordinary. Back to Bowman. Bowman going one-on-one once more. Now in the hands of McTaggart, stepping in. A lot of empty space in front of him. Lets one fly from the outside, and that's going to be a save for Nielsen. And La Jolla go back on offense. Ball's outletted to Quinn Daniels. Quinn Daniels heading straight to the cage, getting inside water. Working. And that's going to be a penalty. Penalty called against number 2, Julian Amakasu. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 7, Dexter Black. And Black buries that high corner. He's playing out of his mind. Since the second half has started, I believe the last 3 or 4 goals from La Jolla have all been scored by him, as he puts them up by 2 now with 5:19 left to play. Bowman with the ball. Up to Chen. Over now to Wang. Swings back to Bowman. Shot taken by Bowman from the outside. Sails over the cage. Counterball will come in for La Jolla. They're up on a 3-on-2 counterattack the other way. Ball now in the hands of Kevorkian. Kevorkian shot off the post and controlled by Duchkov. Counterattack the other way now. McTaggart gets the ball at 1. Looking for Amakasu inside. Swings it across to number 18, Ethan Lee. And contra foul will be called against Amakasu for coming over the top of Weed as he tried to hold position there. Nielsen goes out left to Kevorkian. Kevorkian finds number 4, Nordgaard, wide open inside. As La Jolla now lead by 3. That shot going off of the hands of Duchkov and finding its way into the back of the net. Amakasu starts with it, kicks it back to Chen. Ball now to Bowman. Bowman inside to Amakasu. Kicked out to Chen. Chen stepping in. Over now to Arellano. Back to Chen. Chen. Bar in. Finds the back of the net. Closing the gap. Back to 2. La Jolla lead 13-11. 4:05 left to play in the third. Ooh, I should change the scoreboard. In the 4th period. Refs pausing the game momentarily so Julian Amakasu can tie his cap. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Nielsen. Outletted left to number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels tries the quick shot. That's blocked. In the scrum for the ball, it's going to be number 6. Arellano comes up with it. Gives it back. And quickly outletted to McTaggart. He tries to turn inside, working one-on-one at that one spot. Ordinary foul is earned. Up top now to Everett. Chen. Chen going for the long pass. That's tipped, but Arellano able to maintain possession. And that's great defense played by number 7, Dexter Black, hitting the arm, denying that pass he made across the pool. And now Black throws it up top to lead Nordgaard on the counter. Nordgaard heading to the cage. Pulls out of it, playing it safe. Quentin Daniels with the ball now. Into the hands of Kevorkian. Kevorkian up top to Black. And contra foul called against Lorenzo Camelo. Counterattack opportunity now for North Irvine. Ball in the hands of Bowman. Bowman bringing it up. Lets it fly, and that's another save made by Nielsen. Nielsen controls in the backcourt. Nordgaard with the ball now. A lot of space in front of him. And he tries to hit. Excuse me. He bars out. So the ball will be in the hands of Duchkov once again in the backcourt. And a timeout will be called by North Irvine as they are still down by 2. 2:35 left to play. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, we're going to have North Irvine looking to get themselves on the board quickly and close this gap to 1. Amakasu controlling the ball at 5. Swings it over to number 9. Now in the hands of McTaggart up top. Working one-on-one, trying to find the ordinary. Doesn't get it. Instead goes to Timothy Wang. Long shot tried by Wang, but a great field block made by number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels able to get the ball out quickly. Goes down line now to number 4. That's Nordgaard. Nordgaard stepping in on the counter. Swings it across, and that's another goal from number 7, Dexter Black. And La Jolla leading by 3 once again, 14-11 with 1:58 left to play. Amakasu with the ball in the backcourt. And a quick goal there from number 2, Julian Amakasu. Once again, closing the gap to 2 as North Irvine try to fight their way back into this one. 1:48 left to play. Nielsen with the ball in the backcourt. Ball goes out left, Quinn Daniels. Daniels tries the entry pass. That's Glenister in center. However, he misses over the cage. And North Irvine have another chance to bring it back within 1. Ball's thrown up right to number 18. Ethan Lee now on the hand to Timothy Wang. Wang stepping into space. Down line to Everett Chen. Chen looking to go one-on-one, but Quinn Daniels is all hands, and that ball's going to be stolen away by Nordgaard, and a timeout called by La Jolla. So they keep this ball safe and try and set up. We'll be back after the timeout break. Ball starting with Nielsen. Over to Weed. Earns the ordinary foul. We have the ordinary foul. Throwing to Camelo. Camelo shoots it. Ball is drifting. And it finds its way into the back of the net. La Jolla now lead by 3. With that goal from number 9, Lorenzo Camelo. 46 seconds left to play. And substitutions are being made by North Irvine. Ball in the hands of number 6, Arellano. Over now to Zhang. Downline to Williams. Williams turning inside, ordinary foul. Out top to Arellano. Downline to Cole. Cole tries it from the outside. That's blocked. But possession is won by number 9, Timothy Wang. And he finds the back of the net. Another goal for North Irvine. Scores now 15-13. Substitutions made by La Jolla. They're looking to run out these final 23 seconds. The ball's going to start with Nielsen. Gives it right to Glenister. Glenister with the ball. Glenister takes the long shot and finds the back of the net. La Jolla score again. Score is 16-13, 8 seconds left to play. Ball now with Camelo. He tries to... Correction. That shot was taken by Timothy Wang and sails over the cage. 3 seconds left to play. Nielsen pops live. And with that, La Jolla take the win against North Irvine, 16-13. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the afternoon. Apologies for the audio delays there. That goal scored there by number 6, Diego Pizarro, getting Roseville out to an early 1-0 lead against Monarchy. Ball starting with Carson Warner, kicked back to Ensign, over now to number 15, Nicholas Valente. However, a contra foul will be called against, I believe, number 3, Tucker Ensign, as he tried to drive into position there. Ball goes out now to Ethan Eng. Eng swings it across, but his pass sails wide. That's going to be picked off by Ensign. He's heading the other way. Kicks it over now to number 11, Carson Warner. Warner's shot skips wide of the cage, and Rosewell go back on the attack. Ball outletted to Luke Garwood. Garwood bringing that ball up the right side of the pool, looking across. Swings it to Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz over now to Charles Simonian. Simonian drops it inside. That's Pizarro, who earns the ordinary in center. Kicks it out to Borowitz. Borowitz on his legs, tries it from the outside, but appeared to be deflected by a field blocker. And Aiden Welch controls in the backcourt now. Welch outlets right to Valente. Valente with the ball. Down line to number 12, Johnny Yan. Yan drops it into Ensign. Ensign is able to earn the exclusion called against number 4. Tanner Borowitz, 6-on-5 opportunity here for Monarchy. Valente to Warner. And his pass down to one's picked off by number 3, Luke Garwood. Roseville avoiding that 6-on-5 opportunity, and they go back on the attack with the ball quickly being thrown out left to Ethan Eng. Eng with the ball. And he finds number 8, Charles Simonian, inside with his shot, bangs off the crossbar and falls short of the goal line. Welch now controls in the backcourt. Welch for the ball, goes out to Valente. Valente stepping into space. Goes center to number 12, Johnny Yan, but he's blindsided. Ball stripped away by Rosewell and given back to the keeper, Mark Abdu. Abdu goes to Simonian. Over now to Funahanshi. Funahanshi loses the handle on it, but he's able to win back possession. Sorry, Funahashi. Entry pass goes into center. Turn. And that's a penalty earned by number 2, Mark Guzman, as he turns through one player and is able to keep the ball away long enough to draw the penalty, and it's going to be number 3, Luke Garwood, lining up to take it. And Garwood's able to put it home despite a great effort by Welch, who got a hand on it, but it wasn't enough to stop the power of Garwood shot. Rose will jump out to a 2-0 lead. Ball will be starting in the backcourt. Goes over to Valente. Swings it across to number 2, Asa Chen. And goes down line immediately to Tucker Ensign. Ensign with the ball now. Ensign being pressed to 1. Drops inside to Chen, who's posting up. Garwood trying to not foul. But a great step away and finish by number 2, Asa Chen, able to give Monarchy their first goal of the game. 3:54 left to play in the first. Ball in the hands of Garwood. Garwood swings across to Eng. Eng swims out to collect after it sails a little long. Eng wrapping up in the pocket. Drops it inside to Simonian, turning, stepping, gets the lob off, but Welch able to read the whole way through and make the save. Welch out to Valente. Valente drops inside to Ensign. But that ball will be stolen by number 9, Andrew Funahashi, who's able to force the ball under. And Abdu controls in the backcourt. Abdu goes out left to Eng. Eng down line. That's Pizarro able to earn the ordinary foul. Long swing over now to Funahashi. Funahashi stepping in, tries the shot. That's field blocked by Ensign. And give him back to Welch. And that's going to be a penalty called against number 3, Luke Garwood, drawn by number 2, Asa Chen, and we'll have number 15, Nicholas Valente, lining up to take the penalty for Monarchy. What?
15.
And that penalty is buried by number 15, Nicholas Valente, tying the game up at 2 apiece with 2:46 left to play. Full line substitution being made for Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of number 4. Tanner Borowitz earns the ordinary foul. And number 4, Hayden Macedo, doesn't realize there is that ordinary foul, so he will be excluded. Borowitz stepping in. Goes to Greer, down line. Back up top to Greer. Over now to number 5, Klosterman. Klosterman finds the 2-post inside. That's Marcus Wooler who gets it over the top and finds the back of the net. Rose Bowl now lead by 1 again. Once again, scores 3-2. 2:20 left to play. Monarchy start with a quick pass out to Nicholas Valente. Valente swings left to Ensign. Valente attacking and drops it inside to Chen. And a great stop there from Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of number 12, Camilo Greer. Abdu throws to Wooler. Wooler attacking in now. Goes left to Klosterman. Klosterman stepping into space. Lets a shot go, but that rattles off the post. Recovered by Welch. Over to Valente. Thrown back to Welch. Pass now goes over to number 12. Johnny Yan. Yan up top to Valente. Valente tries it inside. That pass skims by number 8, Engelman. Correction, Jurgensen. I'm reading the wrong roster here. And now it's in the hands of Wooler as Rosewell heads back on offense. Wooler goes left to number 5, Klosterman. And a contra foul will be called, I believe, against number 3, Carter Morrell, for ducking under as he tried to hold position center. Ball back in the hands of Valente. And a beautiful cross-pool pass from Valente, finding Asa Chen wide open on the 2-post in the counter. Time the game up at 3 apiece. Ball swings over now to number 5, Klosterman. Sorry, moved the camera too far. Klosterman to the ball. Long swing over now to number 13, Carter Morrell. Goes down line to Greer. Up top into the hands of Wooler. Wooler back to Greer. Stepping in. His shot from the outside will be denied by Aiden Welch, and Monarchy back on the attack. Ball now up top into the hands of Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen sends it down line. Deep at 5 to Valente. Valente taking it low. He is Chen once again. A beautiful drive by number 2, Asa Chen. And that's Monarchy taking their first lead of the game. Off the second time in a row, we have the 1-2 connection from Valente to Chen on that 5-to-1 pass. Roseville going to start with the ball going to Tanner Borowitz. Miscommunication there and time left on the clock. Shot taken by Borowitz, but misses. Now in the hands of Valente. Clock running down. Valente tries the long shot, and that'll be denied by Mark Abzu. At the end of 1, Monarchy have a 4-3 lead against Roseville. We'll be back momentarily.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back to our matchup featuring Roseville versus Monarchy. That sprint is won by Roseville. Credit to number 11, Ethan Ang, with the sprint win. Ends up in the hands of Tanner Borowitz in the far corner. Ordinary foul. Excuse me, now with Luke Garwood back up to Borowitz. Borowitz over now to Diego Pizarro. Pizarro being pressed away, trying to work for the ordinary foul. Goes back to Borowitz at the 4. Borowitz. Ordinary foul is earned. Clock running out. And exclusion will be called against the number 2, Asa Chen, for interfering with the free throw. 6 on 5 to come for Roseville. Ball in the hands of Borowitz. Over to Garwood. Now with Simonian. Simonian down line to Eng. Eng. Borowitz. Garwood. Borowitz again. Now in the hands of Simonian. Simonian. And that shot from number 11, Ethan Eng, finds the back of the net. Rose will tie the game back up. Wrong button. Rose will tie the game back up. Score is 4-4. 6:10 left to play. Ball in the hands of number 15, Nicholas Valente. He swings it across into the hands of number 3, Tucker Ensign. Entry pass goes into Chen, and that'll be exclusion called against number 4, Borowitz. 6-on-5 now for Monarchy. Valente with the ball. Down line to Warner. Back to Valente. Ensign. Valente. That pass skips wide to Chen. Now to Ensign. Ensign stepping in. Over to Warner. Warner. Valente. Chen. Catch and shoot. Great finish there from number 2, Asa Chen. His 3rd goal of the game. And Monarchy retake their lead at 5-4. That's Ethan Eng, able to earn the ordinary foul. Puts it up top to Simonian. Simonian tries a shot from the outside, but that's deflected by number 12, Johnny Yan. Monarchy go back with the attack while Welch controls the ball in the backcourt before throwing it out to Valente on the 4-5 side of the pool. Valente goes down line. Yan controls. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 6, Diego Pizarro, drawn by number 11, Carson Warner. Ball in the hands of Ensign. Over to Yan. Yan takes it in at 6. Valente attacking in from 5, up top to Ensign. To Chen. 6. That's Johnny Yan. To Valente. Ensign now. Back to Valente. And that's a field block there from number 8, Simonian. Great 6-on-5 defense played there by Rose Bowl. This time ball's outletted right to number 10, Marcus Wohler. Up top now to number 9. Funahashi earns the ordinary. Down line to Wohler. Wohler trying to step into the pocket as his clock's running out. Bobbles it. That shot field blocked by number 2, Asa Chen, and Welch will be controlling once again for Monarchy. Ball outletted to Tucker Ensign. Ensign controlling. Now up top to number 11. That's Carson Warner. Now Valente. Back to Warner. Warner shot from the outside, hits the outside of the post. Goes out of play, and the counter ball comes in for Abdul. Ball now with Wohler up top. He goes left over to Simonian. Simonian with the ball. Puts it inside to number 2. That's Mark Guzman, who earns the exclusion. Called against number 8. Noah Jurgensen, 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Simonian to Eng. Back to Simonian. Wohler. Garwood. Back to Wohler. Simonian. Eng. Eng finds the shot over the head of his field blocker, Nicholas Valente, and ties the game up at 5 apiece. Score is 5-5. 3:01 left to play in the first half. Carson Warner takes it back to Jurgensen before it ends in the hands of Valente. Valente going down line. There's going to be exclusion call against number 13. Carter Morello, once again, a great job. Great drive from this 1-2 side of Monarchy. This time it was drawn by Ensign. Inside with the ball. Down to Mulaney. Mulaney taking it in. Up top now to Valente. Valente attacking. Swings it across to Chen. Up to Ensign. Ensign stepping in. To Mulaney. Mulaney trying to find the 2-post. Now Chen with the ball once again, and another goal scored by number 2, Asa Chen. His second from that one pocket position he does a great job attacking at, as Monarchy now leads 6-5. As play resumes, it's going to be number 6, Diego Pizarro, who controls in the backcourt before he throws it right to Borowitz, eventually ending in the hands of number 12, Camilo Greer on that 4-5 side of the pool. Long swing over now to number 5, Cooper Klosterman. Klosterman has plenty of space in front of him as he's attacking this one-man zone. Drops it inside to Funahashi, but he is called for inside the 2 meters, and we'll now have Nicholas Valente controlling the ball for Monarchy as they look to get back on offense. Ball swings over now to number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Down line to Ensign. Ensign going one-on-one. His skid shot unable to find its mark as it's blocked by Abdu, and he controls the backcourt. 3-on-2 counterattack now for Rose Bowl. Ball goes out right to number 9, Funahashi. Funahashi attacking in. Plenty of space in front of him as they're leaving him wide open. Stepping into space. Drops it inside. That's tipped away. Great defense there by number 6, Caleb Mulaney. Ball goes out now to Nicholas Valente. Valente stepping in. Valente swings it to Chen. Chen with the ball now. Stepping into space. Back up top to Valente. Down line to number 11, Warner. Warner chooses to dump it, playing it safe, and we'll have number 4, Borowitz, who collects the ball out of the corner. Borowitz throws it back to Abdu. He goes deep left to number 9, Funahashi. Up top now to Pizarro. Pizarro stepping in. And it's going to be inside the 2 called once again against Rose Bowl. And we'll have Aiden Welch controlling the backcourt, throwing it out quickly to Jurgensen. Jurgensen to Valente. Valente down line to Chen. Chen stepping into space, a lot of room in front of him. Drops it inside to Ensign. And exclusion called against number 6, Diego Pizarro. 6-on-5 to come now for Monarchy. 37 seconds left to play in the quarter. Ball up top to Valente. Now to Ensign. Valente. Warner. Valente. Ensign. Stepping in. Goes down line now. My apologies. I forgot to pan the camera over. Warner to Ensign. Ensign stepping in. Skip shot is blocked by Abdu. 10 seconds left here for Roseville to try and tack on one last goal. Ball thrown out to Wooler. Clock running down. Wooler lets it fly. Sails over the cage. And at the end of 2, Monarchy leading Roseville 6-5. We'll be back after the halftime break.
You never know where the next Olympian might be coming from, but it could be water polo. And that starts with Splash Ball. Splash Ball is a program for children ages 5 through 9 designed to introduce them to the sport of
To elevate your high school, club, or tournament events, Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
As we get ready to start our third quarter of play here, that sprint will be won by Monarchy by number 3 Tucker Ensign, and eventually make its way over into the hands of number 8 Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen with the ball at half, slowly moving it forward. He eventually is repressed. Ball now in the hands of Johnny Yan. Yan earns the ordinary foul. Yan stepping into space. Goes up top now to Jurgensen. Jurgensen earns the ordinary. Lets it fly from the outside, and that's a save made by Stefan Lehman. Lehman trying to find an outlet pass now. He goes center to Marcus Wooler. Downline now to Ethan Ang. Ang attacking in. Up top to Garwood. Ball over now to number 9, Funahashi. Funahashi tries from the outside and a massive field block made by Valente. But Garwood's the one who's going to pick that up and has the counterattack opportunity here if he keeps going. Funahashi tries another one. This is field blocked a second time, this time by number 12, Johnny Yan. Now number 11, Carson Warner up on the counterattack, able to pull it out of traffic, eventually finding its way into the hands of Tucker Ensign at the 5 spot. Ensign with the ball, swings it up top now to number 2, Asa Chen. Chen attacking. However, exclusion will be called against number 10, Marcus Wooler, and the quick goal coming from number 15, Nicholas Valente. Score is now 7-5 for Monarchy. As play resumes, ball is in the hands of Wooler, goes right to Garwood. Garwood earns the ordinary foul. Downline to Ang now. Ang stepping into space. Ang up top to Garwood. Drops it inside to Guzman, but that pass is high, and Guzman loses the handle on it. Ball will be controlled by Monarchy. They throw it out ahead to Valente, but great goalkeeping play by Lehman, who comes out of the cage and makes a steal. Ball at 1. Long swing over now. This time to number 2, Mark Guzman. Over to Garwood. And exclusion called against number 12, Johnny Yan on the drive. 6-on-5 opportunity for Rose Bowl. Garwood with the ball. Garwood goes down line to Wooler. Back up to Garwood. Garwood attacking into Ang. Ang. And that shot taken by number 9, Andrew Funahashi, is field blocked away by number 15, Nicholas Valente. Monarchy come even and head out on offense. Ball being brought up now by number 6, Caleb Mullaney. Mullaney with the ball. Swings over to number 3, Tucker Ensign. Downline to Chen. Chen stepping in. And he finds a cross cage rip. Monarchy now lead by 3. Score 8-5 with 4:11 left to play in this third period. Rosewell starting the ball in the hands of Wooler. Over now to Ang. Ang earns the ordinary, fouled by Chen. Entered into Guzman. Guzman trying to over something, kicks it out to Garwood. As he's kicking out, there is an exclusion called against number 8. Called against number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Another 6-on-5 chance here for Rosewell. Ball in the hands of Ang. Down to Garwood. Over to Simonian. And another attempt taken by number 9, Andrew Funahashi, is field blocked once more by Valente. Jurgensen coming even out of the box, bringing the ball up the pool for Monarchy. He swings it left to number 6, Caleb Mulaney. Now to Ensign. One-man zone. Ensign attacking in. Up top to Mulaney. Now to Valente. Valente drops it inside. And no shot taken there by number 2, Asa Chen on the post-up. Counterattack the other way now. Simonian turning inside, stepping. And a huge move there on the counterattack by Simonian. Cameron couldn't even keep up with his speed as he turns inside, able to get Rosewell on the goal. On the board this quarter. As they cut the lead, they cut their deficit down to 2. Score is 8-6 with 3:06 left to play in the quarter. Ball kicked back to Jurgensen to start the front court for Monarchy. Now in the hands of number 3, Tucker Ensign, who's fouled by Garwood. Asa Chen going for the post-up on this 2-post side. Ball skims inside. And number 11, Ang, is excluded. And the quick 1-2 this time from Chen to Valente. As the score is now 9-6 in favor of Monarchy. Coming off the back of that goal from Nicholas Valente. Marcus Wooler starting the ball for Rosewell. He goes right to Ang. Ang earns the ordinary. However, there's a contra foul called in the center against number 7, Jack Slattery, as he tries to gain position. Ball now in the hands of number 8, Jurgensen. Swings it right to Johnny Yan. Yan stepping in. Marcus Wooler refronts in center as Yan takes the ordinary at 5. Long swing now goes to Asa Chen. Entry pass dropped into Jurgensen. And the ordinary foul is called. Jurgensen kicks it out left. Entered back into Jurgensen from Ensign. And a great step and finish by number 8, Noah Jurgensen. As Monarchy have hit double digits, currently leading 10-6 over Rosewell. 2:11 left to play in the period. Ball starts in the hands now of number 12, Camille Greer. Working for the ordinary foul. Great press defense by Asa Chen, not allowing that foul, but a beautiful pass from Chen to number 10. Marcus Wooler, who finds the back of the net with a quick goal in response from Rosewell, making the score 10-7 with 1:56 left to play. Jurgensen with the ball, swings it across to Ensign. Chen going ball side, working for this post up now on the 2-post. Jurgensen once again with the ball. Puts it across to Johnny Yan. Downline, I believe, to Mulaney. Mulaney attacking in. Tries the skip shot. That's blocked, but goes directly in front of number 15, Valente. Second attempt also blocked by number 14, now the goalie, Stefan Lehman. Two very quick back-to-back saves for him. Ball now with Borowitz. Entry pass goes inside, but plenty of help defense coming from Monarchy. That ball will be stolen away. I believe it was by Jurgensen, and then eventually given back to Welch. This time ball in the hands of Nicholas Valente, down at 5. Goes up top to number 6, Mulaney. Mulaney goes to Jurgensen at 2. Earns the ordinary. And there will be an exclusion called against Simonian in center, drawn by number 2, Asa Chen. Valente up top to Mulaney. Back to Valente. And he finds the 2-post. Once again, that connection happening between Nicholas Valente and Asa Chen for Monarchy's 11th goal of the game. .38 seconds left to play. One last offensive possession here for Rose Bowl. Ball will be starting in the hands of Marcus Wohler at half. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes right now to number 5. Cooper Klosterman. Attacking in now is Morel. Morel faking. Almost loses the handle on it. Goes back up to Klosterman. Klosterman tries a shot from the outside. Skips wide of the cage. 20 seconds left. Very much so enough time here for Monarchy to potentially tack on one last goal. Welch controls in the backcourt. Goes out deep right to Valente. Valente working with it. Earns the ordinary foul. Finds Asa Chen once again, quickly pulls it out and gets it up top into the hands of number 11, Carson Warner. And contra foul will be called. I believe that was against Tucker Ensign, who was in center. Lehman quickly throws it up to number 13, Morel, who tries the long shot, but it sails over. And Welch will take the long one now. And that's tipped away by Marcus Wohler, narrowly missing the cage. And at the end of 3, Monarchy lead 11-7. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
reset?
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of the action as Monarchy take the first sprint of the game. That sprint will be won, or sorry, Monarchy wins the sprint. Ball in the hands of Valente, swings it over now to number 4. Hayden Macedo. Now Valente back to Macedo. Macedo bobbling it, loses the handle on it. That ball will be picked up instead by number 8, Simonian, who's able to make the steal and then earn the exclusion in transition for another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Rose Bowl. Ball with Eng, taking it in at 6. Inside the 2 was called against Rose Bowl, and I'm not sure on who because it appeared Eng had taken it inside with the ball. Now Valente's up on the counterattack, taking it in, and he finds the quick near side shot, giving Monarchy a 5-point lead at 12-7.
No, he put the ball right on the lane line. Yeah.
After some clarification from the ref, it appeared that Eng put the ball on the lane line when taking it in, therefore putting it out of bounds and giving possession back to Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Simonian now, swings it across to number 3, Garwood. Garwood now down line to Ethan Eng. Eng taking it again at 6. Swings it across to Borowitz. Borowitz with the ball, but great defense there from number 15, Nicholas Valente, able to take the ball away, and he's heading out on the counterattack now. Small advantage, a little bit of time he can work with. Maybe get something going. And he finds another counterattack goal for himself. Score is now 13-7 as Monarchy lead by 3. Valente steals the ball. Heading up again on that right side of the pool. Goes up top to Johnny Yan. Inside to number 11. Sorry, that's number 6, Diego Pizarro, who was excluded. Then Valente was fouled. So now it's a 6-on-5 opportunity for Monarchy, as well as yellow card was awarded to the coach from Monarchy.
Give me a reset then.
Ball goes back to Valente. Up top. Now in the hands of... Oh, sorry, I'm reading the wrong roster. Up to Ensign. As Roseville seek to close this gap, the score being 13-8. And as play resumes, ball will be starting for Monarchy in the hands of Valente. Being pressed at half, earns the ordinary foul. Across the pool now to Ensign, dropped inside to number 11. That's Carson Warner in center, who draws the exclusion called against number 10, Marcus Wooler. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here. Ball in the hands of Yan, down to Valente. Valente checking in at 6, up top to Yan. To Ensign. Stepping in, and push-off called against number 8, Noah Jurgensen on the 2-post. So Rosewell coming even and heading out on the attack. Ball given to Eng on the right side of the pool. And on that pass across, an exclusion was called on Johnny Yan, but play continued because the ball was technically live. And then that shot was missed by number 5, Klosterman. So possession is back. Monarchy regains possession. Ball in the hands of number 8, Jurgensen. Now to Valente, but a contra foul is called for a high elbow coming from number 11, Warner. Now that's number 10, Marcus Wooler, who earns the ordinary foul, goes down line to number 5, Cooper Klosterman. Klosterman trying to figure out where to move the ball now. Up top to Wooler, gets Klosterman live. Klosterman attacking in, drops inside of their center. That's number 8, Charles Simonian. And exclusion will be called against number 2, Asa Chen. Guard the ball. Goes down line now to Eng. Eng taking it in, back up to Garwood. Garwood attacking in. Wooler. Down to Klosterman. Klosterman attacking in one. He takes the shot, but blocked off the head of 1A, Aiden Welch. Ball up top now to Wooler. Wooler attacking in. He tries a long shot, and that's field blocked by number 6, Caleb Mulaney, and finds its way into the back of the net, giving Rosewell their 9th goal of the game as they now trail by 4 with 3 minutes left to play. Play resumes. Jurgensen starting with a quick pass over to Valente at the 4 spot. Asa Chen going for a great release here, quickly getting it. Enters into Warner. Warner turning. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 10, Marcus Wooler. 6 on 5 now for Monarchy. They're going for a 1-in rotation now and center the ball. And a penalty will be called against Rosewell for early entry. As they're coming in early, he came in early, offsetting the red flag, not the blue flag. Exclusion will be called on number 7, or the penalty is credited to being against number 7. And there will be a goalie substitution as Lehman comes out of the cage after getting hit in the face with that last shot that was taken, and Mark Abdu will return to the game for Rosewell. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 3, Tucker Ensign. And Ensign bars out, fights for it, and is able to regain possession, getting his own rebound, finding the back of the net. And Monarchy lead by 5 once again. Score is 14-9 with 2:38 left to play.
Coach, have them against the wall, please. Just have them against the wall. No. You guys against the wall so you're not near the box. There you go.
Last minute adjustments being made by the referees regarding where the subs are for Rosewell, and play resumes. Ball number 7, Jack Slattery goes over to number 8, Simonian. Simonian goes down line. Back up to Simonian. Simonian stepping into space, attacking. He tries a long shot from the outside. That's blocked out by Welch, but comes back into play. And Rosewell will maintain possession with a corner throw coming from number 11, Ethan Eng. Eng with the ball, pops it live. Replushed by Ensign. Eng turning inside, heading to the cage. Ensign trailing on his back. Eng. And he takes his time. Great finish by him over the top of Welch. Score is now 14-10. Ball goes out right now to number 15, Nicholas Valente. Valente bringing up the pool. Swings it across to Ace to Chen. Chen stepping in. Down line to Ensign. Ensign's skip shot is rejected by Abdu. We're under 2 minutes to go. As the outlet pass goes out left to number 12, Camilo. However, contra foul will be called against, I believe, number 2, Mark Guzman, for being in contact with his defender's head as he tried to hold position in 2 meters. And it'll be Valente bringing the ball up the pool. Valente, ball in hand. Goes down line to Caleb Mulaney. Up top now to number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen being pressed away. Earns the ordinary foul. He drops it inside to number 3. Tucker Ensign turning. And a penalty will be called following the great move by Tucker Ensign. Credited to number 12, Camille Greer. And that goal is put away by number 3, Tucker Ensign, as Monarchy are currently leading 15 to 10. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 11, Eng. He's being pressed out by number 5, Klosterman. And that pass sails long and will be picked up by Valente instead with a minute left to play. Valente bringing the ball up the right side of the pool. He goes down line to number 4, Macedo. And he's able to earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to Jurgensen. Jurgensen swings it across to Ensign. Ensign now goes down to number 12, Johnny Yan. Entry pass goes in, and that backhand coming from number 11, Carson Warner, is blocked out by Abdu. This time ball up top to Macedo once more. Being pressed away at the 4 spot. Tries the entry pass into Jurgensen, who earns the ordinary. This time kicked out to Valente. Valente attacking to the cage. Up to Macedo. Tries to find Johnny Yan inside, but 2 players are able to come back and take that ball away. 20 seconds left. Roseville heading back on the offense. Ball goes out right to number 9, Funahashi. Funahashi being pressed. Earns the ordinary foul by fouled by Ensign. Funahashi swings across. That ball tipped away. But Greer able to maintain possession. He goes down line now to number 5. That's Klosterman. Klosterman puts it inside the center. And a great 7 finish there from number 7, Jack Slattery. Scores now 15 to 11. I'm so sorry. I forgot to move the camera. My apologies to all the people watching. And that with 1 second, the clock's been run out. And Monarchy will take the win 15 to 11 against Rose Bowl. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the morning.
I like it. Gentlemen, real quick. Come on over. Did you trim?
Sam
It would help if I had unmuted myself. My apologies. We have our matchup between Imperial and White, Pride and Dart. Imperial jumping out to an early 1-0 lead. Pride looking to find an answer back now. That entry pass going into number 5, Aiden Keith. His shot blocked off the head of Mirdrovsky. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Darian Wang. He's attacking in on his legs. Goes down line to number 3, Yuri Davtyan. Now Kai Johnson attacking in. Goes down line to Jack Armstrong. Entry pass does go into number 7, Jack Lansing. And he's able to earn an exclusion credited against number 9, Elias Perizer. Ball in the hands of Darian. Going back now to Kai Johnson. Down line to Armstrong, taking it in. Darian Wang, his shot sailing over the cage. And Imperial will be back on offense as the counter ball is dropped in. I believe in ref will be pulling the ball out for an injury timeout as Gorbani is looking to sub out. I completely missed what happened, but I hope he's all right and we see him return to play. As play resumes, ball will be starting with Benjamin Chen. He goes to Lucas Rose. Rose earns the ordinary foul. Goes right to Tortuk. Tortuk drops the ball inside. The shot coming out of center from Perizer is tipped away by his defender. And possession is regained by Pride as now Darian Wang is bringing the ball up that right side of the pool. Goes down line to Yuri Davtyan. Back up top to Aiden Keith. Back to Davtyan. Attacking in. Finds Darian Wang inside. A great step out and finish by him. He ties the game up at 1 apiece. Pride's first goal of the game as the score is now 1-1 with 4:56 left to play. That's a great steal coming from Darian Wang, able to strip the ball away from Lucas Rose. And he swings it across the pool, intended for number 2, Jack Armstrong, but he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it coming in time, and possession will be won by number 8, Ryan Burke, who gives the ball back to their keeper before it's outletted center to Benjamin Chen. Chen goes left, receives it back. Chen attacking in now. Goes over to Mateo Tortuk. Tortuk stepping into space now, gets on his legs, lets one fly. That's initially tipped by a field blocker and then pulled down. And now we have Kai Johnson up in the counterattack the other way, a little bit of space on his legs. And a great read by him trying to find Darian Wang, but it falls out of his hand. Hits the water, doesn't skip, and now it's a counterattack the other direction now, 4-on-3 for Imperial. And that's a great finish there by number 2, August Tonkovic. And he gives Imperial a 2-1 lead with 3:52 left to play in this first period. Pride beginning the ball in the backcourt with number 5, Aiden Keith. He moves the ball forward. Goes left to Kai Johnson. Kai Johnson now down to Jack Armstrong. Armstrong stepping in, up top to Johnson. Johnson on his legs, stepping to his right, and lasers one to the top corner, perfectly placed by him. A quick answer back to Imperial's second goal is Pride's second coming from number 4, Kai Johnson. And we're all tied up at 2, 3:34 left to play. Perizer starts with the ball and gives it back to Lucas Rose. Rose goes to his left to Benjamin Chen. Chen now down line to Tonkovic. Tonkovic earns the ordinary. 2-3-4 zone being played right now. Rose to the ball. Goes to Tortuk. Cross to Chen. Chen. Beautiful little drive there, beating the zone is number 2. That's August Tonkovic rattling off another goal. I believe he has all 3 of Imperial's goals they've scored this quarter. Does a great job of reading that zone, cutting into the open water, and finding the back of the net. And play resumes once again with number 5. Aiden Keith controlling the ball in the backcourt, quickly getting over to Kai Johnson. Kai Johnson now goes down to Armstrong. Same pattern we've seen so far today from them. Attacking in, dropped inside to Lansing. Lansing. It looks like the ball was hit out of set as he's taking a shot, therefore earning an exclusion for Pride. Called against. I will let you know momentarily. I think it was number 6. Lucas Rose, 6-on-5. Ball in the hands of Johnson. Johnson finds his 2-post. That's number 5. Aiden Keith pulling up into that 2-play, or 2-pocket, and finding the back of the goal with a great, very well executed 6-on-5 from Pride. And the game is tied again at 3 with 2:40 left to play. Benjamin Chen controls in the backcourt, goes left to Lucas Rose. Then down line. Tonkovic's intended entry pass was deflected away, so he goes back up to Rose. Rose now to his right. That's number 7, Benjamin Chen once more. Tortuk attacking in. Down line to Pariser. Correcting, that was Ryan Burke, and when thrown back to Tortuk, his shot sails over. There's a counterattack the other direction now. Yu throws it out right to Dovtian. Downline to Wang. Long swing over to, intended for Kai Johnson, goes over his head, skips all the way to the wall. And Johnson now bringing it back in. And his tries to swing it back one more time, but that's going to be deflected by Lucas Rose. And possession back for Imperial. This time it goes deep left into the hands of Tonkovic. Tonkovic with the ball now. Up top now to number 7, Benjamin Chen. Now to number 5, Mateo Tortik. Goes down line to Burke. Burke attacking in. The Tortik stepping into space. And a great shot by him, finding top bins as well. Score is now 4-3 for Imperial with 1:28 left to play.
Very like Euro.
Balls they were playing with have been switched. And now once again we have number 5, Aiden Keith, throwing it quickly over to Johnson, downline to Armstrong. Lansing is set to this one spot. Plenty of space they can get him into. Drops it into Lansing. And exclusion will be called this time against number 7, Benjamin Chen. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Pride, as the ball will be starting in the hands of number 6, Darian Wang, my apologies. Up top to Kai Johnson. Johnson attacking in. Once again, they find the 2-post. And that shot coming from Aiden Keith is knocked down by the keeper. Benjamin Chen receives the ball as he's coming in out of the exclusion box. Chen with the ball. This time goes right to Burke. Burke attacking in. An exclusion will be called against number 5, Aiden Keith, for grabbing the cap of number 9. And right there, that's Burke who attempts that quick shot on the 6-on-5, hits the crossbar, and will be recovered instead by number 6, Darian Wang. Swings it across to Kai Johnson. Kai Johnson going to look to go one-on-one here. Great defense there by Burke, just forcing the foul, not letting himself get turned. And Dovtown will get called for inside the 2 on the cross pass from Kai Johnson. Ball's outletted deep right to number 5, Tortik. 10 seconds on the clock. Imperial looking to get a last-second shot here. Now in the hands of Burke again. Sorry, I didn't move the camera. And Burke hits a beautiful shot going cross-cage high, finding the back of the net as Imperial take a 2-goal lead with 2 seconds left to play. My apologies for not moving that camera over in time. Last second shot taken by Keith will be pulled down by Imperial. And at the end of one, Imperial holding on to a 5-3 lead over Pride. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
And that's number 4, Kai Johnson, who wins the sprint for Pride as they head into offense first. Ball now in the hands of number 6, Darian Wang. Swings it across to Kai Johnson. Kai Johnson tries a quick shot from one that hits the post, goes across the frame of the cage, and will be recovered by Imperial. Contra foul. Correction, exclusion will be called on number 7, Jack Lansing. In transition for trying to duck under. And we have Gorbani returning to the game as he's attacking here at 4. Gorbani with the ball. Goes over now to Benjamin Chen. Chen down line to Tortok at 6. Tortok attacking into Chen. Gorbani finds Lucas Rose in the 2-post, but he loses the handle on it as he tries to shoot it. Sails over the cage. And Pride come even and go back on the attack. Yu outlets it to Lansing coming in out of the box. Swings it to to Kai Johnson at 1. Johnson attacking in. Tries the lob, but sails wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Imperial. This time that ball swings long over to Gorbani at 2. He's stepping into space, attacking. He drops it in to Lucas Rosen, center. And an exclusion will be called against number 5. I believe that is Aiden Keith for Pride, and it's another 6-on-5 chance here for Imperial. This time they find Lucas Rosen in the 2-post once more, but he executes, puts it away, and gives Imperial a 3-goal lead as they now are up 6-3, 5:27 left to play in the half. And we have another 6-on-5 here. This time it was called against number 2, Jack Armstrong. And that pass over the top coming from Tongovic is picked off by Pride, and they're out on the counterattack now. Ball in the hands of Yui, throws it out right to number 6, Darian Wang. Darian Wang looking, finds Kai Johnson driving inside water. Johnson takes his time, gets on his legs, and finishes, giving Pride another goal. Scores now 6-4 as they cut the deficit to 2. Chen with the ball in the backcourt, goes left to Gorbani. Back to Chen. Now to Tortik, but contra foul will be called against Lucas Rose as he's fighting for position in 2 meters. Yu with the ball. Throws it center to Johnson, down to Armstrong, inside to Lansing, but a great defensive effort there by number 5, Mateo Tortik, coming back to make the steal and prevent that any sort of a scoring opportunity from there. Ball in the hands of Chen. He's looking up the pool, slowly bringing it up. Goes right to Tortik. Back to Chen. Inside to Rose. Rose stepping away, kicking out to Tortik. Tortik stepping in, no blockers, this time off the crossbar. And Yu controls in the backcourt. Long attempt from number 4, Kai Johnson. And the outlet pass goes to Benjamin Chen down the center of the pool. This time he throws it left into Lucas Rose. But Kai Johnson forces the ball under as that pass is a little too far to the right of Lucas Rose. Ball now goes out right to Dovtian. Dovtian centered to Johnson. Back to now to Wang. And an exclusion called against number 7, I believe, Benjamin Chen. 6-on-5 opportunity to come for Pride. Kai Johnson attacking in. Down line to number 2, Jack Armstrong, and he goes for the quick catch and shoot near side and finds the back of the net as Imperial have their lead cut to just 1 as they are up 6-5 with 2:42 left to play. Ball will be starting with number 6, Lucas Rose. At half, he throws it left to Gorbani. Gorbani to Tortok to Rose. Rose attacking in. Tries a long shot that bangs off the crossbar, but is recovered by number 5, Mateo Tortok. Goes left to Gorbani. Gorbani attacking in. Finds number 2, Tongovic inside, but he doesn't get enough on that ball, and it's going to be deflected by Yu. And eventually he regains possession of it and throws it deep to number 6, Darian Wang. Wang attacking in. Goes up top to Dovtian. Dovtian stepping in. His shot off the top of the crossbar. But it was deflected before making contact with the bar by Mirdrowski. So it'll be a new offensive possession right here for Pride. Wang with the ball. Crosses it to Johnson. Johnson stepping in. He has a lot of space. And he bangs one in, top corner, tying up the game at 6 after 3 unanswered goals from Pride in the past 2 minutes. Ball goes out left to Gorbani. Here into an air foul. Takes the outside shot, but he was inside 6 meters prior to the foul. So it's an immediate turnover regardless of the block. Ball now goes out center to Kai Johnson. Johnson attacking in. Goes left to Dovtian. Back to Johnson. Johnson stepping in. Finds Armstrong, and the catch and shoot for number 2, Jack Armstrong. Very patient attack coming from Pride down there, picking apart the defense. Scoring their 4th unanswered. And another great finish from Jack Armstrong. Lucas starts at the ball. He goes left to number 10, Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary. Rose attacking. This time his shot off the post. And once again recovered by Pride as they look to get on offense once more. Ball in the hands of you. He goes out left to Armstrong. Armstrong center to Johnson. And a great pass in there to number 5. Excuse me, to number 6, Darian Wang, but his shot sails over the cage. And now the ball will be outletted to number 2, Tonkovic on that left side. Tonkovic up to Gorbani. Gorbani now to number 6, Rose. Rose over to Burke. Burke stepping in. Burke stepping in. Over to Rose. And a contra foul will be called for inside 2 meters against number 9, Elias Pariser. 23 seconds left to play. One last offensive possession here for Pride. Ball goes out to number 4, Kai Johnson. Johnson down line to Wang. Wang tries the no-look quick shot there, but off the outside of the post. And 11 seconds left for one last offensive possession here coming for Imperial. Mirdrowski bringing the ball up out of the backcourt. He takes the shot, and that'll be field blocked by Lansing. And at the end of 2, Pride have taken the lead from Imperial as they now lead 7-6. We'll be back after the break.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
vaccine somewhere? Okay. Come on, let's go.
Welcome back to Westlake High School as we begin our third quarter of play here, with the sprint being won by number 6, Darian Wang, and Pride going the attack first. Wang with the ball goes over to Johnson. Johnson attacking in a lot of space in front of him. He lets one go and hits the low corner bar in, as Pride jump out to an early 2-goal lead in the quarter, as they're now up 8-6. Tongovic over to Tortuk, down line to Burke. That pass up top will be picked off by number 5, Aiden Keith, and controlled by Kai Johnson in the backcourt. Johnson bringing the ball up. Over to Wang. He's outside 6. He can take it if he wants. Chooses to go to Johnson. Johnson now attacking in. Johnson down to Armstrong. That lob attempted by Jack Armstrong is blocked. And the ball's immediately thrown out left to Tonkovic. Tonkovic attacking in. Finds Gorbani in the post up. Gorbani turning. Takes it out instead to Tonkovic. Swings across to Tortik now. Finds number 9. Finds number 9, Elias Perizer inside. His shot off the crossbar. And immediately outletted to Dovtyan. Dovtyan puts it up top to Johnson. Johnson now goes down line to Armstrong. Armstrong attacking in. Up top to Johnson. Johnson on his legs. Down line to Wang. Entered inside to number 5. And that's number 5, Aiden Keith, who earns the penalty called against number 6, Lucas Rose. And it's going to be our lefty, number 6, Darian Wang, lining up to take the penalty. And Wang hits the bar in. A little bit of flair to his penalty. And Pride now lead 9-6 against Imperial. Ball now in the hands of Tortik, over to Gorbani. Up top now to Perizer. Back over to Tortik. He tries the shot from the outside, skips wide of the cage. And the counter ball comes in for you. You with the ball, goes out right to Dovtyan. Dovtyan loses the handle on it as he tries to pass it across. Johnson able to get there in time. Kai Johnson bringing the ball up the pool now, stepping into space. Attacking, finds Dovtyan, stepping on his legs, attacking, hit shot off the crossbar. And the ball is immediately thrown up to Tonkovic, trying to go one-on-one with Johnson. Able to get the turn. And the ordinary foul. Rose collects it, throws it out to Tortuk. Over now to Perizer. Back to Tortuk, stepping in. Entry pass goes into Lucas Rose, tries a left-handed backhand, but that's wide of the cage. And the counter ball will be dropped in. Hughes looking to find an outlet. He goes left to Armstrong. Armstrong stepping into space now. He tries a long shot from the outside. That's blocked and gets a tip out. So a new offensive possession to come. Ball will be starting in the hands of number 6, Darian Wang, to inbound from the corner. He pops it live, swims in, throws it over to Johnson. Johnson stepping in. Goes over to Dovtyan. Dovtyan attacking. Hit shot, bar hitting the crossbar once again, not making its way past the goal line. and will be controlled by Imperial in the backcourt. Once again, quickly throwing it out left to Tonkovic. Tonkovic earning the ordinary foul. And an exclusion will be called against number 6, Darian Wang. Drawn by number 10, Gorbani. Ball in the hands of Burke. Down lane to Tortuk. To Burke. And the shot taken there by number 9, Elias Prizer. Sails wide of the cage. And the counter ball coming in once again for you. He throws it out right. Correction, sorry, throws it out left to number 6. Darian Wang coming out of the exclusion box. Quickly throws it into Lansing. Lansing off the post. And a timeout will be called. We'll be back after the timeout.
Coach.
Coming out of the timeout, that ball is quickly put right. Eventually made its way to Tonkovic on the left side of the pool, over to Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary. Now it's Tortuk stepping in. His shot is deflected out of play by you. And it'll be number 10, Gorbani, who'll be inbounding the ball from the left side of the pool. Gorbani struggling to move the ball out of the corner. Goes left. Correction, goes right, sorry, to Lucas Rose. Over now to Tortuk, who earns the ordinary foul. Goes inside to number 9. That was Elias Prizer, but that ball is tipped away by Johnson. He throws it up on the counterattack to number 6, Darian Wang. Stepping, not letting go of the ball, turning away. And his shot will be denied by the keeper. And another corner throw here for Pride. I forgot to move the camera, my apologies. Ball now in the hands of Dovetown up top, over to Johnson. Johnson attacking in. He lets one fly from the outside and finds the back of the net, as Pride now lead 10-6. Ball starting in the hands of number 6, Lucas Rose. Over to Gorbani. Earns the ordinary foul. Enters it to Burke. Correction, enters it to Prizer, who kicks it back out to Gorbani. Gorbani working for the ordinary once again. Still unable to get it. Throws it over to Chen. Chen earns the ordinary now. Pops it live. Feeds it into Lucas Rose. But that's Drac Lansing, who's able to come back and make the steal. Giving the ball back to you in the cage. Deep outlet pass from you going to Jack Armstrong. Armstrong to Kai Johnson. And Lansing will be called for inside 2 meters. And the outlet pass will be made to Gorbani. Entry pass goes, tipped on this way, but that's still number 9. Elias Perez are able to get a shot off the crossbar, recovered by Pride, and they look to get out on the attack quickly again. Outletted right to Darian Wang. Crosses to Armstrong. Armstrong stepping up into that pocket to attack. This time goes up top. Eventually in the hands now of Kai Johnson stepping in. Now number 5, Aiden Keith. Back to Armstrong. Armstrong with the catch and shoot from 1. He's able to put that one away as well, as the score is now 11-6. Pride still holding on to their lead and slowly increasing it. 1:04 left to play. Pride up by 5. Reiser to Chenda Burke. Burke trying the entry pass into Rose. Rose stepping away, loses the handle on it, and that's going to be picked up by Kai Johnson instead. And a 6-on-5 counterattack the other way now. Ball going to number 3. Yuri Dovtyan. Up top to Wang. However, there was a contra foul called on Kai Johnson on the drive. So Togovich throws it up right. That's Burke being pressed by Johnson on the lane line. Burke with the ball. Tries to throw it to Togovich coming ball side. Unable to get it there in time. Chen without the ball. Throws it to Lucas Rose. Rose to Perizer. Perizer getting blindsided. Chen with the ball. Throws it over to Gorbani. Gorbani tries the spin lob over the cage. And there's 7 seconds left. Counter ball coming in. And a contra foul will be called for the kickoff on Jack Armstrong. Ball started to Tonkovic. Tonkovic doesn't get the shot off in time. So, at the end of 3, Pride holding on to an 11-6 lead. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Did we catch up on time? Trent.
Pride take another sprint. And the ball is quickly gone over into the hands of Kai Johnson as he brings the ball up. Down line to Darian Wang. Wang attacking in. Up top now to number 3, Davtian. Back to Johnson. Johnson stepping in. And he goes for a little off-speed shot. The rebound will be won by number 5. Sorry, number 5, Aiden Keith, won possession of the rebound, therefore earning a penalty. This time will be taken by number 6. Sorry, number 6, Darian Wang. Wang buries the penalty home. And Pride now lead 12-6. Darian Wang down line to Davtian. Davtian inside to Aiden Keith. Back to Davtian. And Davtian finds the back of the net. Another goal for Pride. They lead 13-6. Ball going out now to Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary foul. Gorbani swings it across to number 7, Benjamin Chen. Chen earns the ordinary foul, now centered to Lucas Rose. Rose, we're going to try and earn the ordinary. This time he gets it.
8 seconds.
Gives it to Benjamin Chen. Clock dying down. Chen going to try a last second shot. And the skim shot will be pulled down by the keeper. And it's given out to Davtian. Ball goes down line out to Darian Wang. Darian Wang stepping and attacking. Drops it inside. And that'll be a penalty drawn by number 5, Aiden Keith. Drawn in number 6, Lucas Rose. That'll be his 3rd exclusion of the game. And the penalty will be taken once again by number 6, Darian Wang.
Got 3 on 6.
Wang sails the penalty over the cage. And player Azumas Gorbani brings the ball up from 2. Gorbani earns an ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 5, Tortik. Down line to Burke. To Chen. Tortik. Tortik working for that ordinary foul. Goes over to Chen again. Chen inside to Tonkovic on the 2 post, but an exclusion will be called against number 3, Davtian. And a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Imperial. Ball up top to Chen. Down line to Burke. Chen. Gorbani. Gorbani attacking in. Now to Tonkovic. Back to Gorbani. To Chen. Burke. Gorbani catch and shoot off the crossbar. Recovered by number 5, Tortik. Tonkovic. His shot field blocked, and the ball will be recovered by Jack Lansing. Lansing now at the ball at half, stepping in. Goes down line to Keith. Attacking. Back up top to Lansing. Lansing stepping in. Lets it fly from the outside. He goes off the field blocker and finds its way into the back of the net. Pride now lead 14-6. 3:46 left to play in the game. Ball in the hands of number 5, Tortic, goes down line. Back up top now to number 7, Benjamin Chen, over to Gorbani. Gorbani earns the ordinary. Takes the foul shot. And Tonkovic able to force the ball under on the goalie. And we'll have a penalty here for Imperial that I believe will be taken by number 2, Tonkovic. He skips it home. Score is now 14-7, Pride in the lead.
Too many goals.
And that's another goal from number 4, Kai Johnson. Scores now 15-7 for Pride. Benjamin Chen starting the ball at half tank. There's back to the goalie. Goes out right to Tortic. Tortic working for the ordinary, goes down line to Burke. Burke attacking in, throws it inside to Pariser. Pariser stepping, and he finds a goal. Score is now 15-8.
Right?
Kai Johnson bringing the ball up the pool, stepping in, goes deep right to Darian Wang. Wang attacking. Now in the hands of number 9, back to Kai Johnson. Now with Luke McKinley. McKinley attacking in. That shot blocked out of play. Counter ball will not come in as the ball bounces back into play. Corner throw will be taken by number 2, Jack Armstrong. Armstrong pops it live, brings the ball in. Now in the hands of Martinez. Johnson to McKinley. McKinley to Martinez. To Johnson. Johnson working for the ordinary. He gets it. He lets it fly from outside. That'll be field blocked by number 9, Pariser. And controlled in the backcourt. This time thrown out right to Mateo Tortic. To Chen. Earns the ordinary. Puts it inside to Burke. Burke turning. And Burke scores the backhand. Score is now 15-8. 1:46 left to play.
It's only a 4-point game. Slow down. Use the full 30. Right here, Johnny. Stop. Use the full 30.
Ball in the hands of McKinley, bringing it in. Up top to Kai Johnson. Now in the hands of Armstrong. Armstrong tries the skip shot. That's another save. It's going to be pulled out by Chen and Gorbani, making sure that's no second attempt to the goal. Underwater tried there by Darian Wang, able to get it out in time. Goalie controls once more, this time going out right to Tortic. Entry pass going in to number 9, Pariser. And a contact foul will be called, I believe, against number 2, Tonkovic, for ducking under. And Darian Wang is up on the counterattack the other way. He throws it over the top to Tonkovic. Correction to Armstrong. Ordinary foul will be called. And a double exclusion called on Gorbani and Darian Wang after they get into a little tussle. Armstrong with the ball now. Over now to number 9, McKinley. Over now to Kai Johnson. Johnson stepping in, a lot of space in front of him. Over to McKinley. McKinley with the last second shot. That's blocked, but he puts too much power on it. Finds its way into the back of the net. And Pride now leads 16-9 with 25 seconds left. Ball will be starting with Gorbani, past half. Throws it up the pool to Burke. Burke stepping in. And a contact foul will be called against Tonkovic. And with that, the game will end. Pride take the win 16-9 against Imperial. And we'll be back momentarily with our next game of the afternoon. Ball now in the hands of Noah Rothbard. Outletted to Isaac Squires. Squires up top to Kimbrough. And there'll be exclusion in center, drawn by number 12, Dangerous Goal. And he's able to quickly execute catching that ball, turning, finishing, and getting Vanguard an early 1-0 lead. Ball going to be thrown back to goalie to start the possession here for La Jolla United. Ball thrown over now to number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels attacking. He takes a long shot. That's pulled down by Rothbard. Rothbard controlling, trying to find an outlet. Goes out right to Squires once again. Squires earns the ordinary. Up top now to Kimbrough. Kimbrough to Larson. Larson working one-on-one, earns the ordinary foul. Puts it inside. And a massive field block there from number 7, Dexter Black. But it will be recovered by number 9, Zane Shehda. And another offensive possession here for Vanguard. Ball in the hands of Squires, drops it inside to number 5, Kimbrough, but contact foul will be called for that left-handed hook and hold. And the ball will be outletted to Dexter Black up top. Black goes down line to number 2, Kevorkian. Kevorkian, entry pass into number 9. That's a massive backhand there from number 9, Lorenzo Camello. Tying the game at 1 apiece. Great ball movement and attack there from La Jolla United. Kimbrough goes over to Larson. Entry pass in. And another great finish there from number 12, Dane Driscoll, out of center. That's his second goal of the day and of the game. And La Jolla look to get that one back as Camelo starts the ball. Kicks it back to Ryan Murray. Over to Kevorkian, down line to Dexter Black. Black throws it across to Quinn Daniels on the drive. And that shot going in between the arms and off the head of Noah Rothbard. So counterball will come in and La Jolla United will have a new attack. Daniels with the ball. Daniels pops it live. Passes it up top to Nordgaard. Over to Black. Black pops it live, finds Camelo inside and center. He's turning, he throws another backhand. This time that'll be wide of the cage. And the counterball comes in to Rothbard. Rothbard throws it center pool. But that pass from Kimbrough will be picked off by Kevorkian. And Calhoun looking for an outlet. Finds it deep left to number 4, Theodore Nordgaard. Nordgaard pulls it away from 2 meters. Up top now to Daniels. Daniels to Brian Murray. Down line to Kevorkian. Back up top to Ryan Murray. Murray earns the ordinary. Entry pass tried to Kevorkian. And he draws the exclusion called against number 5. Sorry, exclusion was called against number 5, Max Kimbrough. They tried the quick read back to Lorenzo Camelo, but it was denied by a lot of helping players, and the counterattack shot taken by number 14, Isaac Squires, the other way, was also blocked, putting La Jolla back on the attack. Kevorkian up to Black. Black attacking in. And a beautiful skip shot there from Dexter Black. Tying game at 2 apiece. Ball now going down line to Zane. Going for a backdoor turn. Black's able to earn an ordinary foul, but took the shot after the foul. Therefore, a turnover, and Quinn Daniels up the other direction. However, he bobbles it, trying to pick it up for the shot. And the ball is now controlled by Rothbard in the backcourt. Quickly throwing it back out to Zane Chetta. Attacking in. He tries to force it near side, but that's another huge save from Addison Calhoun. And they go back on the attack. This time, ball in the hands of number 13, Henry Glenister, attacking down. Goes up top to Murray. Murray all the way over to Kevorkian. Kevorkian attacking the cage now, drops it inside. That pass is too far away, and it's going to be number 14, Squires, who's going to pick up the steal and start taking that ball the other direction for Vanguard. Long swing now over to number 9, Zane. Ending up with Squires, center pool. Drops it inside, but great defense from Dexter Black. Able to make the steal. Quickly throws it up pool to Kevorkian. Feeds Glenister inside. Glenister now over the top to number 4. That's Nordgaard. And Nordgaard able to draw the penalty as his arm is hit when he goes to pick it up for the shot. It's going to be number 7, Dexter Black, lining up to take the penalty.
Gentlemen, you're outside the 6, 3 meters away. Get the rebound. Fully back.
And Black hits that crossbar. It doesn't fall all the way in. So Rothbard controls. Down line to Zane. Ooh, too far. Back up to Larson. Larson to Pierce. Pierce over to Rodriguez. That shot missed. Ball with Black. Only a few seconds on the clock. And Dexter Black able to find a last-second goal for La Jolla to give them a 3-2 lead as we end the first quarter. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, passes coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And as play resumes, the sprint will be won by Larson for Vanguard. Given to Blair, eventually finding his way into the hands of Kimbrough. Kimbrough pops it live. Starts taking it towards the cage. That ball will be stolen by number 5. Throwing up to Daniels, but that pass goes long and will be stolen by Rothbard. Smart goalkeeping by him and being able to come out and get enough time to get that one out. That ball hits the shoulder of Diaz, goes long. Will be collected once again by Ryder Jasenuk. Quinn Daniels takes it up, now in the hands of number 8, Charles Villano IV. Villano. Please let me know if you're watching and you can tell me the right way to say that. He gets his redemption chance here, hits the bar. But luckily for him, he has number 9, Lorenzo Camelo, in front of the cage, able to put that one away and give La Jolla a 2-point lead, 4-2. Ball now in the hands of number 5. Excuse me, Kimbrough. Over now to 14, Squires. Squires attacking in from 4. Back to Kimbrough. Stepping center. Takes the shot and finds the back of the net. He closes the Vanguard's deficit down to 1 as the score is now 4-3.
Five across. Charles, you go across. Quinn, for you. Ball to 3. Goalie ball. Ball to goal.
Ball starting in the hands of Calhoun as La Jolla look to get a setup play going here. Ball going out now to Campagna. Campagna being pressed out at 5. Ball swings across now to number 12, Ryan Murray. Murray at the ball. Goes back to Campagna. Campagna earns the ordinary. Takes the long shot, but fakes prior to the foul, or after the foul. So it's going to be a turnover. Rothbard outlets to Larson. Larson finds number 12. Finds number 12, Dane Driscoll, center. puts the goal away. Score is now 4-4 as Vanguard ties it up, and Driscoll records himself a little hat trick. Once again, ball starting with the goalie for La Jolla as they throw it out to Quinn. Quinn Daniels, entry pass goes into Dexter Black. Dexter Black draws the exclusion against Jay Larson, quickly gets it back, and that's Dexter Black finding the net once again.
7 on the goal, 15 on the out, 7
Once again, Dexter Black is on the attack. And La Jolla take the lead once again as they're up 5-4. Vanguard making some substitutions as the ball is going to start in the hands of Kimbrough. Kimbrough throws left to Cooper Blair. Blair with an ordinary. Swings it back to Kimbrough. Drops inside now. And as number 14, Squires tries to step out and loses the handle on it. Ball will be picked up by La Jolla and outletted right to number 13, Henry Glenister. Up top to Dexter Black. To Descendnick. Now to Daniels. Daniels to the lob. Hits the post. Falls back in the water in front of Rothbard. Kimbrough over now to Rodriguez, goes down line into the hands of Daniel Pierce. Pierce earns the ordinary foul. Up to Kimbrough. Kimbrough tries a shot from the outside, goes off the hands of several field blockers, and pulled down by Addison Calhoun. We're throwing out to Quinn Daniels, and a quick counterattack goal gives La Jolla a 2-goal lead. That one coming from number 3, Quinn Daniels. Ball now in the hands of number 5, Kimbrough, being pressed out past half. Moves it to his left to Larson. That's Cooper Blair, who runs the ordinary foul. Up top to Kimbrough, being hit from his right side by Nordgaard. Kimbrough turning, however, contrafoul is called against Kimbrough for the high hand as he tried to hold that position following the turn. Dexter Black now with the ball, bringing it up. Feeds it inside to, that was number 2, Levon Kevorkian, whose shot was denied by Rothbard. And Vanguard looking to answer the recent goals coming from La Jolla. Ball goes into Driscoll. Driscoll turning, exclusion drawn by number 12, Dane Driscoll, called against number 10, Luke Weed. And that shot taken there by number 14, Isaac Squires, is field blocked out of play by Levon Kevorkian. And the ball goes out now to Levon Kevorkian. Quickly kicked back to number 12, Ryan Murray. Murray bringing the ball up the pool. Now to Dexter Black. Back to Murray. Murray dropped inside to Glenister. Glenister turning, stepping. And another great save made by number 1, Noah Rothbard. Larson bringing the ball up. Over to Squires. Squires space. Stepping in. His shot deflected away by Calhoun. And Calhoun now controls. Nordgaard of the ball, goes down line into the hands of Kevorkian. Kevorkian grabbing up the pocket, trying to figure out where to move this ball next. Stepping in, drops it into Glenister. And his step and finish is denied once more by Noah Rothbard. Outlet pass going out right to Daniel Pierce. Backhand attempted by number 12, Zane Driscoll, going off the crossbar. And once again in the hands of Calhoun, who this time likes to go deep right into the hands of Max Campagna. Campagna with the ball now. Up top to Dexter Black. Over to Kevorkian. Entry pass goes into Glenister, being blindsided. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes out to Ryan Murray. Murray holding onto the ball at 2 meters, looking where to move it. Throws it now to number 4. That was Theodore Nordgaard trying to go on the drive. His shot skips wide of the cage, controlled by Rothbard, now looking to move it out. This time going deep right to Driscoll. Driscoll up on a 3 and 2 with just a little bit of space in front of him. Great defense there by Kevorkian, denying that shot from being taken, but even better finish by Dane Driscoll through the pressure and able to cut the lead, to cut La Jolla's lead down to 1 as the score is now 6-5 with 34 seconds left to play.
Give me a reset.
So there's the exclusion there on number 5, Kimbrough. Ball over now to number 7, Dexter Black. Black swings it across. And the last second shot there from number 2, Levon Kevorkian, able to find the back of the net. And will give La Jolla a 2-point lead at 7-5 going into halftime. We'll be back after the halftime break.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
First spread in the second half is won by La Jolla United. Entry pass going in now to number 4 Nordgaard, kicked out to Daniels. Daniels attacking in. And an exclusion called against number 5, Max Kimbrough. And an exclusion called, correction, and a timeout called by the coach from La Jolla to attack this 6-on-5 bar opportunity. We'll be back after timeout.
Bill. Bill.
Timeout 6-on-5 to come here for La Jolla. Well, last minute, they had 7 players in the pool, quickly adjusting that. Ball will be starting with Calhoun. He goes to number 9, Camelo up top, to Black. Crosses to Kevorkian. Kevorkian stepping in. Swings it back to Black. To Daniels. Daniels catch and shoot, hits a double bar in. And that's another goal for La Jolla United coming off the back of Quinn Daniels. As player zooms, Vanguard in control of the ball. Excuse me. Daniel Pierce the ball. He's attacking in. Tries. And that's a beautiful shot from Daniel Pierce. Upper bins, perfect bar in from 4. Quick response by Vanguard to bring it back within 2 after 2 gorgeous goals. 1 double bar in for La Jolla, and then another perfect bar in coming from Daniel Pierce. 8-6, 5:59 left to play. Ball starting now in the hands of Calhoun. Goes deep left to number 3, Quinn Daniels. Daniels attacking in, drops it inside. Entry pass to Dexter Black. Stepping away, trying to get a shot off. His shot will be denied by the keeper. This ball goes deep right now to Isaac Squires. Squires being pressed away. Up top now to Dominic Diaz. Diaz sends the entry in. And a beautiful turn there from number 12, Dane Driscoll, but he's called for the offensive foul due to the hand acting against the left hook. So La Jolla are going to go back on offense with the ball in the hands of Quinn Daniels. Entry pass goes in. And a backhand there from number 9, Lorenzo Camelo, going cross cage low. Finds the back of the net. La Jolla now lead 9-6. Ball in the hands of Squires in the backcourt, going left quickly to Larson. Larson being pressed away. Down line now to Cooper Blair. Blair back up top to Larson. Long swing now into the hands of Pierce. Pierce attacking the one-man zone, finds his man inside. And the shot there from number 14, Isaac Squires falls short of the cage, and Glenister's up the other way, gives it up top to Black. Black feeds it inside to number 4. That was Norgard, whose shot rattles off the crossbar and ends up back in the hands of Vanguard. Ball goes deep right to Diaz. Diaz attacking into space. Hit shot field blocked by Daniels. And Daniels able to win possession of the ball, given back to Calhoun. Outlet pass goes over to Kevorkian. Entry pass now, turning. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn by Nordgaard, called against number 7, Pierce. Black up top to Daniels. Daniels down line to Kevorkian. Kevorkian stepping into space. Up top now to Daniels. Back to Kevorkian. Black with trying to catch and shoot, but field blocked away by number 15, Jay Larson. Vanguard comes even out of the box. Pass goes out center to Isaac Squires. Squires now goes down line. Jay Larson on the drive. And that's going to be a penalty called against number 13, Henry Glenister. Correction, penalty will be called on number 7, Dexter Black. And we're going to have number 7 as well, Daniel Pierce, lining up to take the penalty here for Vanguard. And Pierce hits another great bar in on the right side of the cage. Bringing it back within 2, scores 9-7. La Jolla still in the lead with 3:23 left to play. Ball sitting in the backcourt still with the goalie. Goes out left now to Camelo. Dropped inside to Daniels. However, punch foul is called, I believe, against number 7, Dexter Black, for the push-off as he tried to separate away in 2 meters. Ball's outletted to Pierce. And scrum in the center ends up being a turnover, I believe, called against Zane. Now the handler of Camelo attacking in, and he finds the back of the net. La Jolla find themselves another goal, 10-7, with 2:40 left to play. Quick little discussion between the refs and the table. And we're ready to start play again. Ball in the hands of number 15, Jay Larson at the 2. Goes down to Blair at the 1. Back up top to Larson. Larson attacking in. His pass falling short inside. That's picked off by number 7, Dexter Black. And that pass immediately thrown out deep right to Glenister. Glenister up top to Black. Black. Weak to Nordgaard. Going for the turn. However, prior to that, there's an exclusion called against number 7, Pierce, for the over-aggressive foul. Kevorkian down to Black. To Glenister. 1 incoming. Nordgaard with the ball. Up top to Kevorkian. Kevorkian attacking in. Glenister. Glenister finds a beautiful near side shot. Score is 11-7. 1:48 left to play. Ball goes from Squires to Larson, back to Squires. Moving away from pressure, gives it over to Diaz. Diaz, great little drive and finish, but hits the crossbar. Sorry, hits the side post. And the ball is immediately outletted deep left to Nordgaard. And Nordgaard able to get a quick turn and finish. Score is now 12-7 for La Jolla. Substitutions being made by La Jolla. Rodriguez with the ball goes left to number 15. That's Dre Larson. Larson back to Rodriguez. Over now to number 7. That's Pierce. Back to Rodriguez. Stepping in, back to Pierce. Pierce attacking in. Finds Rodriguez once more. Tries to go over the top to the driver, but deflected away. Ends up back in the hands of Zane. He takes a shot long in the outside. Finding the back of the net as well. Score 12-8 for La Jolla. This time, ball going left for La Jolla, over to number 5. Ryan Jesnick, but ball under is forced on number 8. Charles Viano ends up now with number 15, Jay Larson. Larson swings it across to Pierce, quick entry inside. Driscoll working here. And an unlucky shot there. Great move by him, turning away from multiple defenders, but hits the post. Goes across the face of the cage, and 20 seconds left. La Jolla calling to try and get one last good offensive possession here, but don't force anything too early. Ball in the hands of Calhoun. That's Campagna working here. Lets it fly from the outside, skims wide of the cage. Oh, so I'm sorry for the voice crack. And at the end of 3, La Jolla hold a 12-8 lead over Vanguard. We'll be back after the break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I've made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
It popped up and I didn't want to step on it. Yeah. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to our 4th and final frame of action here, as the opening sprint has been taken by Vanguard. Ball in the hands of number 8, Luis Rodriguez. Swings it across to Jay Larson. Larson attacking in. Up top, being hit by Nordgaard from his weak side, ends up with Isaac Squires. Attacking in, takes the long shot. That's a save made by Addison Calhoun. And Dexter Black recovers before giving it back to Calhoun. Daniels now at the ball. Their coach calling to use the full clock here. Given over to Glenister. Glenister earns the ordinary foul. Swings it to Nordgaard. Nordgaard attacking, drops it inside. However, offensive foul called for the high left hand on the hook. And the ball will be given back to Vanguard. Ball's outletted to number 9, Zane. However, a contra foul called for the hold in 2 meters as he was fighting for position. Meaning the ball will be back in the hands of Calhoun. Ball's outletted to Nordgaard, downline to Daniels. Glenister driving ball side, but contra foul is called against Quinn Daniels for the ball under. And the long swing trying to find number 14, Squires. And the ball under will be forced by the keeper. So Calhoun wins the ball back for La Jolla. He outlets left into the hands of number 13, Quinn Daniels. And they find Lorenzo Camelo inside, but he loses the handle on it. It's going to be a steal for Vanguard. And they look to go back on offense. This time another deep outlet pass to Squires. He has more time not being as close to the keeper when he gets it. And we'll have an exclusion called against number 30, Quinn Daniels. Despite having his hands up, he's laying on top of the offense, which, as you can see, is worthy of that exclusion. Zane to the ball, kicked up top now to Larson. Larson attacking in at 4, down to Squires at 6. Squires taking it in. Swings over to Zane, long pass over his head. Able to recover it before it hits the lane line. Larson, Pierce, Squires. Squires tries the near side shot that hits the post and will be recovered by Calhoun. Calhoun quickly throws it out to the right into the front, in front of Kevorkian. Kevorkian up top now to Black. Black drops it inside into the hands of Glenister. Glenister working here. That's another save there, as Glenister's shot was turned away. Ball now goes out to number 14. Squires trying to turn inside, earns the ordinary foul. And he finds number 12. That's Dane Driscoll diving in front of the cage for an easy catch and shoot. Score is now 12-9. That's going to be an exclusion drawn by number 7, Dexter Black. Quickly kicks it out to Nordgaard. Nordgaard stepping in, plenty of time and space in front of him. And he finds Dexter Black again, wide open in the center of the cage for the quick putback. And another quick goal being scored here by La Jolla, as the score is now 13-9. Ball now in the hands of Diaz. He goes up top to number 8, Luis Rodriguez. Back to Diaz, back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez stepping into space. And that shot, catch and shoot coming from number 9. Correction, from number 3, Cooper Blair is turned away. Now it's number 4, Northgard up in the counterattack, earns the ordinary foul. Pulls it out, throws it up top to Kevorkian now. Kevorkian trying to run time off the clock here. Swings over to Black. Black on his legs, entry pass goes in, and an exclusion will be called against number 8, Luis Rodriguez. And a timeout called by the coach from La Jolla. I believe it's just going to be a subbing timeout, so we'll come back as soon as they're set up and ready to play. Substitutions have been made. And some last-minute conversations between the coach from Vanguard and the referee. It appeared he said something. I didn't catch what he said if he did, but I actually played against this kid for 8 years. His name's Garrett, super nice guy. Ball now at the 1 spot with number 5. Up top now to number 8, Viano. Tacking in, goes down line to Dexter Black. Finds the 3-post. And Ori Moore, but phenomenal job there by number 9. Zane Shetta coming all the way back to make that steal. He has a little bit of room on this 3-on-2 counterattack that Vanguard's been given. He's working for it, trying to separate away, but that ball's field blocked by Dexter Black when the shot's taken. Ball's given out to Black. Earns the ordinary foul. Throws it down to the 1 spot to number 5, Ryder Sednick. Entered inside, and the backhand attempted there from Ori Moore goes wide of the cage. And Vanguard will head back to offense. Ball's outletted right to number 4, Dominic Diaz. Goes down line. And a contra foul will be called against number 14, Isaac Squires, for a push-off as he goes to try and gain possession of the ball. Calhoun holding on to it. Trying to run time off the clock here.
Ryan, get out now. Ryan, get out. Hey, Ori, face Dexter. Face point, Ori. Go to Dexter. Your side. There you go.
Ball is thrown into Dexter Black, but that pass falls short. And will be stolen by Squires. Squires throws it out. And there's the exclusion called against Dexter Black for an over-aggressive foul here. Ball now in the hands of Cooper. Blair goes down to Squires. Squires attacking in. Up top to Blair once more. To Driscoll, to Squires. To Blair. Driscoll. And the shot from Driscoll hits the post, but Zane's there to clean it up and put it away. So Vanguard has officially hit double digits as they're only down by 3, 57 seconds left to play. Ryan Murray gives it back over to Addison Calhoun. About 2 full possessions left on the clock currently, so they're going to look to run out as much time as possible. So Calhoun's just holding on to it in the backcourt. And it appears that Calhoun will be dumping the ball. Ball will be starting with the goalie. Vanguard heads on to offense for the last time this game, most likely. This time given to number 4, Dominic Diaz. Diaz stepping in. Up top now to number 8, Rodriguez. Rodriguez over to Diaz. Diaz going inside, loses the handle on it. It's going to be picked up instead by Levon Kevorkian to Calhoun to Glenister. Down line now to Viano. And they're going to run at the final seconds of the clock. Our final score is La Jolla 13, Vanguard 10. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back momentarily with our next game of the afternoon.
OC on 3. 1, 2, 3, OC.
You guys make it through the night? Make it through the night, no trauma? It's alright. I'm not that old. I remember the day.
Welcome back to our next matchup of the day, featuring OC in the dark caps versus Monarchy in the white. That spread is won by number 9, Sammy Hajaz, sorry. He's now controlling the ball, is able to draw the ordinary foul. Cuts it across number 15, Charles Montano. Montano swings it down. Entry pass goes in to number 4, Zachary Bateau, but plenty of players able to crash back in time, and that ball is immediately sent out right to Valente. Valente controls in the front court. Up top now to number 11, Carson Warner. Warner being pressed out. Over to Jurgensen. Jurgensen enters it inside to Asa Chen, but ball under will be forced, and Orange County go back in the attack. Berger with the ball, cuts it across, but Valente makes it in time to be able to tip that ball away, and the ball is back in the hands of the keeper. Valente controlling. Bringing it up slowly, reading his options. He goes over to number 8. That's Jurgensen. Back to Valente. Valente stepping to space. Plenty of time, plenty of room in front of him. Drops it inside. But that pass skips by, so no call to be made for Tucker Ensign. And the ball will be controlled by Francesco Locken in the backcourt. Locken goes deep right. But that pass is deflected away by Carson Warner, except this second time it goes across. It makes its way to Owen Rainey, but ball under will be forced. Ball goes to Valente. Valente goes down line to Johnny Ann. Entry pass to Chen, but help defense comes from Owen Rainey. And Locken controls in the backcourt. That's Ensign, who follows Bergera on the outside. And then Warner fouls Rainey as well. This time it swings back up top to Bergera. Bergera stepping to space. Attacking in, drops it inside to Botillo. But that ball is stripped away instead. Monarchy heading off an offense this time. Rainey pressing. Excuse me. That ball was stolen away by number 15, Charles Montano. Ordinary foul is called. Over now to Sacramento, and he's able to take the counterattack shot that is blocked. Still keeping us scoreless. And the ball is sent out to Valente once more. Valente goes down line to number 12. That's Johnny Yan. And a contra foul will be called. I believe that was Tucker Ensign. Is called against, drawn by Berger for ducking under as he tried to drive to that ball side positioning. Ball outletted to Berger. Down line now to Montano. Montano attacking into space. Goes for the no-look shot from 5 and finds the back of the net. And that's OC, who jump out to a 1-0 lead with 3:50 left to play.
We're not attacking. We just sit with the ball. How do you expect your teammates to be open? Why would anybody guard you? Any shot. Why are you sleeping?
Jurgensen starts with the ball and pops it live, swings it over to Valente. Valente earns the ordinary, swings it over to Ensign. Ensign attacking in. Goes to Jurgensen, who's being blindsided. Back to Ensign. Ensign attacking. His skip shot off the post. And a new offensive possession in play here for Monarchy. Valente with the ball past half. He starts bringing it forward. Valente attacking in. Attacking in. And a contract foul will be called, I believe, against the number 2, Asa Chen, for holding on the drive, or on the post up. Up the other way, though, is number 6, Justin DeFronte, on the counterattack, but loses the handle on it, and the ball will be stolen. Yellow card has been awarded to the coach from Monarchy. Play resumes with a pass from the goalie to Jurgensen. Jurgensen to Chen at 1. Inside to Ensign. And an ordinary foul called for Ensign prior to that shot. So ball comes back in. Now it's Jurgensen attacking in. Jurgensen earns the ordinary. Ball is flipped away by number 8, Kenzie Hajaz. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here. Valente down line to Yan. Yan attacking in to Valente. Valente now goes center to number 6, Caleb Mulaney. And Asa Chen with a catch and shoot from 1 is the answer to tie the game up at 1 apiece with 2:23 left to play. Tanner Clark throws it out right, but John Brasso doesn't see it, so it's picked up instead by Asa Chen. Deep outlet pass now to number 2. Correction, number 12, John Yan, but there's a contra foul in the center of the pool. So ball will be back in the hands of OC as they head to offense with the outlet pass first going to number 10, Reed Hickson. Hickson of the ball swings it left over to DeFronte. DeFronte goes for the entry pass to Hajaz. But prior to the ball coming in, that's going to be exclusion called on number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Ball now over at the 6th spot with the lefty, Reed Hickson. Center to DeFronte. DeFronte's shot is blocked away. Goalie's able to recover, protect that ball by getting it to Valente, and then swings it back across to Jurgensen coming in out of the exclusion box. Jurgensen earns the ordinary, goes down line to Caleb Mulaney, I believe. Swings it over to Ensign. Ensign drops it. Ensign with the ordinary. To Johnny Yan. Stepping in. He goes for one more pass. That shot coming from number 8, Noah Jurgensen, hits the post, bars out. And we'll have a new possession of offense here for Monarchy. Valente sends it to 1 into the hands of Mulaney over to Jurgensen. Jurgensen shot field blocked away this time by number 10, Reed Hickson. 50 seconds left in this first quarter. My camera moved. And the ball swings out right into the hands of number 5, Tanner Clark. Down line. Back up top to Clark. Clark tries to catch and shoot, but inside the 2 is called against OC, and the ball go back into the hands of Monarchy.
Hey, Johnny!
Johnny ended the ball. Exclusion called against number 10, Reed Hickson. And a great effort there by Asa Chen, drawing the exclusion quickly into the ball, fighting through pressure. And my camera did it. My apologies.
It was the exclusion.
But a great finish by Asa Chen, giving a 2-1 lead to Monarchy with 17 seconds left to play in the quarter.
Hey, pressure, boy. Hey, 17 seconds out of the corner. No foul. Hey, right here.
Ball Tanner Clark, given over to number 7, David Greenfield. Here in the ordinary foul. He tries a shot there, but that's turned away. 5 seconds left. We're throwing it out to Valente. Valente getting on his legs, stepping, and he finds a quick goal to beat the buzzer, giving Monarchy a 3-1 lead to end the first. .41 left on the clock. It's going to be a quick shot taken here by OC. Try to get something, potentially. A conversation happening between the Monarchy coach and the referee. And that shot will be turned away. At the end of one, Monarchy leading OC 3-1. We'll be back after the quarter break.
If you think about it, he actually had .41.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
And as we get ready to start our second quarter of play here, the sprint will be won by number 14, Owen Rainey, but the pass set intended for number 3, Berger, goes very long, will be picked off, goes over to Valente. Valente finds his man at number 11, Carson Warner, wide open center cage. And Monarchy on that board first for the quarter. They're up 4-1, only 17 seconds into the first quarter. Second quarter, my apologies. Ball in the hands of Massa. Goes left to number 9, Hajaz. Hajaz swings it across to number 15, Charles Montano. He sends it down line. To number 3, Berger. Back up top to Montano. Montano attacking in to Berger. Stepping into space to Montano. Montano shot, field blocked, and then off the head of number 3. Ensign goes out of play. Counter ball dropped in. And it'll be sent out right to Valente. Exclusion will be called on number 4 Dark, Zachary Bateau. And a timeout called by Monarchy so they can set up the 6-on-5 and attack. We'll be back after the timeout. Six on 5 now for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Ensign. Sorry, wrong roster. That's Chen with the ball. Over now to Ensign. Ensign attacking to his right. To Valente. Ensign catch and shoot. Bar in there from number 3 Tucker Ensign, giving Monarchy a 5-1 lead. Ball in the hands of Bruno Massa in the backcourt. He moves it left to number 14, Owen Rainey. Hajaz posting up off of the pick. Rainey throws it up top to Massa. Massa now in the hands of Montano. Back over to Berger. To Montano. Montano. To Hajaz at 1. Hajaz with the catch and shoot. Bar down at the 1. Giving OC their second goal of the match. Scores now 5-2. Ball in the hands of Nicholas Valente here at 4. Swings it back to Jurgensen, who takes the ordinary. Goes down line to Chen. Chen earns the ordinary wide at 2. Goes inside to Ensign. That's a push off from number 3 Tucker Ensign, but was saved anyway. Pass going center to Montano. Montano stepping into space. Goes inside to Berger. Ordinary foul is earned. Berger goes back up top to Montano. Montano with a skip shot from 4. Finds the back of the net. Score is now 5-3. OC trying to fight their way back into this one after some unanswered goals early into this quarter from Monarchy, but they've done their best so far to respond to it very well. Valente with the ball now. Throws it center to Jurgensen. Jurgensen trying to earn the ordinary. And an exclusion will be called against number 3 Berger, drawn by number 2 Asa Chen. 6 on 5 now for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Jurgensen, stepping in at 4, over to Valente. Down line to Warner. Warner taking it in. Back to Valente. To Ensign at 1, loses the handle on it, goes wide. Ensign with the ball. Jurgensen loses the handle on it as well. Now to Valente. Valente down to Warner. Throws it to Ensign. And Ensign hangs on his legs well and finds the cross cage look. Sorry about that. I lost connection to Wi-Fi. That was a great goal scored by Tucker Ensign on that last 6-on-5 for Monarchy. And now Robert Valente with another steal. Sorry, I meant Nicholas Valente with another steal. He's up on the counterattack. Stepping into space. Finds Chen for the little push-in. And Monarchy immediately answer with another goal of their own. Taking their lead back to 4 with 3:45 left to play. Ball goes right to number 2. John Brosa down line, back up top to Brosa. Brosa swings it across to David Greenfield. Greenfield up top now to DeFronte. DeFronte, Brosa to Hickson. And that's number 6, Justin DeFronte hit from behind. And now ball back in favor of Monarchy. This time the ball ending up at the 5 with Valente, who earns the ordinary foul, being repressed, earns another ordinary. Being pressured very well on the wall. Another foul, but extra contact after the foul means David Greenfield will be excluded. We have another 6-on-5 here for Monarchy. Warner down to Valente. Valente goes back up to Warner. Into the hands of, Mulaney, who draws order Ensign. Valente. Mulaney catch and shoot over the cage. And the ball will be given in to number 7, Greenfield, coming in out of the exclusion box. Entry pass goes down low to number 6, Justin DeFronte. He's being pressed out towards the 5, working to earn that ordinary, not getting it so far. Goes back up to number 2, Brosa, but an exclusion calling against number 2, Asa Chen on the drive from David Greenfield. We'll have a 6-on-5 opportunity here for OC. Ball at number 5, that's Tanner Clark. Clark goes up top now to DeFronte. DeFronte, Clark to Brosa. That pass sails over his head. Greenfield with it now, stepping in. And that shot taken there off balance by number 5. Tanner Clark will be saved by the keeper. Scrum for the ball will be won by number 10. My apologies for moving the camera before, but that was an amazing second effort, even third effort from number 10, Reed Hickson, chasing the goalie down, stealing the ball, and getting OC's 4th goal of the game. 1:57 left to play in the second half. Sorry, left in the first half. Valente with the ball being pressed. Ordinary foul. Over to Jurgensen. Another ordinary. To Yan. And an exclusion called on number 7, David Greenfield, drawn by Valente on the drive. Yan still controls. Goes up top to Ensign. Ensign to Warner, to Valente to Warner. Back to Ensign. Now in the hands of Yan. Yan attacking. That's Valente diving in. Finds the 2-post. But it was a push-off before the shot from number 8, Noah Jurgensen, on the dive-in from the 2. So it'll be a turnover, and the ball will be brought up by Greenfield coming out of the exclusion box. Greenfield controls, and Hajaz left it wide open in front of the cage, but another save from the keeper. Monarchy heading back on offense. This time ball is sent out right to Valente. Valente throws it center to number 6. That's Caleb Mulaney. Mulaney trying to move the ball here. trying to work for the ordinary. Finds Valente. Sings it across now to Robert Yan. Sorry, Johnny Yan, my apologies. And that's a ball underforced by Greenfield, as well as a shot clock violation. He throws the ball up the pool to John Brosta. Brosta now down line into the hands of number 10, Reed Hickson. Hickson trying to go one-on-one here. Turns inside, heading to the cage, and finds the low skip shot underneath the arms of the keeper, as OC have cut the lead to 2. Score is now 7-5 with 22 seconds left to play. Refs are talking about something, I believe. Oh, there's a lost cap. My apologies. I did not see number 8, Jurgensen, looking for his cap. Monarchy have 22 seconds left to potentially tack on one more goal. Ball will be starting with Nicolas Valente on the right side of the pool. He's being pressed away by DeFronte. Goes center to Jurgensen. Jurgensen earns the ordinary foul. Back to Valente. Down line to Yan. Yan stepping in. Up top to Jurgensen. Lets one fly. Prior, though, there was a contact foul called on Tucker Ensign in 2 meters. And at the end of that quarter, we have, of that half, Monarchy holding on to a 7-5 lead against OC. We'll be back after the break.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
That's it. You're an idiot.
Welcome back to our second half of action here. Sprint won by OC. Now in the hands of number 9. Excuse me, Sammy Hajiz. I keep saying that. It's Hijaz. I apologize for that. Ball was stolen away. Outletted now to number 15, Valente. Goes up top now to number 12, Johnny Yan. Yan swings it across to number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen goes down line to Tucker Ensign. And a beautiful backhand there from number 2, Asa Chen, puts Monarchy on the goal first. Sorry, on the scoreboard first in this second half. They now lead by 3, 8-5. Ball's outletted, number 15 of Montano. Down line to Berger, back to Berger from Montano. Shoot. And that shot will be denied by Monarchy and controlled on the left side of the pool by Chen. Deep outlet pass now to Valente at the 5. Over now to number 8, Jurgensen. However, a contra foul will be called against number 11, Carson Warner. So OC back on the attack with the ball in the hands of Elias Berger. Berger bringing it up, goes down line to Montano. Taking it low, tries to find the inside water here. Unable to get it. Ordinary foul is called. Puts it up top to Berger. Berger earns the ordinary. Swings it to Bruno Massa. Massa earns the ordinary. Sammy Josh feeds it inside to Zachary Bateau, but too many players able to crash and knock that ball away. No shot will be taken, and Monarchy win possession of the ball once again. Entry pass now going in to number 2, Asa Chen. Exclusion was called. The first shot coming from Jurgensen hits the post. Takes his time, swings it across now to number 15. Excuse me, to Valente. Valente receives it back from Yan. Valente taking it in. Yan. Swings across into the hands of Warner. Warner's skip shot will be denied. And now OC coming even with Sammy Hijaz coming out of the box now, bringing the ball up. Hijaz looking down the pool. Earns the ordinary foul. Pops live. Attacking, drops it inside to number 14, Owen Rainey, and he's able to score out of the post up. OC with their 6th goal of the match. Score is now 8-6, still in favor of Monarchy. 4:23 left to play in the third. Ball's now in the hands of number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Jurgensen goes left to Carson Warner. Back now to Jurgensen. Over to Warner. Warner attacking in, plenty of space. Tries to go for the entry pass. Entry pass initially blocked, but then apparently Elias Berger is too aggressive trying to complete that steal, so it's going to be another 6-on-5 for Monarchy with the ball in the hands of Valente at 6. Valente goes up top now to Warner. Warner bobbles it, able to regain possession, back to Valente. Try to find the 3-post, but it ends up in the hands of Ensign, back up to Warner, to Valente. They find the 2-post this time, Jurgensen, but the shot is blocked. And it's going to be another corner throw here for Monarchy. Ball in the hands of Tucker Ensign at the 1. Ensign goes up top. Play will be stopped because it was a dead ball, so Jurgensen can put his cap back on. Corner throw here for Ensign once caps are. Okay, we're good to go. Ball's popped live. Ensign. Up top to Jurgensen. Jurgensen being pressed. And that's a steal there for number 4. Zachary Bateau. Taking it up the right side of the pool, looking to try and move it on this counterattack. And an exclusion will be called against number 12, Johnny Yan. 6-on-5 opportunity now for OC, and they're going to call a timeout so they can set up and attack this. We'll be back with audio following the timeout. Six on 5 here for OC off the timeout. Ball in the hands of Montano. Montano down to Berger to Montano. Up top to Hajaz. They're going for a 1-in. They swing it back over to Berger, to Montano, to Hajaz. Down to the 1. That's number 14, Rainey there. Across Berger. And the shot coming there from number 15, Charles Montano, beats the field blocker and the keeper. We've been brought within 1. OC trailing 8-7 with 2:37 left to play in this third period. That's that's Valente Abler in the ordinary, swinging it to Jurgensen now. Pops it live, attacking towards the cage now. Stepping in, plenty of room in front of him. Goes up top to number 6, Caleb Mulaney, back to Jurgensen. Jurgensen lets one fly from the outside, and perfectly placed shot from number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Gives Monarchy another 2-goal lead, scoring 9-7. Don't know exactly what happened after the play, but neither coach looked too happy about it, and the refs talking to one of the players. Entry pass goes in to number 7, David Greenfield. Greenfield kicks it out, but that kick-out pass is stolen by Asa Chen. And now Monarchy heading the other way on offense. Ball goes out right to Valente. Valente goes down line now to number 11, Carson Warner. Warner earns the ordinary. Up top now to Valente once more. Now to Asa Chen. Chen stepping in. And Chen hits a perfect bar down. Top corner again. Same spot as the last one scored. Monarchy now up by 3. Score is 10-7.
There it is. Now we've got a full yellow, as I mentioned.
Tanner, you're back. You gotta tell Johnny to go up.
OC back on the attack. That pass going in front of Kenzie Hajaz, trying to get something going, but great help defense coming from number 3, Tucker Ensign, forcing the ball under. So Monarchy go back on offense. This time it's number 11, Carson Warner, who has the counterattack. But the ball under is forced by 3 different OC players. Outlet pass thrown now to John Brasa. He's attacking in, a little bit of space in front of him. He's going to try and use it. Drops it into Greenfield. Greenfield stepping away. His shot banging off the post. David Greenfield with that missed attempt. Valente now getting the ball deep right. He throws it up top now to Caleb Mullaney. Mullaney being pressed away. Swings it across now to number 11, Carson Warner. Ordinary earned. Up top to Jurgensen now. Jurgensen stepping in. And a skip shot there from number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Gives Monarchy a 4-goal lead as they're now up 11-7 with 44 seconds left in the period. That shot going wide of the cage, hitting the lane line. 5-second differential between shot and game clock. So we're going to have one last full offensive session here for Monarchy if they so choose to use it all. Valente with the ball goes over now to Tucker Ensign. Ensign earns the ordinary. Goes down line to Jurgensen. Jurgensen back up to Ensign. Ensign attacking in. His skip shot this time will be denied. Score staying at 11-7. 10 seconds left on game clock for this third period. Ball in the hands of Max Trevino. Now a Tanner Clark. Clark's shot is blocked out of play. So at the end of 3, Monarchy lead 11-7. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And as we start our fourth quarter of action here, the sprint will be won by number 10, Reed Hickson, given over to John Barras, eventually find its way in the hands of Kenzie Hajaz. I'm so sorry, I keep saying that wrong the first time I say it in the quarter. Ball now with Justin DeFronte goes down line to Tanner Clark. Clark earns the ordinary foul. Swings over to Hajaz at the point. He earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Up top now to number 10. Reed Hickson, his shot is field blocked out of play. Monarchy maintain their 4-goal advantage. Once he gets the ball, quickly finds Ace to Chen. That 4-goal advantage is now 5. With another quick goal by Monarchy. Once again, the connection from Valente to Chen we've seen all weekend. Brosa with the ball, down to Hickson, back to Brosa. Attacking in, Hickson. And that's going to be a push-off called against the number 5, Tanner Clark, prior to the shot, so there will be no goal. And this time the outlet will go out to number 12, Mr. Johnny Yan. He's bringing it up, goes down line to number 11. Carson Warner, Yan, over to Jurgensen. Jurgensen earns the ordinary foul. Goes back to Yan. They find Valente. Valente with the sweep shot going cross cage low. Beautifully placed by him. Monarchy with 2 quick goals for themselves. They now lead by 6, 13-7 with 5:41 left to play. Kenzie Hajaz will control the ball in the backcourt. He's turning and heading straight to the cage. He's blindsided from multiple angles, but that's going to be the ball won by David Greenfield. And an exclusion called against number 6, Caleb Mullaney, for making contact with his head when trying to foul. So the ball will now be in the hands of number 10, Reed Hickson. Hickson goes down line to Brasa. Brasa with the ball. Crossed it all the way across to 1. That's DeFronte. Back to Brasa. And this time they find the 2 posts there with number 5, Tanner Clark, diving in. Score is now 13-8. Ball is popped live by Jurgensen in the backcourt. Jurgensen goes right to Valente. Valente controlling the ball. Being pressed out very well here, denying that ball movement. The pass over to Yan skips a little, but Yan is able to be the first one to it and maintain possession. He goes back up top to give it to Valente, but loses the handle on it, ends up recovering it. Valente attacking in, this time gives it to Chen. Chen, his shot is blocked, but it does go out of play. So we'll have a new offensive possession coming off the corner throw for Monarchy. Chen able to earn the exclusion called against number 10, Reed Hickson. Another 6-on-5 for Monarchy. Ball at the hands of Valente at 6, taking it inside. Finds Chen. Up top now to Ensign. Ensign, Valente. Valente goes up top now to Mullaney. Ensign, Chen. And the quick tip shot coming from the 2-post out of number 8, Robert. Sorry, I keep saying Robert. My apologies. From number 8, Noah Jurgensen. Sails over the cage, and it's going to be offense coming now for Monarchy. However, contra foul is called against Tanner Clark as he tries to drive through. So ball will be now with Mullaney coming up the right side of the pool, going towards the cage. But great recovery effort there by Tanner Clark, able to dive back in time and get the steal. So now we're now gonna have OC headed to offense. Goalie controlling the ball, trying to find an outlet pass here. And an exclusion called against number 8, Jurgensen. 6-on-5 for. Sorry, 6-on-5 for OC that Reed Hickson responds very quickly with a catch and shoot from 5, cutting their deficit down to 4. As the score is now 13-9 with 3:22 left. Correction, 3:32 left to play in the period. Ball in the hands of Valente. Swings it across, intended for Ensign, but a little long and sails over his head. Ensign able to recover in time. Ensign to Jurgensen. I went too far again. Ensign stepping in, attacking, finds Asa Chen. And that's Asa Chen able to find the back of the net with another quick responding goal coming from Monarchy as they increase their lead back to 5 with a score of 14-9, 3:10 left to play. Bruno Massa throwing it left, number 14. That's Rainey. Rainey attacking in. Entered into Hajaz. Hajaz with a sweep shot that scores, but prior to the shot, that's going to be Mulaney who does draw the who is excluded. Ball going now to 15. Montano to sorry. That ball going from Rainey to Berger. And a great pass by him, finding the wide open 2-post in Bruno Massa, kind of throwing it into traffic, but nonetheless able to score. Great 6-on-5 execution from OC, making it 14-10 with 2:45 left to play. Jurgensen with the ball. Now in the hands of Valente, back to Jurgensen. And initial confusion. Our coach is arguing that it should be taken back because a different player left because of confusion with the refs, but the refs are going to keep it the way it was, which is exclusion to a quick goal being scored, making it 15-10 for Monarchy. Ball now in the hands of number 11, Bruno Massa, earning the ordinary foul up top, goes down line to number 3, Berger, and he finds Hajaz on the drive, but no contact was made according to the referees, despite the miss, so therefore no penalty is called. And the ball will be outletted to Valente. Valente goes down line now to number 11. Carson Warner with the long swing now over to Tucker Ensign. Ensign gets the ball in time. Over now to Jurgensen. Jurgensen stepping into space. Tries the skip shot. It's blocked, but that's Asa Chen able to fight for the ball, win possession, and score. Making game score 16-10, 1:53 left to play. Sorry, dealing with some back-end issues here, but that was a quick Exclusion followed by a quick goal coming from OC, cutting the deficit to 5 with 1:30 left to play. Ordinary foul earned by Valente up top. Throws it left into the hands of number 9, Miladinovic. Miladinovic enters the ball into Asa Chen, but that ball is stolen away. And now it's number 3, Berger up on the counterattack, who draws the exclusion on number 6, Caleb Mullaney. And that's another quick 6-on-5 attack coming with the final shot taken by number 11, Bruno Massa. So, score is now 16-12, and a timeout is taken by Monarchy. As we get ready to come out of the timeout, with a minute left in the game, Monarchy holding a 4-goal advantage. They all but have to run up the clock here and hopefully not allow any more goals to be scored. They can walk home, I guess drive home, with this win. Paul's going to start in the keeper's hands, just out of frame. He's holding on to it. And he's going to outlet right to Valente. Goes center to Jurgensen. Jurgensen earns the ordinary. Over now to number 9. Miladinovic. Miladinovic turns the ball over. However, a contra foul is called against number 3. Elias Berger for a pull through. So ball will be returned into possession of Monarchy, this time being controlled by Jurgensen. Now with Chen across to Valente. Valente just absorbing pressure, not taking the foul, letting this clock run out. And he's going to dump the ball, allowing him to safely recover to defense. 20 seconds left on the clock. And there's the exclusion called against number 8, Jurgensen. Now in the hands of number 15, Charles Montano, down to Berger, down to Montano. Up top, and that's going to be number 4, Botio, who's blindsided. And a quick catch and shoot coming from number 15, Charles Montano. Makes the score 16-13 with 3 seconds left. Ball's popped live. And as the final buzzer sounds, that's going to be Monarchy, who take the 16-13 win against OC. We'll be back momentarily for our next matchup of the afternoon. Welcome back to Westlake High School as we get ready to start our next game of the afternoon, featuring South Coast in the dark caps versus Pride in the white. Sprint was won by South Coast. Apologies if I pull up their rosters so I don't butcher anyone's names. Christian Couch has the ball, goes down line to Lou, finds it inside the Couch, and that's number 5, Christian Couch, who earns a penalty. And it looks like it'll be Couch lining up to take the penalty. And he's going to be squaring off against Ryder Bjork in the cage. Couch lines up. And that's a frustrating penalty there for number 13, Ryder Bjork. Reads it the whole way and doesn't get enough of a hand on it to stop it, but that's a goal there for number 5, Christian Couch. Been one of the most consistent scorers for South Coast so far this weekend. Ball goes left now to number 10, Kai Johnson. Johnson now going left. Ordinary foul earned by Jack Armstrong. Armstrong drops it inside the center. Jack Lansing, skip shot from Lansing, skips wide of the cage. And the ball will be collected by Malkoff as he throws it out right into the hands of Lou. Lou heading directly to the cage. Plenty of space in front of him. Feeds Couch inside. Couch with the massive bar down there from number 5, Christian Couch, with back-to-back goals for South Coast, giving them an early 2-0 lead right now. Ball back goes into the hands of number 5, Aiden Keith, ending right now with Kai Johnson. Johnson drops it into Lansing. Lansing turning, stepping, but his arms hit on the shot. So the ball will be in possession of Alexei Malkoff. Malkoff throws a deep outlet to Lou on the right side of the pool. Couch once again, but this time he's called for the push-off as he gets that backdoor drive. And up the other way is Kai Johnson. Johnson receives the ball, heading directly to the cage. Takes the shot from the outside and hits the bar in, giving Pride their first of the game, making the score now 2-1. Substitutions now being made for South Coast. Ronald Owings coming out and being replaced with number 4, Yannick Roots. And the ball will be starting with Carson DeKrube in the backcourt. DeKrube gives it over to Couch. Immediately goes on a drive. Over to Roots. Back to Couch. Couch into Lou. Lou taking it down. Inside to DeKrube, but contra foul is called on the weak side of the ball for the pick they had. And the ball will be retrieved by the keeper, Ryder Bjork. Bjork at the ball. Goes down line to Jack Armstrong at the 1. Armstrong finds Lansing, skims it in. Lansing turning, stepping. Now turning the other way, rolling around, trying to get something going. Earns an ordinary foul. Gives it to Kai Johnson. Johnson heading straight for the cage. And this time that shot from Johnson is rejected by Malkoff, but corner throw to come. Excuse me. Corner throw to come for Pride, starting with Armstrong. Armstrong goes to Johnson. Johnson earns an ordinary foul. Swings it across to number 6, Darian Wang. Roots tries his best to break that pass up. And now there's an exclusion called against number 16, Bennett Fujikake. Ball now in the hand of Darian Wang, 6-5 opportunity for Pride. Wang to Johnson. Johnson attacking, goes down line to Armstrong. Armstrong taking it in at 1. Up top now to Davitian. Davtian. To Wang, back to Davtian. Back to Wang. Wang taking it at 6. Tries the shot from 6 and sneaks it between the post and the keeper's hands. Score is now 2-2 off that goal from Darian Wang. And there's a contra foul called there against number 10, Kai Johnson, for the kickoff in transition, trying to gain an advantage. So South Coast will regain possession of the ball, this time at the 5 spot with number 11. Jack Robinson currently control, goes down line to number 12, Maxim Iliev. Iliev back up top to Robinson. Attacking in. And a great little hezzy fake there from Jack Robinson, finding the back of the net, giving a 3-2 lead to South Coast with 3:50 left to play. Ball is thrown back to Darian Wang to start the possession. Being pressed out very well here. Thrown over to Kai Johnson. Risky jump there from Couch, trying to get the steal. They're double teaming Johnson at this point. He's fouled outside. Drops it inside to Lansing. And the sweet shot from Lansing is blocked by Malkov. He controls, now throwing it out deep left to number 10. Reynolds Owings. Owings to the ball. Now cuts it all the way across. I believe that was cutting across Robinson. And that's a shot there from number 9, Noah Liu. Hanging on his legs very well, finding that cross cage low finish. South Coast now lead 4-2 with 3:22 left to play in this first quarter. Lansing starting the ball, kicks it back to Aiden Keith. Keith being pressed at half. Goes over to Darian Wang. Wang. Now to Johnson. Entered into Lansing quickly. And that shot is wide of the cage. Malkov controls. This time he starts it out left by going to Fujikake. Now down line to number 10, Reynolds Owings. Able to resist the pressure and earn the ordinary foul from Darian Wang. Why did OBS just close itself? Entry pass goes into Couch. Couch stepping away and hammers that one home through the keeper. And the score is now 5-2 for South Coast. Lansing back to Keith to start the possession once again. Over to Kai Johnson. Goes left into the hands of Davtian. Entry pass to Lansing now, and now Lansing able to find his mark with a sweep shot coming out of center. Makes the game 5-3, still in favor of South Coast. Possession starts with DeCrube controlling the backcourt, going over to Couch, back to DeCrube. Correction, that went to Liu. Now it's in the hands of Solis. DeCrube stepping into space, gets the pass back. This time that's a save from York. Able to earn the ordinary foul as they try and press him. Bjork looking for the outlet, throws it deep left into the hands of Kai Johnson. Johnson looking to go one-on-one, waiting for Lansing to fill in. Goes over to Darian Wang. Wang, this time going one-on-one looking for the ordinary foul. No call made. This time puts it over to number 2. That's Armstrong. Armstrong hits the crossbar. Ball now in the hands of Malkov in the backcourt. Yelich left to number 10, Reynolds Owings. Owings the ball, attacking in space. And a contra foul called against number 3, Solis, trying to post up on that 3-post side. Wang's pass forward to Keith goes a little long. So the ball's back in the hands of Malkov. Now it's to Solis on the 3-post. I'm so sorry, I forgot to pin the camera. And Solis able to earn the exclusion. Arn Armstrong, and a great save there by number 13, Ryder Bjork. But we'll have a 6-on-5 coming from the corner throw right now for Pride. Ball now in the hands of number 16, Fujikake, taking it in at 1. Up top to Owings. Now down at 6. Now to Lou stepping in, and Lou's shot denied as well. Ball is recovered by Kai Johnson. He throws it to the corner, eventually making his way back to Bjork to be the one to outlet. This time goes deep left. Up top to Kai Johnson once again. And I believe an injury timeout is being called for number 10, Kai Johnson, as he has a bloody nose.
Thank you for telling me. I couldn't tell with numbers.
Ball now in the hands of Yuri Davtian. Being pressed out, swings it across to number 2, Jack Armstrong at 2. Earns the ordinary, skims it into Jack Lansing. Lansing able to get a shot off still, but last second recovery there by Malkov denies the goal, and the ball is outletted immediately to the right to Camilo Solis. Solis finds his man inside at number 11, Jack Robinson, who earns an exclusion called against number 2, Jack Armstrong. Robinson goes down line to Fujikake. Fujikake. And a great second chance effort there from number 3, Camilo Solis, recovering the missed shot off the post and putting it home, making the score 6-3 with 24 seconds left to play. Lansing starting them all, giving it back to Wang. Wang goes left to Johnson. Johnson drops it inside to Lansing. Lansing skip shot and doesn't have enough power on it. Malkov's able to recover it. 10 seconds left to play. Ball's going to go out to Lou on the right side. Entered in quickly to number 12. That's Maximiliev, who earns the exclusion. Throws it to number 6, James Davis. Now in the hands of DeCrew. And with that, the buzzer sounds at the end of 1. South Coast lead Pride 6-3. We'll be back momentarily for the second quarter.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
No, it won't.
Welcome back to our second quarter of action here. So based on the way that quarter ended, if South Coast win the sprint, they're still going to be up on a 6-on-5 for about 15 seconds. See if we can get this camera pointed down more so we can see who wins it. I don't have to tell you. And they're off. Sprints will be won by Pride. They're going to come even here as the ball is controlled by number 5, Aiden Keith, given over to number 6, Darren Wang. And an exclusion called on number 4, Yannick Roots. So we're going to have a 6-on-5 here for Pride. Ball swings over now to number 10, Kai Johnson, and ends up landing right in front of number 7, big man Jack Lansing, who finds another goal, putting it away, cutting their deficit to 2. South Coast lead 6-4. Ball with the Krub, over to Couch, back to the Krub. The Krub attacking in, finds Ilyev on the post up, but passes a little long. He loses the handle on it, and now it's Bjork who controls the ball in the backcourt, finding Kai Johnson up, but the shot from Kai Johnson skips wide of the cage, and Malkov controls. He throws it out right into the hands of Lou. Lou, long swing over to Ilyev, draws the exclusion on number 6. I believe that was Darian Wang who was excluded. 6-on-5 now. Bennett Fujikage with the ball. Over to Lou, now in the hands of number 4, Yannick Roots. And a great 6-on-5 connection there between number 16, Bennett Fujikage, finding number 12, Maxim Ilyev, wide open on that 3-post with a quick tip-in, making the score 7-4. My apologies, I clicked the wrong set of buttons here. South Coast lead by 3, 5:46 left to play. Ball in the hands of number 5 now. Aiden Keith being pressed. Goes over to Kai Johnson. Johnson trying to go one-on-one. Earns an ordinary foul. Drops it inside to Jack Lansing. Step and finish from number 7, Jack Lansing. Another quick goal response from Pride, making the score 7-5. As South Coast go back on the attack, the ball is going to be in the hands of number 5, Couch. Looking for Robinson on the post up, but he is called for the left hand as the hook, maintaining position. Therefore, it's a turnover. The ball is now in the hands of Kai Johnson at 1. Johnson trying to go one-on-one here. Earns an ordinary foul. This time goes across to Darian Wang, who attempts the backhand, but it is denied by Malkov. Malkov looking for an outlet. This time, offensive called on Christian Couch. So Pride are going to be able to set up their offense once again and go on the attack. Keys free throw, pops it live. Keith still working for that ordinary foul. Goes up top now to number 3. That's Davtyan. Entry pass goes in, and that's Darian Wang who loses the handle on it. So back on offense goes South Coast. This time ball is being brought up by number 7, Carson Akrub. And an exclusion will be called on Kai Johnson, drawn by number 5, Christian Couch. Another 6-on-5 for South Coast. The Krub goes down line. Long swing over down to Fujikake at 1. Sails over his head when he goes to recover it. Up top to Owings now. Owings over to Couch. And a quick catch and shoot from number 11, Jack Robinson. Robinson finds the back of the net, making the game 8-5. Quick pause here as we wait for Darian Wang to locate his cap. And as players James ball will be starting with Keith in the backcourt. Over now to number 10, Kai Johnson. Over to Wang. And his shot is denied. Sorry, but B currently buzzing around. Is denied by Malkov. Over now to number 10, Reynold Owings. And an exclusion was drawn by number 11, Jack Robinson, called against number 5, Aiden Keith. Brent Fujikake attacking now at 1, cuts it across to Liu, back to Fujikake. Up top into Owings. Owings stepping in, now to Liu, finds the lefty, number 6, James Davis, for the quick catch and shoot. At 6, score is now 9-5 for South Coast. Ball in the hands of Keith up top at the point. Being pressed away. And this time exclusion called on Couch. Kai Johnson stepping in. Feeds it over to number 9. That's Luke McKinley. Now in the hands of Davitan attacking in. Plenty of space in front of him and a massive field block from number 9. That's Liu immediately up on the counterattack the other direction. Tries to go one-on-one, earns an ordinary foul, goes up top now to number 6, Brent Fujikake. Also earns an ordinary. Swings it across to number 6, James Davis. Now with number 10, Reynold Owings. Owings working for that ordinary foul. He's able to get it. Bobbles it. And a massive field block there from number 5, Keith. Ball's going to be pulled out. We're going to have a jump ball. It appears it's going to be Robinson jumping off versus Johnson. And it's going to be Pride who comes up with it thanks to the efforts of Darian Wang sprinting over to ensure possession of the ball. Ball goes out left now to number 10, Kai Johnson. Johnson working for an ordinary foul. He gets it. Entry pass goes in. And a huge save there by Christian Couch, denying the shot from Keith. Number 9, Liu with the ball, goes down line to number 6, James Davis. Davis up top to Liu. Liu across now to number 11, Jack Robinson. And his shot from the post up finds the back of the net. Score is now 10-5 for South Coast with 2:13 left to play. And a contra foul called against Jack Lansing, I believe, in 2 meters. Takes the shot after the clock as well, so he's going to be excluded. And a timeout will be called by South Coast so they can attack. This 6-on-5 will be back after the timeout. Six on 5 now. It'll be Bennett Fujikage taking the ball in at 1 up top to Reynold Owings. Cuts it across to 6. And the quick read there to the 3-post. That's the Solis to Iliev connection, making the game 11-5. As South Coast have started to run away with it in this. They started to run away with it in this second period, increasing their lead to 6 now. Keith controls in the backcourt. Gives it to Martinez. And there's an exclusion called against number 5, Christian Couch, drawn by Kai Johnson on the drive, and an immediate timeout called by Pride. We'll be back after the timeout.
No feelings for this one. That's what I used to do with youth water polo during these international games. I started doing colors. I used to think it was figures on the last other way.
Coming in off the timeout. 6-on-5 attack here for Pride. Ball swings over now to number 6, Darian Wang. Wang stepping into space. Over now to Kai Johnson. Johnson finding the 2-post. That's number 5, Aiden Keith. Loses the handle on it. Able to recover it, though. To Darian Wang. His shot field blocked by number 10. That's Reynold Owings, and they go up on the counterattack the other direction. This time, Noah Liu coming out hot out of the box. Drops it inside. Tipped away by Keith. However, there's going to be exclusion called So it's a 6-on-5 now for South Coast. Ball in the hands of Lou. Over now to number 10, Owings up top. Down to Fujikake. Over now to Lou. Lou stepping in and going for the 2-post, but great defense there by Darian Wang, getting enough of a hand on it to tip that ball away. Fujikake attacking from 1. Goes for the spin lob. Off-speed spin. I don't even know what to call that other than gorgeous. Going perfect pinch bar in. Spectacular shot from him. Score is now 12-5.
16.
Darian Wang starting the ball at half tank. Over now to Yuri Daviton. Able to earn the ordinary foul. Puts it up top to Wang again. Now that's Jack Armstrong who earns the ordinary. Down line to Kai Johnson. Johnson trying to go one-on-one here. Ordinary foul is earned. Cuts across to Daviton, stepping in. Skip shot denied by Malkov. And South Coast going out the other way, this time leading out number 4. That's Yannick Roots, who finds Ilyev and loses the handle on it, trying to go to the left hand. Tries to flick it with the right, unable to get it to go. So Pride go back on offense with a few seconds left in the quarter. And that shot hits the outside of the post at the end of 2. South Coast leading Pride 12-5. We'll be back momentarily.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
4 passes coming. Reese is gonna fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Yeah, but the kids don't know. They have no idea. All right, guys, gentlemen, we're ready. You guys ready? Sorry, we're going to wait for your coach to get back on the station. All right, gentlemen.
Welcome back to our matchup here between Pride and South Coast. Pride looking to fight their way back into this one, being down by 7. South Coast offense seems to be pretty unmatched this weekend. They've won majority of their games by quite a margin. That's Jack Armstrong, who earns the ordinary foul. Over now to number 6. And that entry pass going into Aiden Keith. Sorry, 1 second. That entry pass did go into Aiden Keith. Ball was stolen away. Now over to number 5, Christian Couch attacking in. Cuts it across up top to Carson DeKrube. DeKrube to Fujikake. Back to, Couch. Enters it in to Lou. Lou earns the ordinary foul. DeKrube with the ball. He lets one fly. That sails over the cage. And Pride going back on offense. Exclusion called on number 16, Bennett Fujikake. Strange exclusion called by the referees. As in the way he blew it confused me, sorry. So Pride of the 6-on-5 here. Ball in the hands of Wayne, goes up top now to Davtian. Over now to Keith. His shot from the 2-post is field blocked away. Up top now to Davtian once again. His shot sails wide of the cage. And ball will once again be in control of South Coast. Ball now in the hands of number 7, Carson DeKrube up top. To Reynold Owings attacking in. Back to DeKrube. Tries to find their center on the 2-post, which is Maxim Ilyev. But ball is taken away, and they're going to find Kai Johnson up in the counterattack. And he goes for the little off-speed lob. And puts it away. Score is now 6-12. South Coast in the lead. As play resumes, ball will be with Noah Liu in the backcourt. Liu goes left to number 10, Reynold Owings. Owings bringing the ball up, stepping into space, and sends one from far out, catching the goalie off guard. And South Coast are now up 13-6. Now Kai Johnson working, trying to get something going here. Ordinary foul is called. He's outside. Cuts it across. Another exclusion called against DeCrube, I believe. Correct, and that's against Owings. Johnson attacking to the ball, and they go for a little tip-in from the 3-post with Keith. Lead has been is cut back to 6 as the score is now 13-7. Ball in the hands now of Noah Liu, bringing it up out of the backcourt to Christian Couch. They have a driver there. That's number 4, Yannick Roots, but 3 players able to crash back in time and take the ball away, so no call will be made. Now it's Darian Wang bringing the ball up the pool. Cuts it across to Jack Armstrong. Now down line into the hands of number 10, Kai Johnson. Johnson trying to go one-on-one here. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings across to Darian Wang, but that ball does go long, and it's going to be picked off instead by Yannick Roots. Yannick heading down the pool, trying to turn inside. Finds his center in Iliev. That ball is short, though. Nice effort by Iliev, though, able to get to it and kick it out. Attacking that shot taken by Roots is field blocked away. And Yu controls in the backcourt, throwing it out to Kai Johnson quickly. Feeding it inside to their center in Keith, but will be taken away by Couch. Malkov goes out right to number 9, Noah Liu. Inside to number 11, Robinson, who finds the back of the cage. Score is now 7-14 for South Coast. Kai Johnson looking to go one-on-one here. Earns the ordinary foul. Ball is flipped away. Tries the foul shot, but pulled down with 2 hands by Malkov. Ball now in the hands of Couch. Up top to Liu. Back to Couch. That skip shot hitting the crossbar, but is recovered by number 12, Maximiliev. So we'll have a new possession and a new shot clock here. Other than the fact that that ball is stolen by number 3, Yuri Davtyan. So Pride heading out on offense now. Ball still with you in the backcourt. He goes center to number 10, Kai Johnson. Johnson attacking in. He goes his own off-speed spin lob of his own. Score is now 14-8. And a great finish there from number 10, Reynold Owings, immediately answering back with another South Coast goal, making the score 15-8. Complete shootout right now between these two teams. No lack in scoring so far. Ball is in the backcourt with Davtyan. Over now to Johnson. Johnson looking to take a shot from the outside. Pops it live, loses the handle on it, bobbles a bit. Instead goes over now to number 6, Darian Wang. Wang earns the ordinary. Tries his direct shot, but that's going to be Fujikake excluded for following through too aggressively, trying to field block. That'll be his 3rd of the game. He will not be eligible to return. And it'll be Kai Johnson's free throw here, starting the 6-on-5 attack for Pride. Armstrong, Davtyan. Davtyan takes a shot from the outside, but it finds the crossbar. So South goes back on offense. This time it'll be Weston Belovich bringing the ball out of the backcourt. Vilovich plenty of space in front of him to attack, bobbles it. Earns the ordinary foul. Tries the direct shot, but he was inside 6 prior to the foul. So possession is given to Pride. Ball goes out to Darian Wang on that right side of the pool. Cuts it over now to Kai Johnson. Once again trying to go one-on-one. His arms hit from behind. Iliev knocks it loose. But it's going to be number 5, Aiden Keith, who's still able to get a shot off. Misses the cage. Malkov able to recover, though. Goes right now to Couch, inside water. This time, Iliev draws the exclusion called against number 3, Davtyan. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for South Coast. Ball goes down line to Robinson. Robinson up top now to number 10, Reynold Owings. Goes down to 1. Over now to Robinson once more. And they find the 3-post and Christian Couch. Wrong button. Score should be 16-8 in favor of South Coast. As Pride start the offense, Darian Wang controlling the ball. His pass is tipped and eventually stolen by number 12, Maxim Iliev. Davtyan tries to make the steal, but is called for the offensive. They throw the ball over to Robinson at 1. Ordinary foul. Back up top to Iliev. Now in the hands of Robinson up top. Down line to Lou. Lou taking it in, goes inside water to number 5, Christian Couch, who attempts the backhand, rattles off the post, and controlled by the keeper. Yu holding on to it in the backcourt. Goes out to Wang. Wang working for something here. Is called for the contra foul as he led with his head. Given to Malkov. Malkov lets it fly. That ball saved by Yu. At the end of 3, South Coast leading 16-8. We will be back following our 4th quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with water polo experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Welcome back as we're set to start our fourth and final quarter of action here. South Coast currently leading 60-8 over Pride. That's Kai Johnson who wins the sprint for Pride. They're going to start this fourth quarter in offense. Ball over now to number 2, Jack Armstrong. Down line to Kai Johnson. Swings it all the way across the Jeremy Wayne. Quick entry pass going in to number 5, Aiden Keith, but that shot is saved. Ball now in the hands of number 9, Noah Liu. Down line to James Davis. Davis controlling the ball, cuts it across to Reynold Owings. Back to Davis. Up top to Liu. Goes long. Liu able to recover it. Back to Davis. Liu. And he skims it underneath both field block and a goalie. Giving a 17-8 lead now to South Coast. That goal scored by Noah Liu. This time the ball starting with Avitan in the backcourt, given over quickly to Kai Johnson. Johnson finding number 5, Aiden Keith inside. Keith stepping, unable to get a shot off, kicks it back to Johnson instead. Swings it over to Darian Wang. Wang finds Davtian inside, now to Keith, and Keith finds the back of the net. Scores now 17-9. South Coast possession will start by going, ending in the hands now of Ronald Owings. Cuts it all the way across now to James Davis. Davis stepping up into the pocket, attacking in, drops it inside. And that is there from Noah Liu, who is hammered from different angles. And the outlet pass is given to number 2, Jack Armstrong, as he takes it down the pool. Goes for the lob, but it's caught by Malkov, and immediately South Coast up the other way. Noah Liu with the ball, tries the early quick skip shot, but hits the crossbar. And contra foul will be called against Iliev as he fought for possession of it. 6-on-5 counterattack the other direction now. Kai Johnson with the ball. Attacking in, tries the quick shot, finds it cross cage. Score is now 17-10. We're well over the pace to have a goal scored every minute. We're already sitting at a total of 27. Very fast-paced game going on right now. Lots of exclusions, lots of scoring opportunities, as you've seen. Huge credit to South Coast's goalie, Alexei Malkov, who has denied several great looks coming from Pride, which has given them the advantage they're holding on to right now. And there's a quick shot coming from number 11, Jack Robinson. Quickly finding the back of the net, and the score is now 18-10 for South Coast. Play starts again. Ball in the hands of Kai Johnson. Over to Jack Armstrong. Entry pass, however, called. Aiden Keith is called for the offensive foul due to the hook of his left hand. So the ball's now with Malkov, who goes left to you. First time I've seen you playing the 1-2 side so far. I mean Lou, sorry, my apologies. Now ball in the hands of Reynold Owings. Ordinary foul, pops it live. Over now to Noah Liu. And a contra foul will be called against South Coast. I'm not exactly sure what number it was called on. And a timeout was called. by Pride. I'm confused on timeout. My apologies. I mean, I believe timeout called by Pride. But yeah, we'll be back after the timeout.
You're even. You're not down. Hey, Noah. Relax.
Coming out of the timeout, Pride will be even, looking to get themselves back on the board, cutting into this lead even more. Ball goes into Jack Lansing, turning, stepping away. His arms hit on the shot, so there will be no goal. And Malkov controls in the backcourt, throws it out left to Noah Liu. Noah up top to Owings. Owings stepping in now to DeKrube. DeKrube to Couch. Couch attacking in. Back to DeKrube. Back to Couch. Couch tries the near side skip. It's read the hallway through, and that's going to be a save for Pride. 3:43 left to play in this fourth period. Ball in the hands of Johnson. Now Wang. Down line to Keith. Now to Wang. Wang earns the ordinary. Goes in now to Lansing. And there will be an exclusion called against number 7 DeKrube. And a 6-on-5 opportunity for Pride. Ball up top now to number 10, Johnson. Johnson stepping into space. Over to Wang. Down line to Davtian. Wang. Johnson. Wang. Davtian. Goes to the three-post with Lansing, but hits the top of the crossbar, goes out of play. And the counter ball comes in for South Coast as Malkov controls. Lou holds onto it up top. Goes right to Couch. Now in the hands of Owings. Earns an ordinary foul. Goes to Couch. And we're going to have an exclusion called against number 10, Kai Johnson, and a timeout called by South Coast. We'll be back after the timeout. 6-on-5 attack here. Coming for. And a great, I mean, I just had to watch that, but that's a great finish there by Owings. Taking his time to step in, attack on his legs. Held it very well and just let the goalie fall. Another quick goal coming for South Coast. They're now up 19-10 with 2:19 left to play. Ball will be controlled by Keith at the point. Goes over to Davtion, but that ball is stolen away by Owings. He's up on the weak side. And that's going to be number 11, Jack Robinson, who finds yet another goal for South Coast as they lead 20-10 with 2:07 left to play. Only took them 12 seconds to score that last one. Plenty of time for them to tally in a few more if they so choose. That's Wang, who's able to earn the ordinary foul. Great swing from Wang. Inside entry to Lansing. His skip shot denied once again by Malkov, who today has played out of his mind. I mean, I can count at least right now 7 different inside water shots or center shots that he's blocked. And the ball will be in the hands of Noah Liu. Dropped inside. And another goal coming from number 11, Jack Robinson, as they lead 21-10. Ordinary foul is drawn by Armstrong. Swings it over to Wang. Wang puts it inside to Keith. Keith trying to turn inside, but ball under will be forced by number 10, Reynold Owings. Ball's outletted to Couch on the right side of the pool. Ordinary foul. Ball now with Liu. And a contact foul will be called against number 11, Robinson, as he tries to hold position on that 3-post. And the ball goes back to the keeper. This time outlet pass goes to number 2, Jack Armstrong. Over now to Dov Tian. Earns the ordinary foul. Goes inside, entry pass to Lansing, kicked out. Now it's McKinley attacking to the cage. Tries to go back to Lansing. Lansing turning, stepping, his shot sails over. And the counter ball comes in. Malkov trying to find an outlet here. Owing to the ball. Looking like they're going to try and run out these final 12 seconds in their shot clock. 9-second differential between shot and game. Ball in the hands of Liu. And it's going to be a dump at the hands of South Coast. They're going to have 9 seconds left here for Pride to try and score. Ball in the hands of the goalie. Looks like Pride also going to run it out. And last second shot, not taken. At the end of 4 quarters, we're going to have Pride versus South Coast, ending with a South Coast win, 21-10. We'll be back momentarily for our next game of the afternoon. Welcome back to our next match of the day, featuring North Irvine in the white versus Vanguard in the dark. Sprint is won by number 15, Jay Larson from Vanguard. Ends in the hands of Max Kimbrough. Earns the ordinary. Entry pass now going to Dangerous Goal. Driscoll trying to get a shot off here. Instead, kicks it out to David Pierce. Now down line to 14, Isaac Squires. Earns an ordinary foul. He's outside. Takes the long shot. Sails over the cage off the skip. And the counter ball comes in. Ball now in the hands of Everett Shen. Intended there for Julian Amakasu. But pass is long, so controlled by Rothbard before being thrown out center. To Zane. Over to Squires. Squires earns the ordinary. Dropped into Driscoll in center now. Turning, stepping his shot off the crossbar. But recovered by Vanguard and Zane. They try another shot from the outside. Once again, no goal. This time it's outletted to Connor McTaggart. Now to Amakasu. Back up top to McTaggart. He's stepping center. Entry pass goes in to number 3. Oh, I forgot to move the camera. I'm sorry. Entry pass went in from McTaggart into Charles Bowman. Beautiful step out and Caps have been readjusted, and that's a steal there for number 4, Connor McTaggart. Cuts it across the pool into the hands of number 8, Ethan Lee. Lee heading towards the cage, now up top to number 9, Timothy Wang. Wang cuts it across to Everett Shen. Shen earns an ordinary foul. However, a contact foul was called against Charles Bowman on the 3-post side for ducking under to get position. Squires throws it back to the goalie. Out left now to number 15, Jay Larson. Larson being pressed out very well at half. Now a ball in the hands of Kimbrough. Kimbrough earns an ordinary foul. This time tries to drop it into Squires in center. Squires stepping away. But great help defense coming from number 8, Ethan Lee. Coming back to make that steal. Give it out to Bowman on the counterattack. Bowman turning inside, stepping. And that's number 3, Charles Bowman, finding his second goal of the game as North Irvine take a 2-0 lead. Kimbrough turns inside, heading towards the cage, now being trailed by Bowman. Kicks it over to Squires. Squires tries the entry pass in to straight into Kimbrough, but tonight now Amakasu bringing the ball up the left side of the pool. Now it goes left to McTaggart. McTaggart stepping in. He's trying to go one-on-one. Ordinary foul called. Brings it outside of 2 meters, enters into Bowman. Bowman has the ball under force by Jay Larson from Vanguard. Outlet goes to Larson, entry pass into Driscoll, and Driscoll earns a penalty. Called against the number number 4, Connor McTaggart. Lining up to take the penalty will be number 15, Jay Larson after being drawn by Dane Driscoll. He buries the penalty home and scores now 2-1. Still in favor of North Irvine. Great 6-on-5 attack and goal coming from number 7, Hunter Williams, scoring from the 1 position. Sorry about that, having some back-end issues here with my ability to control this screen, but I think we should be good now. There's a turnover there. Excuse me. Vanguard in possession now, ball in the hands of number 4. Dominic Diaz, shot taken off the bar, and Duchkov controls in the backcourt, outletting deep left to number 11, Everett Chen. Chen bringing the ball up the pool now, goes up top to number 2, Julian Amakasu. Amakasu back to Chen. Chen attacking in, tries the spin lob, but goalie able to get just enough of a finger on it to turn that one away. And the ball is outletted left to number 8. Convert Luis Rodriguez, but there's an off-ball exclusion called against number 7, Hunter Williams. I believe it was drawn by number 12, Dane Driscoll. Zane attacking from 5. Over now to Jay Larson at 1. That pass intended for number 4, Dominic Diaz, is tipped. He swims out, able to recover. Ball is Zane now. To Diaz. That pass a little too high. Once again, he has to recover, but that's number 2, Julian Amakasu, who beats him to the ball and is headed out the other way in the counterattack. 2-on-1 opportunity here with number 3, Bowman, coming in big, and his shot is denied. Amakasu to inbound the ball. Long swing over now to number 8. That's Ethan Lee. Lee being pressed away. Sends it up top to number 11, Everett Chen. Chen stepping into space, over to Amakasu. Amakasu earns the ordinary at the point. He's outside 6, he can shoot as he pleases. And the catch and shoot coming there from Cole is deflected away. Massive field block coming there from number 9, Zane. And the ball is sent down middle to number 14, Isaac Squires, but a great job there by Julian Amakasu, forcing the ball under. And North Irvine back on an offense once again. Cole receives the ball at left, finds Bowman inside 2 meters. Up the counterattack for a quick catch, turn around and finish. Score is now 4-1 in favor of North Irvine with just under a minute left to play. Last minute substitutions being made. Ball is popped live. by Isaac Squires. Gives it over now to Dominic Diaz. Diaz earns the ordinary foul. And in the fight for the loose ball, exclusion called against Kai Arlano. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Vanguard. Zane with the ball, and that's a bar incoming for Vanguard. Scored by number 15, Jay Larson. Score is now 4-2. 35 seconds left to play. Everett Shen gives the ball over to Lee. Lee downline to Zhang. Zhang being pressed. Towards the ball, earns the ordinary, feeds Chen inside. And that ball will be stolen away. Goalie controls, throwing it out quickly to number 7, Pierce with the ball. Pierce being pressed away, earns an ordinary foul. Pierce swings it across the pool, intended for Larson, but plenty of people in the way. That's going to end Amakasu. With Amakasu taking a last second shot. It does miss, however. So at the end of one, score is currently 4-2. North Irvine in the lead. Will be back after the timeout. Sorry, after the quarter break, not timeout. My apologies.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Go, gentlemen.
Do these eventually get uploaded to for free?
As we come back, ooh, sorry, that's loud. As we come back from the quarter break, it'll be North Irvine who take the sprint. They're going to be on offense first. Right now, Amakasu with the ball. He cuts it across now to Wang. Wang down line to Lee. Lee being pressed in the lane line. Earns an ordinary. Finds Bowman inside. Bowman diving. He's able to earn an exclusion 6-on-5 opportunity for North Irvine. Amakasu the ball. And a quick 6-on-5 attack goes Bowman to Amakasu to David Zhang for the finish. Ooh, should say second period. Giving a 5-2 lead to North Irvine. Ball starting now with Squires. Squires being pressed by Bowman. This time ball going deep now to Zane at the 1. Going for a backdoor turn here, being defended very well. Zane will not stop moving, trying to get to this advantage. Earns an ordinary foul. Ball up top now to number 15, Jay Larson. Larson drops it inside to the center. That backhand from Dangerous Goal sails over the cage. And North Irvine will be back on the attack. Ball's outletted to Bowman on the right side. Working, stepping, and finds another goal with a great step and finish in transition. North Irvine now leads 6-2. Squires goes left. That pass over is short. It's picked off by Wang. Sorry, by Lee. Fed into Wang, and Wang scores the counterattack goal. North Irvine now leads 7-2. Great pass there from Zane inside water to Jay Larson, who's able to get a backdoor turn, draw an exclusion, and get the ball over to Squires. 6-on-5 attack now for Vanguard. That ball down with Rodriguez at the 6. Up top to Pierce. Pierce to Squires, down to Larson. Larson attacking in. Back up top to Pierce. To Rodriguez. Pierce. Squires on his legs. His skip shot deflected out of play by a field blocker. And North Irvine back on the attack. Ball's outletted to the left side of the pool. And that's McTaggart who's able to draw the exclusion. Great entry pass there from Cole. Now ball in the hands of Zhang. Zhang stepping in to Amakasu. Down to McTaggart. McTaggart with the catch and shoot, but hits the post. No goal, and Vanguard to go back on the attack. Larson with the ball. Goes to his immediate right into the hands of Rodriguez. Long swing over now to Squires. And that ball will be stolen by number 11. Everett Chen, he's up on the counterattack. Great defense by Squires. Able to cover it back to that inside. Squires working one-on-one. Correction. Chen working one-on-one, trying to get something. Pops it live. Long swing over to McTaggart. Amakasu coming ball side. He finds him. Great read by Amakasu with the no-look pass over to number 10. David Zhang for the goal. Very well played by all members of North Irvine there. Moving the ball very well. Surprised at the level of awareness there from Amakasu, swimming most of the way with his head down. Able to get just enough behind it to flip that pass over for a great finish. North Irvine have an 8-2 lead now. Ball with Squires, goes right to Pierce. Pierce controlling it 4. Tries the entry pass, but prior to the steal, there should be exclusion called on number 10, David Zhang, so another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Vanguard. Pierce to the ball. Goes down line. It's Rodriguez. Rodriguez taking it in at 6. Throws it to Pierce. Over to Larson at 1. Larson with the catch and shoot at 1, finding the near side shot. And that'll be Vanguard's 3rd goal of the game. Score is currently 8-3. Apologies. Amakasu inside to McTaggart. McTaggart working. Able to earn the ordinary. McTaggart kicks it back up to Amakasu. Inside to McTaggart once more, turning inside. And that's number 4, Connor McTaggart, able to earn the penalty. Penalty was called against number 4, Dominic Diaz, and it'll be McTaggart lining up to take it. And he puts it away. Score is now 9-3. McTaggart with the steal now, bringing the ball up that left side of the pool. Taking it all the way. And a great and he misses wide of the cage. I thought he tipped. A goalie touched that, but I guess not. Now goalie looking to inbound the ball. Goes left to Blair. We're to have exclusion called against number 7, Hunter Williams. Drawn by Squires. Back up top to Blair. Blair attacking in over to Diaz. Diaz going down line. And the shot from 6 attempted there by number 12, Dane Driscoll, is denied. That's going to be number 3, Bowman, coming in, bringing that ball out of the exclusion area. Sorry about that, dealing with issues. There's a lob taken there by number 4. Connor McTaggart hits the crossbar. Is recovered by Vanguard there. Now up on a 4-on-2 counterattack the other direction. Ball in the hands now of number 14, Squires. He misses the cage. Correction. Now ball in the hands of Bowman. Bowman turning inside, trying to go one-on-one here. And here ends the ordinary foul. Pops it live. 34 seconds left on game clock. Ball in the hands now of McTaggart. McTaggart with the ball, goes up top now to Amakasu. And that entry pass into Bowman is stolen away by number 9, Zane Shazah, who does a great job jumping around that high shoulder to take the ball and is able to draw the exclusion on Bowman for keeping his hands down. Following the steal. Zane with the ball now, and now we have a contract foul the other direction. Called against number 12, I believe, Dane Driscoll. And now with the clock winding down, about 10 seconds left on shot. Goalie is bringing it up. Looking to take a final shot here. And that shot there taken by Zachary Duchkov is blocked out of play. So at the end of 2, North Irvine currently leading Vanguard 9-3. We will be back following the halftime break.
school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Ready?
Welcome back to our game between North Irvine and Vanguard, as North Irvine take the sprint, won by number 9. If I can pull up my rosters correctly. Timothy Wang, who gets it over to McTaggart, eventually into the hands of Amakasu before the entry pass finds its way to Charles Bowman. He's working here, trying to get a shot off, and then a massive field block there by number 14, Isaac Squires. And possession is won by Jay Larson, so Vanguard go back on the attack. Ball in the hands of Rothbard. Tries the long pass, but sails long, and now ball was picked up and is now controlled by Sidney DePaula. Makes its way into the hands of number 8, Ethan Lee, who earns the penalty in front of the cage.
15.
Penalty drawn on number 15, Jay Larson. And we're going to have number 8, Ethan Lee, lining up to take the penalty.
Thank you.
And he buries it home. North Irvine now take the lead 10-3. Squires will be starting the ball. Goes over to Larson. Larson being pressed out at half. Goes down line to number 9, Zane. And there will be an exclusion called against number 2, Julian Amakasu. Drawn by number 12, Dane Driscoll. That's Squires attacking in. Goes down line to Pierce. Pierce taking in at 6. Going for the 2-post and a beautiful dunk there from number 12, Dane Driscoll. On the 2-post, an even better pass coming from number 7, Daniel Pierce, putting it where only Driscoll could get to it. North Irvine will begin their offense with the ball going from Amakasu over to Timothy Wang. Wang with the ball goes down line into McTaggart, trying to post up on the 2-post, earns the ordinary foul. Bowman fighting for position in center. It's given to him. Turning, stepping, and he loses the handle on it as he goes for the shot. So, Vanguard back on offense. Ball goes out to number 8, Luis Rodriguez. Rodriguez bringing it up the side of the pool. Rodriguez attacking it in. Goes inside to Dane Driscoll, and it'll be another exclusion on Amakasu. Once again, exclusion drawn by Dane Driscoll. Ball going up now to number 14, Squires. Squires attempts long shot. That's blocked. And the second attempt from Driscoll hits outside of the post and will be controlled by DePaula. DePaula throws an outlet left to Timothy Wang. Wang tries to find Bowman middle, but great defense by Squires, reading the pass, able to get there in time and take it away. Now it's a counterattack opportunity, 5-on-4 here for Vanguard. Ball goes out to number 9. Entry pass into Driscoll once again. And a penalty will be drawn by number 12, Dane Driscoll. I believe called against number 8, Ethan Lee. And it looks, one second, it'll be number 14, Isaac Squires, lining up to take the penalty. And he buries it home. Score is now 10-5, North Irvine. Lead by 5, 4:47 left to play.
We'll talk later. I don't want to yell. Yeah, we'll talk later. We'll talk all night. Hey, guys.
As play resumes, the ball goes to McTaggart at 2, entered into Bowman in center, turning, stepping. Once again, loses the handle on it. It's going to be number 10, Adam Huang, that's there to pick up the steal before it's given back to the goalie. Now in the hands of Luis Rodriguez at 4. Earns the ordinary foul. Ball swings over, long pass to Zane, but great defensive effort by number 10, Zhang, fighting for possession of that ball, getting North Irvine back in the attack. Zhang with the ball, bringing it up to 4. Now in the hands of Ethan Lee. To McTaggart attacking in from the 3 spot. His shot field blocked away, lands in front of Bowman. But in the fight for the ball, that'll be number 7, Daniel Pierce, who's able to come up with possession. Ball now in the hands of number 14, Isaac Squires. Squires attacking in, drops it inside. Ordinary foul is earned in center by Adam Huang. He tries to quickly give it to Pierce to get live, but that ball will be won by McTaggart, who's able to earn the ordinary foul. And DePaula controls in the backcourt. DePaula now lets right to number 11. That's Everett Chen. Chen to the ball. Inside is McTaggart. McTaggart turning. And no call made as there's 3 people there. This time ball going out right to number 7. That's Daniel Pierce. Pierce going down line. Wang earns the ordinary foul. Correction, that's Rodriguez that earns the ordinary foul. Little backdoor drive coming from number 15, Jay Larson, but a great read by Sidney DePaula coming out of the cage to make the steal. Counterattack now. Coming for North Irvine. They're looking to establish their offense and get on the board. Have been held scoreless for the relative recent past. And then 6-on-5 will be a perfect place to do it. Ball in the hands of Everett Chen. Exclusion was credited number 15, Larson. Ball up top now to number 10, Zhang. Over to McTaggart. Down to Chen. Back to McTaggart. Zhang. To number 3, Charles Bowman. Up top to Zhang. Zhang attacking in. To Bowman. And he finds the goal. That gives North Irvine an 11-5 lead. We're dealing with Taylor's end because number 15, Jay Larson, has re-entered the game, but according to the table, that was his third exclusion, so we're going to clarify these right now and figure it out from there. I will let you know what the resolution is once we are
15.
Set. It appears the refs have decided that because it is according to the table, we're going to run with that. So play will resume. North Irvine holding on to an 11-5 lead. Ball goes over now to the right side. And that'll be a contra foul. Ball with number 11, Everett Chen, swung over to Zhang. They try the entry into Bowman, but great defense coming from number 12, Dane Driscoll, coming back to make the steal. Now we'll have Vanguard up on the counterattack the other direction. Ball's outletted right to number 8, Luis Rodriguez. Rodriguez stepping into space. Tries the pass inside to Driscoll, but plenty of defensive help coming in there. Ball will be stolen away, and North Irvine go back on offense. Ball now in the hands of Charles Bowman. Goes right, to number 12, Cole. And a contra foul will be called there. Do not know what player that is because he lost his cap. But he was called for the high hold as he tried to maintain position in the post-up. Squires to the ball now, entered in to Dane Driscoll, and a beautiful step and layout from him. Able to put it away. Score is now 11-6 for North Irvine. 1 minute left to play in the third. North Irvine getting ready to start again. Ball in the hands of Chen. Going left to Zhang. Zhang earns the ordinary foul. Ball entered into Bowman. Turning, stepping, laying out. That shot sails over the cage. And the counter ball is dropped into play. Goes right to number 8, Luis Rodriguez, down line to Daniel Pierce. Swings across to Squires at the point. Back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez stepping into space. Tries the over-the-top pass to Driscoll, but he's called for the push-off. 2-second differential between shot and game here. So most likely North Irvine going to try and get the last shot of the quarter here. That's an ordinary foul from Long up top. Entry pass into Bowman. However, he's called for the hold. So we're going to have a 13-second shot clock here for Vanguard to try and tack on one last goal. Score 11-6. 6-5 left in quarter now. Long shot attempted, and that's tipped out by DePaula. And that is the quarter. Score is 11-6. North Irvine currently in the lead over Vanguard.
Okie dokie.
So he had a guy behind him. I could have called it on his one.
So the guy coming that way was the one that was the
goalie came out.
Oh, really?
The ball didn't go under.
Oh, I thought you called it on the That's what you can call it, because the goalie was taking away his ability to play. Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't technically have to put the ball under unless it's the goalie in the situation that he's seeing the ball. But if the goalie is the last defender, and he comes out and fouls him.
Well, if it's an ordinary foul, most likely it can't.
It can't be.
Because he's preventing a profitable goal. Yeah, I didn't know what number. I was thinking, I thought it was 9 on the back side. My jacket. You're over there now.
Welcome back as we get ready to start our fourth and final quarter of action here between North Irvine and Vanguard. North Irvine currently holding on to a 5-goal lead at 11-6. Ball is in the hands of number 7. Oh, sorry. That's number 7, Hunter Williams, sprinting off against number 2. Sorry, wrong wrestler. Number 7, Daniel Pierce was sprinting off against number 2, Julian Amakasu. Amakasu won the sprint. Ball will be in possession of North Irvine first. Up top now to Everett Chen. Chen over to Amakasu. Amakasu finds the entry pass in to McTaggart. He's turning, and that'll be an exclusion called against Pierce. Drawn by McTaggart. Quickly fed back to him by Amakasu. And the great post-to-post pass from number 4 McTaggart to number 3 Charles Bowman. That makes the score 12-6. Ball now going to number 14, Isaac Squires. Ordinary foul is earned. Squires trying to move it. He goes to his left to Cougar Blair at 2. Goes back over to Squires. Squires, entry pass into Driscoll, but that pass goes too far, and counter foul will be called against Driscoll in the fight for the ball. DePaulo looking where to move it. This time goes left to number 2, Amakasu. Amakasu stepping in, a lot of space in front of him. And that'll be number 3, Charles Bowman, who's called for being inside 2 meters. And Vanguard go back in the attack. This time the ball is outletted right to Pierce. Pierce goes down line to number 8, Luis Rodriguez. Rodriguez with the ball, earning an ordinary. Trying to move it now. Goes for a long cross pass to number 3, Cooper Blair. Blair pops it live, stepping into space. Up top now to number 14, Squires. Squires stepping in. Takes the long shot that sails over the cage. And DePaula now looking to move the ball to pull. He goes to his left to number 4, McTaggart. Ordinary foul earned. Now in the hands of Amakasu, who pops it live. Amakasu up top to McTaggart. Entry pass to Bowman, turning, stepping. His shot wide of the cage. And Vanguard head back on offense.
Charlie, back up a little bit more.
Hey, Ethan, get the passing lane. Get the passing lane.
This time ball is outletted to the left into the hands of Zayn. Heading towards the cage now. A little bit of space in front of him. He's going to try and run with it. Tries to go over the top to find Dangerous Goal. But I believe he was called for inside the 2 meters there. So ball will be going back to DePaula. And North Irvine head the other direction. Ball is thrown center to number 9, Timothy Wang. Entry pass to Bowman once more. Bowman working, trying to get a shot off. Step, and his shot is deflected, but that's number 11, Everett Chen, right in front of the cage, able to pick up that missed shot and help it find its way into the back of the net, giving North Irvine a 13-6 lead.
Kind of like the trash man taking out the trash, right?
This time there's an entry pass to number 10, Adam Hong, but the ball will be stripped away. And North Irvine looking to head out the other way on offense. The ball going deep left into the hands of Amakasu. Amakasu all the way across. Beautiful read to number 9, Timothy Wang, who finds the back of the net. And North Irvine now lead 14-6.
Hunter, Connor, good job. You guys made that. You guys all went. Timmy.
Ball now on the hands of Isaac Squires. Entry pass made to Adam Wong, kicked back out, but that pass falls short and will be picked off instead by Ethan Lee. Lee with the ball. Working for the ordinary foul on the right side of the pool, which he gets. Kicks down line to number 7, Hunter Williams. Williams drops it into McTaggart. He tries the backhand, but loses the handle on it, so it doesn't make it to the cage, and Vanguard uses their advantage to get back going on offense. This time, ball thrown center to Adam Huang. Working through the ordinary, but it's going to be stolen by McTaggart. He looks to go on the counterattack now. And a beautiful step and finish there by number 4. That was Connor McTaggart. Score is now 15-6. My apologies. This should say 4th period. Vanguard looking to get the ball moving on offense. Ball now in the hands of number 8. That's Luis Rodriguez. Over now to Isaac Squires. Squires attacking in, finds Wang in center. And a great step and finish right there from number 10, Adam Huang. He finds the back of the net, making the score 15-7. Carolina starts the ball, kicking it back to number 7, Hunter Williams. He goes left to 7, Connor McTaggart. McTaggart working for the ordinary foul now. Goes deep right to number 10, David Zhang. Zhang working for the ordinary as well. And that'll be number 6, Carolina, who's called for inside 2 meters. Ball will turn over back to Vanguard. Irvine back in their press now. Ball up top now to number 14, Squires. Squires earns the ordinary at half. Tries a direct shot from long range, but skips wide of the goal. Counter ball comes in forward to Paula. Ball's outletted left to number 4, McTaggart. Long swing over to number 7, Hunter Williams. And that'll be an exclusion called against number 5, Max Kimbrough. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 opportunity here for North Irvine. That's Cole attacking in his shot, rattling off the crossbar. And ball will be controlled by Vanguard as they look to head the other way. 2 minutes left to play in this final quarter. Ball's outletted right. To the left, to number 9, Zane. Back center, number 14, Isaac Squires. Squires with the ball being pressed away. Ball swings back to Zane. Entry pass made, but great defense there by number 7, Hunter Williams. Got into that front position and makes the steal. Coach is calling to try and run this clock out. Ball, it goes into McTaggart. McTaggart turning. McTaggart with the ball, kicks it up top to Amakasu. Amakasu attacking in. Lets one fly from the outside off the crossbar. And in the fight for the ball, possession is won by Kai Arlano, who also draws an exclusion. Called against number 14, Isaac Squires. Ball's kicked out to number 10, Adam Hawk. Ooh, wrong roster. Sorry, to David Zhang, to Amakasu, to Zhang. Down line, I believe that is Arlano at the 6. Now Amakasu stepping in. And that's McTaggart who scores, but was called for inside the 2. Outlet's pass is made to Luis Rodriguez. Great press defense here from North Irvine, not letting this ball get moving for Vanguard's offense. Squires struggling to move the ball up here at half. Kieran's the ordinary foul, mostly going to try a direct shot here. Plays it safe, going for the late dump. 11 second differential between shot and game. And that ball was stolen by number 8, Luis Rodriguez. 25 seconds left to play in this final quarter. Being pressed away once again, ending up back with the goalie. Looks like he is going to be the one to try and attempt this final shot. Ball goes back to Rodriguez. Inside to Squires. Squires earns the ordinary. Goes down to number 3, Cooper Blair. Blair working for that final shot. And a great defensive series there, played by North Irvine, not even allowing that shot to be taken. So at the end of 4 quarters, North Irvine take the win against Vanguard 15-7. We'll be back after letting Rosewell and OC warm up to start our final game of the day. See you back in a bit. Welcome back to our final game of the evening following some delays with our warm-up pool. But we're finally ready to get underway. We have Roseville in the dark squaring off against Orange County in the white. Ball in the hands of Massa. Massa goes to his left. However, there's a contra foul called against number 4, Zachary Bateau, for the way he gained position in center. Roseville back in the attack. Now ball in the hands of number 6. Pizarro attacking in. Pizarro earns the ordinary foul. Goes left into the hands of Funahashi. Now with Pizarro once again swings it across to Borowitz. Borowitz attacking in. Down line to Garwood. And that's to be a contra foul called against number 9. Funahashi for the push-off on the drive. Long swing now over to Montano on the 4 or 5 side of the pool. He's attacking in. And he finds number 11, Bruno Massa, wide open center pool. And his arms hit from behind, so he's going to be earning a penalty, which will be taken by number 15, Charles Montano. And a massive save there from number 1, Mark Abdu, but an even better second effort from Montano. Able to get the rebound back. And able to hit the rebound back and be able to score. As Roseville's back on the attack, ball with Funahashi entered inside. That's Mark Guzman who draws the exclusion called against number 11, Bruno Massa. 6-on-5 attack for Roseville as the ball is in the hands of Garwood. Garwood to Pizarro. Pizarro attacking in, down to Garwood. Garwood taking the ball in at 6. Swings it across to the 1 with this Ethan Eng. Now to Funahashi. Funahashi over to Pizarro. Back to Eng. And Eng tries to catch you near side of 1, but hits the hits the outside of the post and goes out of play. Ball now in the hands of Charles Montano. Montano earns the ordinary. Long swing over, and that's a goal coming from number 9, Sammy Hajaz. OC jumping out to a 2-0 lead. Montano directly contributing to both goals, playing very well so far. Ball in the hands now. Of Borowitz going down line, but eventually find its way into the hands of Guzman. That entry pass was made by number 13, Carter Morel. Up top now to number 6, Pizarro. Pizarro being pressed away. Pizarro looking to move the ball, able to earn the ordinary foul. Pops it live to himself. Goes down line to number 2, that's Guzman. Guzman earns the ordinary, trying to earn the ordinary foul. He gets it, Hajaz. Guzman tries the long shot. That's blocked by number 11. And that'll be Hajaz up on the counterattack. And a huge field block there from number 6, Pizarro, but ends up right in front of number 4, Zachary Bateau, and he's able to put the ball in the back of the net. Orange County now leads 3-0. That's number 11. Excuse me. Number 11, Ethan Eng, who swings it over to Morel. Morel earns the ordinary foul, drops it inside. He lost his cap in the turn, so I'm not sure who that was, but that shot was deflected by the keeper and quickly outletted into the hands of number 3, Elias Berger. Berger goes up top now to 15. Charles Montano, long swing over the top to number 9, Sammy Hajaz. Hajaz puts it up top to Massa. Massa being pressed away now. Inside to Montano. Montano working through the ordinary. Unable to get it. Takes one at the end of the clock and finds a perfect corner rip. Score is now 4-0 in favor of OC.
Hey, you can clean his house later too? I think that's a good one. I don't mind you not going.
Ball given left to number 9, Andrew Funahashi. Swings it back over to Marcus Wooler. Wooler stepping in. Goes down line to Carter Morell. Morell attacking in. That's going to be exclusion called against number 8, Kenzie Hajaz. 6-on-5 opportunity for Rose Bowl. Morell with the ball. Up top now to number 9, Funahashi. Funahashi attacking to Eng. Eng stepping in. Back to Funahashi. All the way over to Morell. Up top to Wooler. Wooler to Eng. Eng loses the handle on it. Over to Funahashi. Takes a shot from outside over the cage. And counter ball comes in as OC go back in the attack. Hickson with the ball. Goes left. Ordinary foul earned there by number 8, Kenzie Hajaz. Now in the hands of DeFronte. DeFronte stepping in. He tries to go over the top to number 7, Greenfields, but that will be picked off by Jack Slattery and given over to Abdu. Rose Bowl heading back on the counterattack. His ball is quickly outletted left to Funahashi. Funahashi earns. Swings it over to Slattery. All the way over to Borowitz at 4. Borowitz trying the over the top pass to number 10, Marcus Wooler, and they're able to earn the penalty as number 6, Justin DeFronte, grabs the arm prior to the shot, and it's going to be number 11, Ethan Eng, lining up to take the penalty for Rose Bowl. And that shot hits the crossbar and falls short of the cage. So, OC back on offense. Ball now in the hands of number 5, Tanner Clark. Goes over to Reed Hickson. Hickson moves it to DeFronte. DeFronte stepping in. Entry pass. Beautiful backhand there from number 8, Kenzie Hajaz. OC now take a 5-0 lead over Rose Bowl.
So those 2 Coca-Colas he had earlier. Hey, if he doesn't come, you shoot that. Straight up shooter. Straight up 2 cans of Coke.
Ball with Wooler over to Garwood. Garwood with a beautiful pass to his driver, number 9, Andrew Funahashi, who finds the back of the net for the first time this game for Rose Bowl. As they're on the scoreboard, score 5-1. OC still holding on to their lead with 1:53 left to play. This ball now starting with number 5, Tanner Clark, given over to Don Brosa. Going down line to Reed Hickson. Hickson with the ball goes up top back to Brosa. Long swing over, this time to number 6, Justin Fronte. Fronte stepping in space, entry pass goes in. And in the turn for the ball, Kenzie Hajaz loses the handle on it. And in the scrum for the ball following, that ball will be turned over as he commits an offensive foul. That's Garwood with the ball. Goes left to Wooler. Over to Eng now. Eng earns the ordinary. Pops it live to himself. Stepping center, looking to try and create something here. Drops it inside to number 7, Jack Slattery, but he loses the handle on it as he goes for the shot. So, ball will be given back to Orange County as they head on to offense once more. This time this ball is going deep right to number 5, Tanner Clark. Tanner Clark attacking in. Back down to Clark. And that's going to be a push-off called against number 7, David Greenfield, so the ball will be given back to Rose Bowl. Eng goes down line to Garwood. Garwood stepping in. A lot of space in front of him. Trying to turn to get something going. Faking back into that pocket. Earns the ordinary. Goes up top to Wooler. Wooler taking the shot from the outside, but that bar's out. And into the warm-up pool. Garwood being pressed on the lane line as they get ready for the corner throw. Pops it live to himself, swings it over to Wooler. Wooler earns the ordinary as well. Up top now to Slattery. Slattery stepping in. Over to Wooler. Slattery. Slattery takes a shot from the outside, but hits the outside post. And with 5 seconds left, last second shot going to be taken by the keeper. Wide of the cage, and at the end of one, OC currently lead 5-1. We'll be back after the quarter break.
Countless people associate a robust mental game with peak performance. They all say success is 90% mental and 10% physical, and that phrase really echoes throughout sports, but I've never really understood this. If it's so vital, then why is it that most athletes don't get the real support that they need to work on their mental game until they're in college or even at the pro level? Well, that is all changing because I have made it my life's mission to provide access to the best that applied sports psychology has to offer and help teen athletes, their parents, and their coaches optimize their performance potential in sports, school, and life through mental performance training. Parents, witness the transformation in your athletes with Mental Grit. And exciting news here, we have a specialized training group for ODP water polo athletes only, kicking off February 11th. So don't miss out. Limited spots are available, so act now and register today at mentalgritconsulting.com/ODP, or simply scan the QR code on your screen now to elevate their game with Mental Grit.
Welcome back. As we get ready to start our second quarter of play here, that's Eng who wins the sprint for Rose Bowl, eventually ending in the hands and out of Diego Pizarro. Pizarro earns the ordinary. And that'll be an exclusion called on number 3, Elias Berger. 6 on 5 for Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Pizarro, over to Greenwood. Eng wrapping up into one pocket. Ball back over to Pizarro. Now with Klosterman, Eng attacking in. Swings it back to Pizarro, stepping in. Klosterman. He finds the back of the net as he scores Rose Bowl's second goal of the game. Score is currently 5-2 in favor of OC. Ball now with Ethan Eng. Eng throws it left. Now inside that ball will be taken away by number 4, Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz earns the ordinary, giving it back to Abdu. Throwing out left to Ethan Eng. Entry pass to Guzman. Guzman step-in shot, skips wide of the cage. This pass going deep right to number 3. Elias Ruggieri stepping into space. He's looking for the driver. Great defense there by number 6. Diego Pizarro tipping that pass away. Now in the hands of number 11, Bruno Massa, and he's able to find the back of the net, giving OC their 4-point lead back as it's now 6-2.
Ethan, go 4-5, let Cooper stay 21.
I just realized I was muted for part of that. My apologies. Ball starting with Jack Sutter. He kicks it back to Marcus Wooler. Wooler tries to go to his right, but the pass goes a little long, and it's a great job by number 9. Sammy Hajaz coming up to make the steal, getting out on the counterattack the other way now for OC, but he loses the handle on it. That's going to be Ethan Eng who picks up the steal, and now Rosewell's up on a 3-on-2 the other way. It's number 13, Carter Morrell, coming up, stepping into space, and he goes for the near side skip shot, finding the back of the net. The Rose Bowl back within 4 as it's now 7-3, thanks to that goal coming from number 13, Carter Morrell. Full 6-for-6 substitution now being made by OC. Ball starting with Sammy Hajaz. Goes back. Over now to number 10, Reed Hickson. Ball swings over to number 7, David Greenfield. There was a contra foul called in center, I believe, so now it's going to be Ethan Eng bringing the ball up the right side of the pool. Looking in front of him, taking the ball inside 2 meters. Driver's coming on the other side, and now it's going to be in the hands of Marcus Wooler. Wooler earns the ordinary. Swings long over to number 9, Andrew Funahashi. Funahashi, the ball goes down line now. To Slattery, long swing over to Eng. Eng eventually loses the handle on it. That was stolen by number 7, David Greenfield in Orange County, going on the counterattack the other way now. Ball in the hands of number 6, Justin DeFronte. DeFronte going center to Brosa. Brosa down line to number 10, that's Reed Hickson. Hickson stepping into space. Back up top to Brosa. Back to Hickson. And the cross cage shot attempted by Hickson, but denied by number 10, Marcus Wooler, with a beautiful field block. And Abdu controls in the backcourt, throws it deep right to Eng. Eng finds Morrell up on the counterattack, just a little bit of space. He gets jumped from the side and draws an exclusion. 6-on-5 opportunity now for Rose Bowl. That's number 10, Reed Hickson, who is excluded. Wooler attacking and no one in front of him, field blocking, and he finds the back of the net. And that's going to be Rose Bowl's 4th goal of the game as they've closed the gap to 3. 2:54 left to play. Sammy Hajjaj starting with it, throws it left to number 5. That's Tanner Clark. Throws it deep right to Brasa. Brasa going over the top. Beautiful pass to his driver. But Justin DeFronte unable to finish it. Abdu controls in the backcourt. He throws it to Morel on the right side of the pool. Downline once again to number 7. That's Slattery. Slattery goes back up top to Morel. Now to Wooler. Wooler going left to Funahashi. Funahashi inside water. And that's an exclusion drawn by number 4, Tanner Borowitz, and another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Wooler. Over to Slattery. To Morel. Back to Wooler. Now in the hands of Funahashi. Wooler. And the shot from outside taken by Wooler. It goes outside. Over the cage. But now that ball going deep right to number 10. Reed Hickson. Hickson heading towards the goal. Plays it safe by going back up top to John Brasa, coming in out of the exclusion box. And a contra foul will be called against Sammy Hajjaj for ducking under 2 game position. Correction, Kenzie Hajjaj. Now Ethan Ang draws the ordinary foul, going left to Funahashi. Funahashi tries a quick catch and shoot. Was deflected away. But number 13, Carter Merrill does a great job fighting for possession, giving a new clock to Rose Bowl. Ball in the hands of Borowitz. Borowitz over to Ang. Ang stepping in now. Outside shot from Ang is blocked by the goalie, but in the fight for the ball, it is OCU comes up with it. They lead 7-4, 1:19 left to play. Hickson goes for the long swing. That's now number 7, Greenfield with the ball. Over to Tanner Clark. Ball in the hands of Hickson, stepping in. Now to Brasa. Up top. And that's Greenfield with the ordinary. He was inside 6 meters prior to the shot, however, so the ball will be going back to Rose Bowl. Abdu with the ball. Ball deep right in the hands of Slattery. Slattery stepping into space. Over now to Ang. Ang swings back to Slattery. Goes deep down to Marcus. Back up top to Slattery. Slattery's shot is attempted, but it's going to be Marcus Waller who wins possession of it. 1 second differential between shot and game, so Roseville can run this out if they so choose. Back to Slattery. Over to Ang. But great defense there by number 10, Reed Hickson, able to blindside Ang, get the steal. And now John Brasa up on the counterattack. And that's going to be exclusion called against number 11, Ethan Ang. Brasa. So number 11 was excluded, not Slattery. So Ang should have been the one excluded. So Slattery should come back in, but because Ang didn't leave the field to play, we're now going to have a penalty for number.
He interfered with the play. Hey, set up 6 on 5. Set up 6 on 5.
We never saw a number on the exclusion.
Set up 6 on 5. I'm holding hey, set up 6 on 5. Get the rebound.
Sounds like the coach from OC is arguing that he wants a 6 on 5, not the penalty. And that's number 7, David Greenfield, who buries it home. Score is now 8-4 for OC.
What?
– 11 seconds left in the half. Ball in the hands of number 10. Wooler in the backcourt. Goes over to number 13, Morel. Morel trying the long shot off the outside of the post. Scrum for the ball and gets it back, but another shot will not be taken before the quarter ends. At the end of the half, Rose Bowl are trailing OC 8-4. We'll be back after halftime.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
Rose on three. 1, 2, 3. Rose on!
Welcome back to Westlake High School as we get ready to start our final half of the weekend. Rose Bowl currently trailing OC 8-4. And we're going to have Garwood spreading off against Hajaz. Hajaz wins the sprint. And Garwood forces the ball under on it. Ball in the hands of Borowitz, trying to move it. He goes left to number 6. That's Diego Pizarro with the ball. Swings it to Garwood. Garwood finds Borowitz driving inside, turning, trying to get something, and he's able to earn an exclusion. Called against number 9. Called against number 9, Sammy Hajaz. 6-5 for Rose Bowl. Ball to Garwood. Garwood taking it at 6. Over to Pizarro. Pizarro to Ang at 1. Ang on his legs. Swings it back to, back to Garwood, sailing over his head. Garwood goes to collect. Up top now to number 9, Andrew Funahashi, and he's able to find the back of the net. Rosewell on the board first. Score is 8-5.
You blow it.
OC back on the attack. That's Guzman who fouls number 11. Bruno Massa swings it over now. And it's number 9, Sammy Hajaz, able to earn the ordinary foul. Goes down lines number 14. Owen Rainey. Rainey tries to find his man inside, but a great job by both. Stephen Lehman and I believe that was number 6, Diego Pizarro, able to come back and force the steal. Rosewell getting out the other way now on offense. Ball up top to Pizarro. Pizarro working for the ordinary foul. Able to get it. Pizarro swings over to number 3, Luke Garwood. Garwood working one-on-one against Hajaz. Tries the off-speed shot that's pulled down by Francesco Locken. And OC going out the other way. And that's a high shoulder steal coming there from number 9, Andrew Funahashi. He's headed the other direction now. Goes for the lob, and he's able to find the back of the net, catching all of us off guard. That's his second goal of the quarter. And there's going to be another goalie substitution going back to Max Trevino for OC. That's Bruno Massa. Almost another steal from almost another steal from Funahashi, but this time Montano gets the foul. He tries the quick shot, hits the post, and it's going to be Garwood who comes up with the ball, and Rosewell back in the attack. Garwood bringing the ball up. Garwood attacking into space, a lot of it in front of him. It's a one-man zone. He's on his legs, and he finds the back of the net. That's 3 unanswered goals from Rosewell, and they've brought this game back within 1. This ball outletted left to Owen Rainey. Rainey moving into the front court now as OC tries to get themselves on the board. Long pass over to, I believe, Montano. And that's an exclusion drawn against number 9, Andrew Funahashi. Exclusion drawn by Montano. Ball swings over now to number 14, Rainey at the 4. Down line to Hajaz at the 1. Cuts it across. I believe that's... Wow! That's a beautiful pass from number 3, Elias Berger, finding number 11, Bruno Massa, on the 2-post for the dunk. That makes the score 9-7, OC's first of the quarter, and hopefully the start of a momentum shift for them so they can open this game back up like they had it. Ball now in the hands of number 10, Marcus Waller in the backcourt. He throws it left over to Andrew Funahashi. Funahashi being pressed. Working for the ordinary foul. Instead, plays it safe, goes to Wooler. Wooler goes down line to Carter Morrell. Morrell back up to Wooler. Wooler goes down line. Back up top to Wooler. Wooler stepping in space. Goes for an off-speed shot, hits the bar, but that's going to be recovered by number 7, Jack Slattery. And it's going to be a new 30-second shot clock here for Rosewell. Morrell with the ball. Goes into center, but the pass is a little short, so Wooler unable to do anything with it, and no call will be given. So OC go back on the attack. Ball in the hands now of number 2, John Barassa. Over now to number 5, Tanner Clark. Now to David Greenfield. Sorry, too far. Over to John Barassa once again. Barassa trying his man inside that. Kenzie Hajaz able to earn the ordinary foul. Goes all the way over to Justin DeFronte. DeFronte stepping into space. His shot is knocked away by number 13, Cardin Morel, but recovered by DeFronte. So it's going to be another offensive possession here for OC. That's Garwood, who's excluded in center. 6-on-5 chance now for OC. Ball in the hands of Brasa. Brasa attacking in. Up top to Clark. Clark going down to DeFronte at 6. Long swing over to the 6 spot now. Can't see his number. Clark stepping in from up top. His shot sails over the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Stephen Lehman. This time that ball's going in. I believe that's Ethan Ang who's coming in out of the exclusion box with the ball. Ang over to Wooler. Wooler with the ball now. Wooler earns the ordinary. He goes right to number 13. That's Carter Morel. Morel. Morel losing the handle on it, trying to earn this ordinary foul. This ball goes inside to number 7. That's Jack Slattery able to earn the exclusion at the very end of the clock. Called against number 5. That's Tanner Clark. 6-on-5 chance now for Rose Bowl. This is Wooler stepping in. Goes down line to Morel. Morel taking it to the lane line. Back up top to Wooler. Now to Funahashi. His shot is deflected. And Slattery fights for the ball, but ball under will be forced by number 10, Reed Hickson. OC escape those several chances in a row from Rose Bowl unscathed. Clark goes down line. Now up top to number 10, Reed Hickson. Hickson. Beautiful pass from Hickson to Greenfield into center. That's Kenzie Hajaz, whose shot is turned away. So Rosewell back on offense, 1:35 left to play. This time ball going deep left to Bruno Massa. Wrong roster, sorry. That's Ethan Ang taking the ball down at the 1 spot. Clearing out to give Slattery space to work. Now in the hands of Funahashi. Funahashi takes another one from the outside. This one is turned away. And it's a counterattack 3-on-2 the other way for OC. It's number 7, David Greenfield coming up. But a great set of help defense crashing over, denying that ball and the ability to move for OC. And eventually it's the goalie, Stephen Lehman, who's able to earn the foul. And eventually the ball will end up in the hands of Ethan Ang as he starts heading down the pool in the counterattack. Ang at the ball, puts it up top, into the hands of Funahashi. Funahashi attacking in, over now to number 5, that's Klosterman. Over the top of Klosterman to Morel. Morel trying the long swing to Ang, but too far ahead of him. He's going to lose the handle on that. Clock running down. Ang going to play it smart and safe and dump the ball. Great defense there by OC, not allowing that shot to be taken. 6-second differential here between shot and game clock. Ball goes out center to David Greenfield, earns the ordinary foul. Now down line to number 6, Justin DeFronte. DeFronte wrapping up. However, there will be a contra foul called against number 8, Kenzie Hajaz. And now there's 20 seconds left here for Roseville to try and get one more goal on in this quarter. Ball to Ethan Ang. Ang, ordinary foul. Crosses the ball to Morel. Morel stepping into space. Morel tries the outside shot. It's recovered by Ang. Up top now to Funahashi. Funahashi tries it. The second attempt is field blocked away by John Brasa. Great defensive effort there at the end of the quarter by OC. We're going to end our third quarter with OC leading 9-7. We will be back after the quarter break.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
Right? Was there a reason for us to have 6 guys inside 3 meters? Okay? We got it tough. Hey, big quarter for us. Okay? We're living off our first quarter lead. Okay, we got to maintain here. Okay, we got to get quality looks on offense where we possess the ball. All right, and get quality looks on game. First time, go. Hey, Kenzie, that one that David entered for you, like, you can't panic it. No separation tactics. Hey, here's the thing, right? Like, I know you can. Okay, what I'm telling you, you have to, because it's not a physical. Run on this one, run on. Like, the ball came, you have to. Hey, they're not calling easy perimeter fouls. They're coming over the top.
And it's going to be Luke Garwood who wins the sprint by forcing a ball under. Same way he won last quarter sprint. So Rosewell will be starting the 4th quarter on offense first. However, there's a contra foul this time around. And if you look, OC jumped out fast on the transition. There's now 4 of them currently up. Ball in the hands of Berger, but they lose the handle on it. And now it's going to be Ethan Ang who's able to seal it. Deep outlet pass now, but that pass falls short, and it's a great read by... Oh, I thought that was going to be stolen, but it's actually number 5, Cooper Klosterman, who's able to come up with it. He finds Ang on the drive. Ang inside water, turning, stepping, on his legs, hanging, and he finds the back of the net. My apologies, there's a low skim underneath the goalie's left arm. Rosewell brings it back within 1 with 6:15 left to play. OC are going to start their offense with the ball in the hands of number 11, Bruno Massa, who draws the ordinary foul. Swings it left to number 14, Owen Rainey. Rainey goes down line. That's number 9, Sammy Hajaz. Hajaz attacking in, drops that ball inside. But a great effort there by number 2, Mark Guzman, crashing back at it to steal the ball from center. And Rosewell gets out the other direction. Ethan Ang with the ball, attacking to the goal. He's got Wooler inside, earns the ordinary foul. Swings it across to Garwood. Garwood stepping up in the pocket. He's got time to attack. Goes center to Guzman, and there's an exclusion called, I believe that's number 5. Tanner Clark, who was excluded. No, it's not. I'll let you know afterwards. That's Garwood to Guzman. To Pizarro. Ang attacking from 1, and he finds the back of the net. Rosewell jumping out to 2 quick goals here, tying the game at 9. That exclusion from OC was credited against number 15, Charles Montano. And now OC looking to get themselves on the board. Bruno Massa starting at the ball. Massa stepping away. Throwing it deep left to number 14, Owen Rainey, quickly being pressed by Garwood. Garwood earns your fouls. Entered into Hajaz. Hajaz almost gets a shot off, but it's hit out by Garwood. But a great second effort by number 9, Sammy Hajaz. I didn't move the camera. My apologies. Great backhand effort there by number 9, Sammy Hajaz, that finds the back of the net and gives OC their lead back. Ball now in the hands of number 6. Pizarro goes over to Borowitz. Back to Pizarro. Pizarro being pressed out, trying to move that ball to the left side of the pool. And great defense there by number 15, Charles Montano, jumping into that passing lane, making the steal, heading on the counterattack the other way. And this time he finds the back of the net. And my camera didn't move again. And score is now 11-9. OC have taken the lead. Okay, I'll promise I'll be better about the camera for the rest of the quarter. My apologies again. This time ball swings over the top to number 4. Tanner Borowitz down line to Luke Garwood. Garwood stepping in. Back up to Borowitz. Borowitz now passes it center to Pizarro. Back to Borowitz. Borowitz to Garwood. Garwood attacking. Ordinary foul. Up to Borowitz. Borowitz stepping into space. Tries a shot that rattles off the crossbar, but falls on the line. And it's Trevino who controls in the backcourt. Ball now goes deep right into the hands of number 15, Montana, who just scored that last goal that we saw. He tries to find his driver inside, but he sails the pass over, and Lehman controls. This ball now in the hands of Garwood as it swung across the pole, I believe, by Eng. Up top to Borowitz. Now to Pizarro, to Eng. Eng stepping in to Pizarro. And that shot from Pizarro read the whole way through by number 2, by number 1, Max Trevino, who got 2 hands on it. Roseville almost wins back possession, but OC's able to secure. Ball now in the hands of number 11, Bruno Massa, on that right side of the pool. Bringing it down, tacking to the cage, goes up top now to Elias Berger. Back down to Massa, to Berger, stepping in to his left. And a great pass to his driver. And that ball initially was stolen, but a great effort from number 15, Charles Montano, making a great steal, putting that ball into the back of the net. And that's been 3 unanswered goals so far by OC after Roseville initially tied the game at 9.
Tanner, take a break. Actually, Tanner, stay. Luke, come here. Gardner, stay on the right side.
Both teams making a large series of substitutions. And play is ready to resume with the ball starting in the hands of number 10, Marcus Wooler. Wooler goes to his left. Pass a little short, but is able to be controlled by Funahashi. Funahashi goes down line now to number 11. That's Eng. Eng to Funahashi. Funahashi earns the ordinary. Swings it over to number 13, Carter Morrell. Clock running down. Morrell attacking in. Tries a lob, but that's knocked down by the keeper. And Trevino does a great job protecting that ball, swinging it out to the corner, and getting out of that hairy situation. Now it's number 10, Reed Hickson, bringing the ball in. Over now to number 5, Tanner Clark. To DeFronte. DeFronte back to Clark. Clark to Hickson. Hickson, entry pass in to number 8, Kezia Jaws. But the sweep shot hits the water and will be controlled in the backcourt by Stephen Lehman. Stephen Lehman. Eng with the ball. Up top to Wooler. Wooler over to Morrell. That pass falls short, and it's going to be a counterattack opportunity here for... Correction, he loses the ball. Now the ball is in the hands of number 4, Borowitz. Borowitz stepping in, and he jams it home near side, finding the back of the net. Score is 12-10 for can't talk, my apologies. Score is now 12-10 for OC with 1:47 left to play. As play resumes, OC back on the attack. Ball being controlled in the backcourt by Reed Hickson. Hickson making the long pass over to Justin DeFronte. DeFronte with the ball. Makes the pass into number 8. That's Kezia Jaws, and he finds the back of the net, quickly stopping Roseville's momentum by increasing OC's lead to 3 once again. Ball in the hands of number 10, Marcus Wooler, going right to number 4. That's Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz earning the ordinary foul. Trying the quick entry into Guzman. Guzman turning inside, stepping. And it's blocked just enough by the goalie and hitting the post. So OC heading out the other direction now. This time ball goes deep right to number 10. That's Reed Hickson. Hickson with the ball. Goes down line to number 2, John Brasa. And a contra foul is called on Brasa. So it's Ang who controls. Tries the long swing, perfectly placed pass in front of number 4, Tanner Borowitz. And that's Borowitz who earns the penalty for Rose Bowl. And that was Ang who scored his second attempt at a penalty this game. And the long pass thrown up the front of the pool to Hajaz. Trying to play it safe, moving around, and a timeout is called by OC. It's going to be a quick timeout just to prevent that ball from being stolen so they can walk away with a 2-goal win at 13-11. And the ball will be starting in center pool. Throwing back to their goalie. And it's going to be number 10, Reed Hickson, spreading up the pool, trying to kill as much as that clock is necessary. And he takes the long shot, finding the back of the net. And OC now lead by 3 once again as they are up 14-11. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. One less chance for Rose Bowl to close this back within 2. They were down by as much as 5 at one point, and have done a great job fighting their way back into this game. Ball going outright to number 13. That's Carter Morrell. He's able to earn the exclusion on number 7, Greenfield, who doesn't come back following the foul, but that ball is stolen by Hajaz and thrown up in the air to kill the clock. So, thank you for joining us from here at Game Live Studio at Westlake High School with our final game of the day, ending with the score of 14 for OC, 11 for Rose Bowl. And we will be back next week for 18U Futures, and thank you again for joining us. We will see you soon.